How's it going, everybody? And welcome to For the Crown LAN in San Francisco. I'm here joined by one of my favorite players, one of my fellow brawlers here, Dropletto. How you doing? How has your travels been? How you been feeling?
I'm doing pretty great, man. I'm feeling really good to be here. Kind of sucks on the West Coast this time, so the East Coast, but hey.
I agree with that. I'm also technically joined. We're going to take a little appearance here. Say hi before you gotta be busy.
Hi, guys.
Vaughn, the favorite OS. Oh, he's not here.
Oh, I
There
am.
it is. But me and Dropletto will be casting this first little block for you, and we got a pretty little stinky game here, a little banger here. It's gonna be Woe Chills versus Low Battery, which Low Battery is Mexi Casual, the guy that gets you in Kirby. Woe Chills, if for those who somehow don't know, Cakes, Everlasting Taco. Now it's just Dot Taco and ZZZ. So pretty exciting little. We're gonna see some fun picks. I feel like in this one.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, of course, Woe Chills inside. A team that's been around for a decent amount of time now. Is always pulling out really interesting picks, really mainly in ZZZ. Really kind of picking whatever he wants, whatever he wants.
I told him to pick Octavia with the siphoning one.
Yeah.
By the way. I told him to do it, and I don't think he's going to. But
Wow.
I actually hope he
Hater.
doesn't. But if he does, we'll have something fun to cast.
Yeah, and also on the other side, the guy that gets not known for his
The GOAT.
not really known for his complex picks, but what do you pick when he gets what he wants? He does what he wants. He
So-
gets what he wants.
For the beta knowers, he reminds me of me in beta because all I did in beta was I used 100% of my skills. I mainly played Juliet, but Asher wasn't really a KO character at the time, but just 100% on KOing because there was no evade back then. So I just killed people. I didn't use anything on scoring. That's where that whole meme comes from. So when I saw him start playing and he just finds KOs and that's all he goes for, it kind of brought a smile to my face and a warmth in my heart that someone is still carrying on the legacy of the KO play style. So we should get this started at some point soon. I think they are doing draft now. They are doing map draft now. So they're going to be in this game real soon. But yeah, I mean, I guess we could just talk about the LAN. I mean, how have you been? So we've been here for a couple hours, but pretty packed, pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, I've only been here for a couple minutes, or like half now at this point. The stream room, as you can see, we've got this wonderful green screen behind us. This is a really nice stream room. Like people in the back, they could say, like, we've got someone saying hi right now. Look at him go.
Who's that?
I can't say, oh, I've got bunny ears now. Oh,
You have a different angle than me. I can't see.
I don't actually know. I cannot read their name tag from here.
That's all right.
Maybe someone in chat can figure that out for us. But
Yeah.
overall, this venue is pretty dope.
Yeah, pretty nice little venue here at UC Berkeley. Only a little bit of toxic sewage, which we saw earlier, but hey, other than that, it's been pretty good. I think I saw some turkeys. I think there's turkeys here. I don't know. I heard that. That's pretty cool.
There's turkeys in my school too.
Other than that, I think we're kind of just getting into the flow of things here. What's going on? I can't see anything. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm reading the chat a little bit. Show me your name tag. I don't got my name tag somewhere else.
I don't have a name tag. I was never checked in.
Oh, there's no thing on the thing. Oh, so I didn't put labels on who we are. All right, well, for those joining again and who don't know already, I'm Borg, and that's
I'm Dropletto.
That's Dropletto right there. That is Dropletto, the man himself. So I would assume that's probably what they're asking. I feel like I've been on the stream too much.
Yeah, I don't know. And I'm also on stream a decent amount.
Or is it the people behind us you're asking?
I mean, that's what I was saying. I think that was actually might have been Sir Skull.
It was. The person behind us was Skull. Oh, there's my #1 fan.
Oh.
My #1 fan's in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Something up with Prime.
All right, we're getting into the draft right now. I think they're trying to figure out a little bit of technical issues, as there are with lands, but this might be actually the smoothest land we've had so far, and that's saying something.
Yeah.
We started early, which means that we're going to be late, but we're only going to be late like an hour.
Yeah, we're going to be starting, but like while the clock still says 10. That's how you know it's good.
Exactly, yeah. It says 10 somewhere. Probably. I don't know. The guy behind you? Oh, yeah, I was about to say. Can't believe no one would know us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that doesn't seem feasible for me. Oh, I'm seeing we got like a crazy little setup here, a couple computers, so I'm just looking to see the draft. I'm looking, and we got. Oh, okay. There's some interesting picks. I won't spoil them just yet.
Well, they're on screen actually.
Are they on screen?
Yeah.
Oh, they are on screen. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. The draft is being played.
Yeah, we have a
plushie behind
we have a disturbing Taiko Temple game coming up where.
Oh, this is an incredibly disturbing Taiko Temple game.
We've got coming from Woe Chills, I believe, a Dubu midfield and Luna Brawler combo. Two characters you don't really expect to ever see on the same team in general. And then a Rasmus midfield coming out from the side of.
Low battery.
Low battery.
That's low battery, yeah.
Low battery.
Red side's low battery, blue side is Woe Chills. We got the ZZ Luna, though. I assume it's the ZZ Luna.
Yeah, we got the ZZ Luna, and we got the guy that gets on Julie. Maybe not as Asher, but showed two characters that they both. Oh my god, to the Dren Rush game.
It might be a Taco Luna with a ZZZ Dubu forward.
It's an Adren Rush game, though. You want ZZ on Adren Rush this game.
I know you do, but like it's either Dubu midfield or something, which honestly, I actually don't mind on Taiko. Taiko, you can kind of play anything. That map sucks, by the way. I'm not biased at all. But, all right, we're getting started.
Yeah, I will say this is going to be a very. It's going to be a bloody game with no blood, because not much damage is coming out from either side, but we've got two people hunting down the enemy team for kills with the Dren Rush. And, oh my god, they set up the lobby bad.
Well,
look at that.
Don't get too crazy now, because I have a feeling we might get... I have a feeling we might get disappointed as soon as we load in and we just see 6 twin drives.
I mean, they know what to do. They want to make this a good game. Yes.
Okay, it is the ZZZ Luna with the Dubu midfield. Oh yeah, I can see that. All right, that's actually a cool little setup. All right, and we're loading it in here. Woe Chills versus Low Battery, 16th seed versus, 17th versus the 18th seed, I believe. Yeah, looking, that is correct. Oh no, it is 16th versus 17th, so that makes a little bit more sense. And we're getting started here.
Tab. Two Awakenings, everyone on.
Let's check the Awakenings. And okay, so we got Cakes with the Twin Drive and the Dubu and the Luna with the Adrenaline Rush. And then we have the guy that gets Inyan Kirby having the Adrenaline Rush as well. So the forwards are going to be brawling this game, everybody, as we're getting into this game. One barrier down already on both sides. And I have a feeling we're going to have a little bit of a slower paced early game here, Drop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely for sure. I mean, we're going to be... What this game is going to come down to, really, is going to be a lot of kills between ZZ and the guy gets. They're going to be looking for a lot of trades. The guy gets already trying to run down ZZ and finds the kill on the Taiko Drum already. Like I said, this Adrenaline Rush is really coming to play.
ZZZ going down early, but I don't know how much it will matter as they do end up hitting the barrier, and they have that Dubu to stall for now. ZZZ 2 seconds left on the respawn, so the power play is coming to an end, and that will be held by Woe Chills. Luno coming in, punishing Mexi Casual, but not too bad as he does have that healing coming in here. ZZ going for the goal, but not quite going to hit the boost. Mexi Casual, great clear there. Finding it. The guy that gets has the flip in the corner. Got to be careful here, but the Dubu and the Mako are very, very hard to get through. Mexi Casual holding it down for now as ZZZ trying to make something happen on the other side. Cakes, great flip to keep it away for now. But guy that finds the flip and finds the barrier. We're going to have 0 barriers down on both sides now. And, oh, there's the goal. Cakes could not get there in time. Yin Kirby finds the ankle.
Yeah, that was a great play shot from Yin Kirby, right between both the Mako and the Dubu, which I would like to point out, especially when we saw when ZZ died, it is extremely hard to get past Dubu and Mako in the midfield. Like, they got huge circles, follow up the circles.
Yeah, kind of like a weird little forward duo here on both sides. You have Rasmus midfield with Julie forward, which you really only see on like Amy's app normally. Like you've seen it on Taiko maybe a few times, but not too often. And then the Luna forward with a Dubu midfield, I've probably only seen one time in my life, and that was me doing it.
Yeah, first time for me here. But
definitely a weird one here, as good little Mako from Cakes actually going to be getting that first barrier, and ZZ claiming the second one, almost has flip as well. Wo Chills has a great opportunity to get started here in this game early on to even it up at 1-1, but they have to get through Mexi Casual, who uses that flip. No energy now. Guy that gets looking incredibly low on the Juliet and going down. Oh my goodness, as ZZZ claims the adrenaline rush. Finding another KO here, maybe Yin Kirby, they're looking for him, but they cannot find it, but ZZ finds the goal anyway, and Taco actually gets the KO for the adrenaline rush reset, so they have full skills now coming into this next point.
Yeah, things are looking super up for Wo Chills right now. 2 adrenaline rush procs in 1 point is insane for their ability economy coming into the next point.
Yeah, guy that gets already getting low again, and I feel like the weakness of this Rasmus and Julie pick, right, is they don't have a lot of mobility. So if this Luna starts to get going with a Deadeye, with a missile prop, anything like that extra special, they really have pretty much nothing to actually fight it other than the Atlas ult, right? So Atlas getting that maybe extra special or getting even like a weird specialized training Atlas actually wouldn't be too bad this game.
Yeah, like and anything that's increase the amount of healing coming out, like what was it? Timeless, yeah, creation duration.
Timeless, good, yeah.
Back, like you said, I think extra special will be the biggest pickup for this game. If Luna can get it, there's gonna be so many little evades coming out. But a huge kill still coming from the guy that gets it. It is now their turn to run up to the point with Adrenaline Rush. But great defense coming out from Cakes, and manages to defend the onslaught until the guy that gets manages to find it with the secondary. And a great strike war engine to get through the Mako primary at the end of the day.
Yeah, that was actually great forwarding by Yin Kirby and guy that gets kept Cakes in check. Yin Kirby kept the core up front. ZZ was not quite able to find his way into that play to keep it going for now. So it's gonna be 2-1 in the favor of low battery, but that is an early KO from ZZ. Little pocket rocket on to the guy that gets, but they're gonna actually be losing a barrier here, but they're getting a lot of damage on Yin Kirby, so I have a feeling Wo Chills have a little bit more momentum going into this point now. Mexi Casual whiffing that strike a little bit, so gonna be losing out on that last barrier. Cakes keeping it forward as long as he can for now, slowing it down, bringing it to Taco up top, who's trying to set something up for ZZ, but cannot find the shot, now has the flip. Wo Chills, they have everything in their toolbox right now, they just need to find the right tool to use to break the Atlas wall, and they just kill him instead with the Luna ult plus the flip. That's Adrenaline Rush being propped. ZZ Taco, they're trying to find something here, but the guy that gets forwards in the net are holding it down right now, and they're gonna get the second barrier, and I mean, Mexi Casual's coming back up. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that might just be what low battery needs to steal this point away. Well, things are looking they're really bad with the ZZ and managed to find 2 kills already this round.
No.
With good strikes into the bumper, manages to find a goal right out of Cakes' range. No passive or anything to catch it.
You know, a little bit of inside information. Cakes did say he was feeling really, really awkward right now. He does play on a laptop. He is a laptop gamer, and right now he cannot be playing on a laptop. He has a keyboard with a monitor. So a little bit out of the comfort zone there. Maybe a couple misclears there. Maybe that can explain it. And the guy that goes with the Super Surge. I'm loving that pick, but we do have the Deadeye here, actually, that could be picked up by... And they give it to the Luna! So they actually give it to the Luna, who gets the Deadeye here. This is about to be a little bit more of an explosive game, I think, Troy.
Yeah, some really strong wings. The guy that gets, he's known. It's a safe favorite awakening. Super Surge to him.
Oh, yeah.
It's the most damage on the spot. It's better than 1-2 punch because it's 30% instead of 26.
It is.
But despite that, there's some disturbing pickups coming up in both sides.
Yeah.
ZZ may have gotten Deadeye, which might just be the game breaker. He's already finding a lot of kills, but he may be able to start pulling more kills out of nowhere. The guy that gets not managed to find it, a dash punch through the Mako, and it's really just it's so scary here. Like with the Luna just sitting below you, waiting just to find some random primary secondary kill.
Yeah, ZZ hunting on this bottom side, trying to find a kill on the top side. Taco is kind of 1v2ing in the midfield right now. on this Dubu, looking incredibly low. Actually needs to be careful as ZZ manages to get that first barrier, wins that 1v1 against Mexi Casual, finds a little midfield interaction there too. So keeping it forward for now, Taco and ZZZ kind of switch their roles a little bit here. They'll let Taco heal up. ZZ now finally going back to that Luna position on the bottom side. Cakes holding it down as well for now. Mexi Casual forced to find the flip on that bottom side. And the Luna ult plus the dash actually going to be putting Mexi really, really low and out of position, but not much is actually going to come for it just yet. Guy that gets finding the flip, but not going to be going too much here. And really, I feel like the win condition, like we were saying earlier for both teams, is just which team can really get that KO first.
I mean, Adrenaline Rush, of course, gives you all the bullets, but the really important part for it is that you just have a almost it was a permanent speed boost for such a long time. Let you play the power play that you just got super well, and it's super hard for the enemy team to just kind of position around you on, like, what is it, 40% movement speed? Ooh. Well, a huge Deadeye nuke coming out from ZZ. Almost finds us another kill on Mexi Casual, but this is the first kill of the round. Like we said, this might just be what WoChills needs to close this out.
It's what they need to close it out, but they're not going to have long on this power play to get it, as Taco has the flip, but they won't be able to find it, as Yinkirby's actually making plays with the hook into the bouncy, into the pendulum swing. That was a little unfortunate bounce there for Cakes, but great play from Yinkirby to keep him in it, as the guy that gets really happy about that one here.
Yeah, it was pretty great from Yinkirby. I was a little bit questioning the Rasmus midfield pickup on Taiko Temple. He's got, oh my god, besides that, the Rasmus midfield, but another revenge kill coming up from the guy that gets, like, both these KOs are going back and forth, but the guy that gets unable to find a kill on ZZ whiffs 2 abilities and is just dribbling up the field.
Dribbling up the field a little bit, trying now to find a kill on ZZ, guy that gets hunting, but ZZZ has a little bit of energy, still has another bar as well, but the Super Surge is actually going to get the kill onto the Luna here. Juliet has that Adrenaline proc, but they need to get through 2 barriers here. First one is going down, second one looking for it right now, but Cakes and Taco are trying to hold it down. Now Mexi Casual is getting into the mix with the Atlas secondary, and it's actually going to be getting them the barrier with the flip as well. Not going to find the kill, and actually might be going awry here, but the Luna will somehow not finding anything, but the guy that gets finding everything as the Dubu goes down yet again. And Cakes, great strike shot save, but how long can you hold? How long can you keep this there? And not long enough as the dash punch brings it in. Cakes, nothing you can do. 2-0 right now. 2 low battery in the second set.
Yeah, low battery, just really finding the kills they need. The Super Surge being all that the guy that gets needed to start getting some kills out of nowhere, and just has managed to find, what was it, 3 that point?
Yeah, something like that.
I think it was 3. But, like, once again, like, he's just, it's so scary being, like, anywhere, like, above or below Juliet, because when she has flip, she can kind of just kill you from anywhere, and he's got the Super Surge, but uses the flip to secure the second barrier, and now is open net for low battery, and while WoChills starts to get the 2 barriers.
WoChills, oh, right as I'm about to start going with them, but guy that gets finds the angle, and I mean, Yinkirby and guy that gets have been finding a lot of these shot angles that are just barely around the Mako here. Cakes struggling to kind of position himself in this net right now, and we got a little bit of a draft here. I mean, WoChills, they have a little bit more time to scale into this game. We have specialized training here, we have heavy impacts, we have missile prop, we have a lot of things for them to take. Cakes getting a little bit of speed here with the stacks on stacks going to be helping. What are you looking at here, Drop, in terms of awakenings that maybe was going to help WoChills get back into this game or cement low battery's position in this game?
I think the spark of focus, what ZZ just picked up, could be extremely big. Also, because if you can just make it to the next draft, we haven't seen any sparks yet, I believe. So the next 2 drafts for ZZ is going to be extremely scary if we can make it there. But I think one other thing I would like to point out,
Dubu's huge.
Dubu's huge. He's on Dubu size. It is almost, this pick, I think the Dubu midfield is pretty real on this map. Like, it's so hard to get through him in the middle, and especially now he's running around with 2 sizes. I mean, look at him. He's a monster.
Hey, one of them's recovery drone too, which really is no joke, especially in these Taiko Temple games. It's going to stop, you know, that 1 KO, which doesn't seem like a lot. Like, yeah, you're going to stop 1 KO, but then you just, you know, get killed again, and it doesn't matter. But there's the 1 KO, but that would have mattered, right? That would have 100% mattered, and probably 1 low battery the point here. Low battery still looking good for this point so far. Yinkirby really low, looking for the goal, and with 0 health, actually pulls Cakes away with that spec training hook, finding the goal there. I mean, low battery's kind of cooking right now. They're feeling themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Yinkirby was already throwing out a couple of hooks last set, just like to throw Cakes off, force him out of position. But the specialized training on Rasmus makes it so strong. And you just throw it at the goalie, they go flying, and they are unable to strike the ball anymore. But ZZ still trying to force Yinkirby out, but unfortunately hits the Taiko drum, and now things are not looking great for WoChills.
Not looking the greatest for Wochills, but with their comp that they have, you can never count them out, as they do have the Luna, but oh, it's hard to say that when the guy that gets just Super Surge Dash Punch flips ZZZ right into the side of the map. Mexi Casual trying to find an opportunity to move up here to just close out this set effectively here. Guy that gets finding the timing on the flip there to get that first barrier. One barrier to one still, but the problem is that they're all low, and the guy that gets is taking full advantage of it. Staggered, but he does not care as he is bringing the pain to this Lamb. Easy finding the last barrier here. Cakes is trying to put a little bit of hurt on the guy that gets. They're trying to fight back here. Wochills is not out of this just yet, as they get another KO. So actually now on a power play of their own, Wochills trying to find anything here with the Adrenaline Rush speed, trying to get something going as Cakes and Taco need to bring this core up, but Mexi's doing such a great job at keeping out. Great Luna Ult, gonna put it on the bottom side, and a great Dubol gonna keep it in there for now, and gonna actually bounce to the top side here. ZZ didn't even touch it. The Tofu's gonna get that one all on its own.
Tofu Fortress, an unbreakable wall set up in the corner, and the core was just not able to find its way out, and managed to just end up in the corner of the net. No one was able to strike it, not even his own teammates.
Yeah, one thing I feel like Wochills needs to be doing a bit better is literally just that, right? They need to get Dubu in that corner. They need to find Dubu with the core in the corner and use that ult offensively, right? Because we've seen some ults defensively to try to save them a little bit, but we need to start playing offensively, but it's hard to play offensively when the guy that gets is KOing you every 2 seconds. As much as ZZ tries, he cannot get past Mexi Casual right now by himself, and Cakes now in this 1v1, gonna try to stall for as long as possible, but ZZZ down to 0 HP, no energy, gonna be flying to the other side of the map, but guy that gets is right there waiting for him, no energy. What's gonna happen here? He manages to heal for now. Guy that gets was simply just trying to scare him off. But they have a little bit of an offense here as the Dubu is rolling in here. Cakes is keeping it forward. ZZ finds the last barrier here, and now Wochills have a chance to get back and get their first lead of the game here, Drop.
Yeah, I will say, we just saw a big evade come out from Taco. We haven't really been seeing any like super great, like really dash punch evades coming out, but Taco managed to get the first one for the game. And with that, Julie had no abilities, was unable to find their way out, and it was damaged down by both Cakes and Taco. And now, Dubu both has like 50% size and 40% movement speed.
And the goal.
And the goal.
Cakes, great assist there on ZZ onto the bottom side. Mexi just was not in the perfect position to save that, and it's 2-1 Wochills. Like I said, you can never count people out at land drop. This is a big thing that we're going to be seeing all weekend, folks, is that people need time to kind of lock in on these setups they're not used to, you know, maybe teammates they're not used to. Now, in some cases, there are new teams. There's a lot of cases where it's, you know, the environment might be a little bit too loud or a little bit too different for people. Great Luna Ult there, getting all the evades out, but Wochills, I feel like they're finally getting their footing here a little bit in this game. ZZZ, perfect posture on this bottom side to get something going here on offense.
Yeah, I like what you said about people getting used to sets. As you talked about earlier, Cakes, he's a laptop player. He's never played on not a laptop, and this is kind of his first. Yeah, even at the last lane, he was on his laptop still, right? Yeah, this is his first time really being forced to play on a true PC. There's the Dubu ult in the corner, and they're forced to send it back down through the corner. 2 flips coming out, but Taco and ZZ are not able to find the kill. Ooh. Even a Lunar Nuke dropping. Alex looking down, but it is the guy that gets who is the person to find the first KO of this round and is now hunting down ZZ.
Hunting down ZZZ, but cannot find him, so everything is going to be slowed down for now. Wochills still have both barriers up and the Mako ult to save the day, and the power play is now over. Low battery, lost their chance at the power play here, but the guy that gets will always get you another one if you give him long enough. But the question is, can they hold long enough with both the barriers gone? No, they cannot. The core is too fast, and top side is wide open, baby. Wochills is back in this one, 3-1. Yeah. In this set.
That was a beautiful pass coming out from Cakes, putting Mako's secondary to use to get the core up to Taco so fast that he's able to hit the fudgy angle into the net. Beautiful work coming out.
Yeah, a little bit of a fudgy angle. And what are we thinking about these awakenings here? We see a stinger, we see an extra special, and we're seeing that spark of strength is what I'm really looking at for ZZ here, because I don't think he's going to get an extra special as we see Cakes already taking it away. And yeah, I mean, actually, I feel like there's a lot of really good awakenings here in this one.
Yeah, even though ZZ was not able to get extra special, was not able to get Spark of Strength, Stinger is still going to be a huge pickup. 9% of someone's health every time you hit them is pretty huge, especially if Luna whose Ruck is on a pretty low cooldown. But happy to see that Cakes did deny the extra special from the Atlas, because I've had to deal with that before. It is not possible to kill anyone when Atlas has extra special, so that was a big draft pick to make sure that they are still able to find the kills that ZZ's looking for.
And honestly, I think the biggest draft pick is, along with this recovery drone that Taco has, he also has Stagger Swagger, so he's going to be living a lot more effectively, and he has the free life for a Dash Punch too in these sets. So I feel like Taco's going to be a lot harder to kill now, and with excuse me, the guy that gets not getting any damage, only getting that reverberation. You know, this is as strong as the Juliet's really getting, at least for the moment. So as long as you can avoid some of these dash punches on the side, which Taco this set so far has been doing a great job of, I think Wochills is having a lot better of a time. Now I say that ZZ just blew the flip trying to find this KO. Yin Kirby is in a little bit of trouble, but is still surviving for now. But as I say, that gets taken out, and the core goes right through the middle just by the tofu with the crazy bounce there. Mexi Casual looking incredibly low. ZZ is going to be looking for this KO just any moment now, but they can't quite find the goal as Yin Kirby comes back online. No barriers on either side. ZZ is really hunting for this Atlas KO here, but is not quite able to find it. But just as I say that, yet again, the Adrenaline Rush is going to be putting him away, and the core putting away on the bot side. Wochills, like I said, I think has completely found their footing in this matchup.
I like to say, ZZZ just spent that entire round, or the second half of that round, just throwing rockets at Mexi Casual. And now that he has got the Stinger, it kind of feels impossible. If you're getting hit by all of them, it feels impossible to just like outlive the Stinger damage. But a huge kill from the guy gets, finding a kill on ZZ through the Taiko Drum, which usually you can't kill people through. But the core manages to find its way out, steals the barrier back, but it is still the power play for the low battery. But Taco's defending valiantly. Giant Dubu with Stagger Swagger Knives. He's got size and speed, everything he needs. As able to hold, but starts his own offense. Here's the corner we were looking for. One Dubu ult could just save this or take this point away.
Could take this point at any time, but you have to be careful. Cakes needs to stay in his net, needs to be careful. These Taiko Drums could bounce on the other side of the court at any point, no matter what, and be careful. But Cakes with that strike shot, I believe, is going to be chilling in the back. Guy that gets now has it in the corner, looking to do something with it, is able to get the KO, but not quite able to get the goal, so they have a chance to defend now. Taco trying to do everything he can. The Luna ult coming in to get guy that gets away, and they're going to hold for now with that Dubu ult and with the recovery drone, but can they hold the flip? No, they cannot. Yin Kirby finally gets the goal, and they managed to scrape that one by. I mean, that was kind of a scrappy point there.
It was. Once Cakes went down, it kind of became a mess for both teams, because even though you just took out their melee goalie, guess what? They've got another one. They've got another one in the midfield. So it was kind of a struggle to finish out the point, but the guy that gets looking for another kill to take this round back, unable to find it because ZZ has a good evade on it, and now things are looking pretty bad for low battery, which just would even. But the Alice guys did turn it around. I mean, I hate this character. I was like, Jesus Christ.
You think you have a damage lead, and then Atlas presses ult. That's just kind of how the cookie goes here. But ZZZ needs to be a little bit careful not to be the one going down. That's something I think low battery might start shifting towards, is actually that damage on the Luna instead of Taco here, because the Dubu is just so hard to kill with that extra stagger and with that stagger swagger as well. So gonna be something to look for, but we'll see if they do it. Mexi Casual uses all their abilities in this corner. Taco and ZZZ have a chance now to play with this Atlas not having any abilities, but actually Luna's gonna be going down, but they're gonna get a barrier for it. We'll see if it's going to matter for the side of low battery, and actually low battery losing both their barriers here off a crazy bounce on the top side. Taco going to be doing God's work here on the top side, keeping everything stable, and Cakes with the save going to keep it away from now, and the power play's over. I mean, Mexi Casual tries to get it back up to them in time, but it's not quite there. So Wochills now kind of with the momentum in their favor. Guy that gets is now looking incredibly low, but ZZ finds the shot on the bottom side. Great pass from Taco, going to be putting them up by a 1 point here, 2-1 in this fourth set. And I have a feeling we'll be going to a set 5 on this one.
Yeah. I mean, I think so too. We're going to have a great set 5 format here. I mean, both these teams right next to each other in the seating. I was predicting they can go either way. But with another evade coming up from Taco, like, Wochills is just getting on point with these evades. Really just not letting the guy that gets find what he wants. And as a result, he wastes his dash punch. Now, Juliet, not really a character without that dash punch.
Nope.
And it just becomes a lot harder. The guy gets just basically down, but Mexi Casual finding a kill for his team with just the primary and but a beautiful flip coming out from Cakes to actually steal the barrier back when they got a little bit too excited with their Adrenaline Rush proc.
Yeah, great flip from Cakes there to save the day and keep everything safe. But not only that, get the last barrier and open up the goal. They just need to find this offense here. Yin Kirby's looking incredibly low. It's looking really good for Wochills, unless we see some heroics from the guy that gets, and there it is with the KO from Downtime. Super Surge Julie coming in clutch, getting both barriers and the KO here. And now, looking here, great flip from CDZ though to find the KO and to clear it. So they're actually perfectly fine and on the power play themselves. Wochills now are looking for their chance to get into the set 5. They need to get something here. ZZ dashing forward, great save from Mexi Casual. Ult coming in from Luna, trying to find something, but cannot get the KO. God, the guy that gets is looking for another one, but ZZ survives on a sliver of health. And everything is calming down now, trying to get something here. Cakes has the flip, should be fine on the defense. in this 1v1. But as I say, the guy that gets gashes 4 trying to get something, but the flip coming out from Cakes now saves it for now. Taco and ZZZ need to get an offense going, and an offense going they do, but a great save from Mexi Casual on the goal line. Saves it for now, and a gash punch to get ZZZ, or sorry, to get Cakes out of the way as the flip from Yin Kirby puts it in the top side. Low batteries making magic happen.
They are. Yeah, great recognition coming out from the guy that gets to see that Yin Kirby pop the flip and start hitting Cakes, makes that he can't cover the top angle that Yin Kirby wants to hit. Really beautiful situational awareness there coming out from the guy that gets, which usually would be saving his dash punch to kill, but a huge double coming out from ZZ, and now it's looking like that Woe Chills wants to win this game.
Oh, they want to win this game. They want to get into the set 5 here, but Mexi trying to make up for those lost barriers by holding it down in the net. Cakes and Taco just waiting for their abilities, but they can't wait long enough, for the guy that gets is going to hunt you down, and he is going to kill you as Taco goes down yet again. We're talking about being, Taco finding these evades and finding what's ZZZ with the crazy play from across the net, hits it on the low side against the bumper, and then dashes on the top side to stun Mexi Casual to get the core into the net. It's not even going to matter. The KO means nothing when you had the heroics from the Luna coming in clutch, and now we have the 1-2 punch. We have the sparks. What is ZZZ going to take here to win them the game?
Yeah, I honestly don't know what
I think it's 1-2 punch.
It's either 1-2 punch or
he's going with the spark.
One of the sparks. I think. Yeah, agility is good. Agility really just kind of just lets. I was gonna say Rezo, but honestly, there's not that much damage coming out from low battery, so it's less valuable. Just looking for knockback KOs. But Dubu picking up another size awakening. Jesus Christ, look at him.
Yeah, this Dubu has all the size awakenings right now, except among Titans being applied to him. The guy that gets that Spark of Stagger, which is actually going to be really, really good for him with that reverberation as well. So definitely not a bad pickup there. 1-2 punch getting denied from him by Cakes as well, which actually is pretty good on the Luna in my opinion, or on the Mako rather, on my opinion. And then I actually think the Spark of Agility was the correct pick on ZZZ, as we are getting the Spark of Cooldown finally kind of being activated, right? And then that extra speed also never hurts. But you know what else also hurts a lot is both the KOs here. The guy that gets in ZZZ finding KOs, but the guy that gets one more onto ZZZ, trying to prove himself as the better brawler in this matchup. Cake's going to be coming back online, but not before the first barrier falls, and the second one about to follow shortly. But Taco actually winning the strike war and getting that Dubu ult, managing to keeps it away from their net for now. Guy that gets actually manages to find the last barrier. A little bit of an oopsie there from Woe Chills, managing to get another save, but they find 2 KOs. Guy that gets 1 dash punch. I think that was actually just a regular Julie punch. Getting both KOs on the bottom side. Taco now does not have that recovery drone, and they're behind a point in this set 5. That's not what you want to see from Woe Chills.
Yeah, finding the kill near the end there was huge from the guy that gets not only getting the Adrenaline Rush buck, but also stealing away Taco's recovery drone, making he's now a valid target to look for dash punch KOs again, which is super big coming out for just any Juliet, but a huge flip coming out from, well, the combo of the flip and I give up.
Hey, it's alright. And tensions are rising. The game is exciting. And Taco might die very, very soon if he gets dash punched right now. Gets punched, gets hit by the Rasmus as well. Taco trying to survive. Gonna be surviving for now, but is incredibly low. Yin Kirby is also low. Both are gonna be looking for a KO. Who can get it first? I have a feeling the Brawlers will be deciding it as ZZZ with the flip finds the KO onto Yin Kirby. Now this could be it for this point. The Luna going to be clearing house here. Mexi Casual looking incredibly low. Needs to be careful as they're kind of conversing here on the goal here. Cake's walking up a little bit with that secondary. Taco waiting for the abilities. Might have this Dubu wall shortly, but I don't know the cooldown. It should be up soon, but a great play from the guy that gets the Super Surge. Going to be getting that last barrier, winning the strike where they're almost getting the goal as well. But a great KO from ZZZ. Going to be coming in clutch on this top side, but they can't be careful, or they can't they have to be careful rather. The guy that had that flip, but managing to survive by using it for now. But ZZZ finding another KO as the Mexi Casual, the Atlas, going to be going down. They're just getting 1 KO after another, and here comes another one. The Luna coming in clutch, and ZZZ is taking everything from low battery right now as they tie it up 1-1. Oh my gosh, this Luna is insane.
I mean, it was the guy that gets turn to get a bunch of Adrenaline Rush KOs back to back, but this time it was ZZZ's turn. I mean, as we said at the beginning of the game, it's going to come down to whoever can find these kills first and just make huge power plays with the Adrenaline Rush and really just chain these KOs together. Just take this point and take it out of control.
Taking the point Out of control indeed. ZZZ trying to find this last barrier, but patiently kind of plays it around, tries to keep it on the offensive side for now instead of going for that risky strike war on their barrier. Yingkirby and Taco are kind of having a forever duel here as the Atlasol is saving Yingkirby for now, but the barrier actually goes down for Wochills. And Mexi Casual is kind of standing firm on his bottom barrier right now, but ZZ is doing everything in his power to keep it on the offensive side, gets the barrier finally. I mean, this game is so fast-paced for a Taco game. This is insane. And Mexi Casual actually loses the strike. Wait, no, just missed the strike, actually. Taco was the one that managed to get that goal.
Expected to be dashed or they rocketed by Luna and Afea, but was not able to, because of that, was not able to just be in position to strike. And yeah, Wochills managed to steal that point away and steals a double barrier at the start. Things are not looking good for low battery, but looking great for Wochills.
Yeah, Wochills trying to take this reverse sweep now, getting both barriers immediately, and the guy that gets incredibly low with no evade right away. They need to be careful. Can guy that gets do some heroics to get the first barrier. Juliel trying to get the second one, cannot get it. Great evade from Cakes and Taco to keep that at bay. The guy that gets now really low is stinging right now from the stinger on ZZZ, but the Atlasol's going to stabilize things for the side of low battery. Mexi Casual needs to be careful on that goal line as ZZZ is hunting for these KOs. This one, I think, will be decided by the Brawlers, Dropletto. I think the Brawlers are going to find a KO here to decide this game. Yingkirby, half HP, Taco, almost dead, looking for a KO, but these heals are just coming in just in time. Everything is so close in this set right now. Cakes, manages to clear up. ZZZ almost gets the KO onto Mexi Casual. And getting Mexi incredibly low. Mexi Casual now really, really low. Has staggered, has no evade. Guy that gets trying to peel for him as long as possible. The low battery is scared, and they need to be because their goalie is gone. They need to find him some heroics. Fords in the net. First flip going away. Yingkirby still has another flip. Needs to do something here. Gets the barrier with the flip. That's a great start, but it doesn't matter because ZZZ with the play on the bottom side manages to beat the guy that gets to the core. And Wochills find the reverse sweep in this round one.
I mean, that was an explosive game. That was the first game we've seen at For the Crown, San Francisco LAN. Really just crazy game carry out. I mean, a real exciting one. Adrenaline Rush start with the two players known for their KOs, and Jesus Christ, that says 16 KOs right there.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stats here.
71,000
KOs from the guy that gets, but 71,000 damage from ZZZ. The Stinger definitely helping with that. And 13 KOs, not too far off. So I think pretty even match between the Brawlers here. ZZZ getting a couple more of those goals that decided the game in the end. Mexi Casual holding it down, and Taco as well actually helping Cakes hold it down, though. But man, I mean, shout out to Mexi Casual, though. 152 saves and 329 rejects. Was definitely doing the heavy lifting on the defensive side for low battery, but I really think what killed them was not denying that Deadeye from the I think like probably half of these KOs don't go the way of ZZZ if he does not get that Deadeye. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. I mean, you think something's safe to give away, you think it's not that big of a deal, and then you get punished for it. They thought they had the game. It was incredibly close, but shout out to both teams for putting us on a quite the show in this round one.
That game was so much fun to watch. I was on the edge of my seat, like, oh my god, another kill just came out, and then all of a sudden, the other team just gets another kill.
All right, well, don't go anywhere. We're going to be going on a small break here as going to reset. A little bit of technical issues going around, so got to make sure everything's good for this next one. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with another game. Not sure what that is quite yet or who the casters will be quite yet. Maybe I'll stick around, but thanks for tuning in and stick around because we'll be back very, very shortly. I'll see you guys later.
You all.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back. We did not make a
Yeah.
change up quite yet. We got one more game for you with me and Drop, so you got to see our prefaces a little bit longer. We got Oshi versus Plink Plonk. So this one is a bit of a banger, I think.
is.
Plink Plonk has come with a pretty good roster coming in here, and then Oshi, the OG roster, seeded 9th in this one, but I think they have the potential, if they can get some of that old Oshi magic, now that Merchant's playing back again, I think they definitely have a potential to make a pretty good run in this tournament. And it's looking like the bets are going mainly towards Plink right now. So, I mean, get your bets in quick before the game gets started, as we are getting draft in actually right now. I think it might have already been done, actually. So we're figuring that out right now. But, Drop, how you doing after this break? Are you excited for this game?
I mean, if you thought last game was good, this one's gonna be even better.
It's gonna be hard to beat last game. I don't know.
Right. I mean,
We'll see.
it start with cast to last start, maybe not.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey. So if you take a look at the maps, we got Atlas Lab being played. So definitely the map I want to be played against these two teams, to say the least. I think for sure. So glad we're getting that one, and then getting to the bans here. We got Oshi banning away the Juno away from Jay. Definitely makes a lot of sense there. Plink rather banning the Asher away from Miriameg. So bit of respect bans coming through here, and then we got Amy still. Oh, we got some explosive comps on both sides here. Drop. You want to talk about it?
Yeah. So Vice, Merchant's signature pick. We even got his little Vice icon over on the screen.
Oh yeah.
But it's a very uncontested pick right now. At least I think so. I don't really see her in the midfield. You never see her goalie because eject goalies have died out recently. Real shame. Shep really got to everyone. But Merchant is going to be able to get this Vice pretty much, I think, uncontested most games. And he is way scarier on the Vice than really anyone else on the character, both midfield and goalie. So I think him getting on this pick every game, I think it's going to be really fun to watch. See him go to work on it.
I wonder when people are going to start banning it away, because it's something you don't want to ban, because it's like, oh, Vice, who cares? She hasn't been relevant in like 2 patches. But I think after this patch, with the Awakenings coming back and just with damage mattering a little bit more for sure, I think Vice actually, if played well, is still really good. And I do think Vice midfield, Hook Resets kind of put me back onto Vice midfield. I used to play it back in my midfield days. We don't talk about those days. But definitely a big fan of the Vice in general. So I'm excited to see it coming in clutch here. Amy, Vice, and Tara, very, very powerful damage Awakening comp. All of them are going to probably be running prime time as well. But they're up against a Finny Estelle Kazan, which definitely has some teeth as well in the damage department. And they can move the ball around as well. So that's probably the biggest, I guess, threat is, can just Logan and Jay move the ball around, find a lot of offensive momentum before they can get chipped down and killed.
Yeah, I'd also like to point out, like, Merchant is really good with, like the teammate that looks like, but their offense is very organized. Even with like Amy's and Taro's, like all 3 of them is getting at the same time. Very good at collapse. That's what we're seeing right now. Actually, Merchant already getting there with the eject button. But like to point out, Blanc's team are really good at throwing random things at you. Like, we've got a card coming in. We don't know when Estelle's going to press all her abilities. Kazan's, like, did you see that lingering hook, by the way?
Yeah, it was
disturbing. Disturbing. It's, you know, it's really good. It's like throwing random stuff at them, and it is a lot of scary stuff. It's not just like, oh, okay, it's like really easy to defend. Like, it is scary being, especially open net against this team.
Yeah, Plinkblock kind of is running like the Punisher comp, right? You make one mistake, they have like 18 different projectiles to punish you with a hook and a Kazan in your face as well, which is never fun. But, you know, I think if Oshi can play it well, they can, you know, be steady, not get hit by this random cards, these random things kind of coming at them. They definitely have a little bit of an edge in terms of team comps. But as I say that, first goal going over for Plinkblanc. Just getting started now. It's only prime time on the board, which I believe everybody on the field is going to have, as you can see with the Awakening overlay, by the way. Great addition here to my production on the right here, I'm talking. Really good addition. Satisfy chat. Yeah, Merchant coming in already in this point with that Visal. Not going to need too much. A little bit of damage on just Logan, but nothing crazy. And as we were talking about before, Merchant so good with that Vice teleport. Puts it in the perfect spot to help out with that offense and keep the core forward so that you can't get punished for kind of being out of position, right? So definitely one of the best, if not the best, at using that ability. Mirameg now finding the flip on the bottom side. Going to be getting a lot of damage in and getting that last barrier as well. Kachikoma now getting a perfect pass straight to Mirameg. Merchant now puts it in the top side. Doesn't even need the flip. Great pass up to Mirameg, who puts it in the top corner. It's looking like the energy is starting to favor one side or the other here, Drop.
Yeah, I want to talk about it, but even though there's some pretty heavy artillery coming from the back from Moffin and Jay, the damage coming out from Oshi is pretty insane, especially when Mirameg has opted to go for a Wand Centauro this game. The longer the points go, the scarier it gets for Plinkblanc, because they're slowly losing energy, they're losing health, and eventually, like, there's one person dies and like it's just all over, because it makes it easier for the next person to die. It's like what we saw last game, where like one person just killed the Adrenaline Rush, but it's just raw damage this time.
Yeah, it's going to be more about the damage than the KOs, if that makes sense. Like, people getting forced out because their health bars are low, that type of thing. There's not actually a ton of KO potential on these rosters in terms of, like, they don't have the Juliet, they don't have the Luna, they don't have things that just instantly kill you. They have things that chip you down, right? But like we were talking about earlier, just Logan and Jay on that forward duo with the Estelle Kazan, it's really scary. And when you don't have that defense goalie to really hold it down, it's any mistake, you're going to get punished, just like there. They lost both their barriers early on, and they could not recover in time. So we'll see how this game ends up scaling. First barrier going to be going down to Plinkblanc, saving both theirs. But like I said, there you go. Mirameg uses that flip to actually secure that KO after getting the damage done. Now just Logan taking the punishment here. It looks like it is just Oshi's turn to win this one. 2-2 now in the sets, going to a 0.5. Already starting off kind of a banger of a series, but if it keeps going with how it's been going so far, Plinkblanc's going to score here, because they've kind of been trading points back and forth.
Yeah, I will say drafts are going to be looking super important for these teams. I mean, CDR on Estelle Finney, or even Kazan, like, it's more random things just going out your net. They get like more CDRs, like, especially with prime time. Super scary pickup for, I won't say Kazan, but a beautiful kill coming out from just hunting down the Kazan throughout the point. But still, like I said, the corner offense coming out from these teams, like Morrison doing such a good job at just keeping it in there for as long as possible. And the turret almost putting it in. Kachikoma gets the energy from that and finds the goal all on his own. Beautiful point coming out from Oshi.
Yeah, Oshi managing to get that kill. Mirameg securing the kill on just Logan early on to allow the power play, get the momentum, get those barriers. Kachikoma with a great play with that flip on the bottom side, finishing it off. And now they get the first pick here. First round of Awakenings going through. Nothing too crazy. The heavy impact is what I'm looking forward here the most. I think if they do not deny it from the Vice, they're going to be very, very sad. But Zentaro doesn't even want to worry about that. Taking it anyway, Zentaro with the heavy, definitely nothing to shy at here as Vice. Going to be getting Prize Fighter. Oh, actually taking the aerials. Does not want a stealth to be unlocked in this game whatsoever. And Orb Replicator coming in for Jay. So I actually do like that. As long as the Orb Replicator is working correctly, which I've been hearing rumors that it's not, but I think it is.
Well, it's working correctly. Let's just say the correct way to work is a little questionable.
It's not that useful, but hey, you know what is useful is blinking in and just taking both your barriers. So well done there to Plinkblanc getting the barriers early on, but it's definitely just the beginning As a great save from Merchant on the goal line, standing at the perfect position in order to not get scored on. And the barrier is going back down both sides. It's going right back and forth here. Kashikoma Mirrormeg are looking for the goal instead. As Kashikoma takes away the middle, Just Logan's health bar is looking incredibly low here. And now has no evade on the Kazan secondary. So needs to be careful. Mirrormeg looking for the KO. The evade coming through. And Merchant going to be putting it in. A great pass to the Vice teleport from Kashikoma. And great awareness from Merchant to take that teleport and score in the top side.
I mean, I just want to keep talking about these Vice teleports. They have
They're
been so good this game.
I miss
man.
Merchant so much.
But like twice that point, like when he took the double barrier, he just came, he got in there, and also, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of when these goalies when they're on eject, they have no idea where they're striking the core. I'm gonna be honest, like they're just like hitting it in. It's like, oh boy, I hope this goes in. But Merchant has a really good awareness of where not just like where the core should be, where his teammates want the core to be.
I think
I think that's the point.
That is a good point, because I think the biggest thing with these Vice teleports, and honestly, with the recent patches of a lot of defense goalies coming, goalies have gotten a little bit lazy. They're relying on their abilities. They're relying on, just breaking through with sheer force, using sheer force to not get broken through, rather, with the defense goalies, that the clears are not quite as good in a lot of these goalies recently. I don't know. I mean, may just be me yapping, but with the addition of these ranged goalies coming back into the meta a little bit more, Merchant's kind of taking full advantage of it, and Oshi is taking full advantage of all of the pressure they are getting by getting that double barrier, and then Mirrormeg getting the pass and putting it in right through Moffin. Blinkblanc looking a little bit worse for wear now.
Yeah, they've not been able to find just like that much with their like super. I don't want to say core control, but their high range abilities. But a huge kill came out from Merchant. Jay just not able to survive just a raw Vice stun, which by the way hits really hard. I mean that ability is disturbing, and the damage is again coming out from Oshi. It's like such giant circles, it's just giant circles, and they hurt a lot.
Oshi has a lot of damage, and you definitely do not have enough evades for all of it. So picking and choosing what to evade and trying your best to survive as long as possible while making use of the opportunities you are given. But Oshi, at least this set, has not been giving very many opportunities over to just Logan and Jay. And Moffin starting to struggle a bit in the defensive side. But as I say that, just Logan finding a play on the top side and actually getting the goal on the bottom side right after too. So not quite out of the set just yet.
That was, I think, just Logan played that point beautifully. They're really putting Kazan's close strike to work, just keeping it out of range. It may look like he won like 2 or 3 strike wars in a row, but it's Kazan. Those weren't actually strike wars.
Nope.
They just kept it out of range of everyone. It's really, really well played from him. And again, managing to start this point out strong with an early barrier take and keeping it in with the Kazan hook.
Yeah, keeping it in and actually mistiming the strike there is Merchant, so going to be losing both barriers now. They're starting to lose a lot of pressure. I think they kind of lost a bit of the flow. The momentum going over to Blinkblanc is starting to set in. It's 2-2 now, but as we saw last set rather, these close ones, it really just depends on who can get the momentum first. Who wins this kickoff, I think, is going to matter this entire set, and it looks like Oshi wins the kickoff here, but a great clear, actually, from Moffin. Manages to keep it away for now, but I'm a little bit afraid because Moffin now has to use the flip to get away from Mirrormeg, does not even get the orb, so Mirrormeg might be hunting for a kill here as Merchant, with the flip, trying to hunt in their goal arc, but has to use it defensively, so no. Kashikoma now bringing it on the bottom side. Mirrormeg putting all the damage on to Moffin, but Moffin dodging as much as they can in the goal box. Getting an orb now is going to be saving them for now, but actually Mirrormeg is the one going down, and Kashikoma cannot blink in time to save the last barrier. Merchant, Kashikoma on the man down play, trying to make something happen, but no. Just Logan plus 3 points there. Field goal right in the middle of them. Not much you can really do at that point. Mirrormeg fatally making that mistake and going down. It's now tied up 1-1 in sets. We're going to see, I think this Awakening might actually decide the game here, as we are going to be seeing extra special and a little bit of size, and Adrenaline Rush 2 might be big.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really game-changer waitings here. I like to think, Logan wants a size. Kazan is probably the biggest spike from like no size to one size on any product, because not only does his close strike get disturbingly good, his hook also gets like just a little bit more range and needs to cover the outclear, make it a lot easier for him to react to stuff. But extra special, not going to Merchant, but actually getting down to Kashikoma, who is probably the strongest person to pick up extra special. Like, these kickoffs are going to be so easy for Oshi to win now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I said earlier, the kickoffs are probably going to be the most important thing, and now that Kashikoma has the extra special on the Amy, I mean, I don't see them losing a kickoff overall, unless they make the mistake, basically. It's the onus is on them to make a mistake now, instead of Blinkblanc to win. Mirameg going down again. Not quite sure what actually happened there. It might have been a stray card from the Finny, but great clears from Kashi and Merchant. Going to hold it down for now. They're probably going to lose this bottom side, but Mirameg back up now so they can stabilize some things. Just Logan looking incredibly low, but has that Umbrella secondary in order to evade. Using it just for now. Still does not have an evade. Mirameg is trying to hunt Logan, but finally fully gets healed. Not going to be in too much danger for now. Kashikoma with the flip and then into the Cyber Swift. Does not even care about the core. Just goes straight for the KO. Merchant now on the offensive side trying to get this last barrier. Moffin is just holding it down though, keeping everything stable in that bottom side, but you can't really do much against a Zentaro dashing on you with 18 abilities and 18 hitboxes. Just Logan almost finds that last barrier, but a great offense from Oshi brings it right back. Merchant coming back in with the flip. Merchant, or I think Mirameg actually with the kill, getting that Adrenaline Rush proc for the abilities for next point, and then putting it in for that first point of the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't even looking at Zentaro's draft when it happened. Like, he got Adrenaline Rush.
Oh yeah.
Which, by the way, on Zentaro, makes his passive instantly reset his strike cooldown because he needs it. Like, he's real weak without. But I think we saw last point when he took it with the turret. But when he dashes, his strike is immediately back off cooldown. So you could literally, it's literally passive strike into imagination, and that wasn't very creative, unfortunately. Kind of just striking it down, losing possession, but it is still not too late in the power play for the Oshi to take this point.
Yeah, Oshi still have a chance to get a little bit of pressure. The flip coming in from Kashikoma, trying to get some offensive pressure for now. Going to get the pressure, but not really going to get the barrier as Just Logan spawns just in time. Jay now on the chopping block. Needs to be careful. Uses the last evade, and so Kashikoma takes advantage and cyber swipes them off the map. Merchant now in the bottom side. There's not really too much for Moffin to do there. Has to 1v3, but cannot quite do it. But Just Logan has the heroics and has the position to put it in on the bottom side. Merchant did not have the abilities to get that out of there, and Moffin actually loses the barrier, but clears it to the top side in order for that goal to happen, rather.
As we talked about, like Kazan and Cell, both characters, if Merchant goes in, spends his abilities, and it just comes back and the core is in their hands, it's not possible for Vicers to make it to that point against an open net Kazan with size and 2 hooks. Dear God.
Yeah, Kazan definitely is very, very strong and might be the saving grace for Plinkplonk this game, but with both those barriers being lost and a KO coming in with the Adrenaline Rush proc on to Mirameg, it's going to be very, very hard for them to defend this last point, and Moffin is not even going to care. Finds the KO with the card on the bottom, actually, and then does not even want to use the flip to defend that, saving it for the next point, probably rightfully so. But Merchant also has the flip, and they have the kickoff with the Amy ultimate here, so I'm a bit afraid for Plinkplonk this set. I feel like the draft has kind of gone in the way of Oshi a little bit more than Plink, and I don't know if they have time to actually fix it, as we're seeing the Amy ult be defended actually by Moffin. Good little re-attack from Plinkplonk. Going to be getting both barriers there. Kazan, like we were saying earlier, it's just the key to success in this game. Great hook, getting it forward for now. In the middle being popped, hits all 3 people, and Mirameg actually the one that's the only one going down. So a little bit of a misplay there for Oshi, but they do get some damage, so if they can survive for now, they are in really, really good, they're good place right there for the rest of this point. Mirameg finding a kill with that Adrenaline Rush. Now going to be going for this offense here. Mirameg now trying to make a play on the bottom side, but Kashikoma's incredibly low with no evade. They can't really do much. Moffin is defending everything for now, but the conveyor belt trying to do everything, and it manages to actually work. The strike not there for Moffin. And Oshi with the 3rd set win, 3-1. It's starting to look a little bit more convincing now.
Yeah, I mean, these points where, like, Kazan, if he's not dying, is kind of just taking over these points, right? Like, so much value coming out. But that being said, there is both a lot of damage in this draft and a lot of survivability.
Got perfect form. I mean, come on, Super Surge. Let's see all this. What's gonna happen?
What else could Zentaro? I mean, he's got heavy impact already, by the way.
He doesn't go Super Surge. Okay, so Mirameg, I do have some inside info on this. Mirameg is like a terminal dash hater. Mirameg does not run dash trainings on anything, I feel like. I never see him do it. I never talked to him about it, but I'm just assuming he never does because I never see it. Super Surge Zentaro, I think, definitely was the pick here, but if you're more comfortable with the Rapid Fire Prime Time with heavy impact as well, it's definitely not a weak takeaway, for sure. So, definitely not the greatest kickoff there, though, for Oshi coming into this first point, but going to be taking it right back away with that bottom side barrier. Mirameg now trying to get both barriers, but Kashikoma actually going to be ganking it with the glitch pop, but Mirameg has to defend 1v1 against Just Logan and manages to pop the Vice Ult to do it. Mirameg, or rather Moffin Curry, needs to be careful here, manages to dodge both the Zentaro abilities to stay alive for now. Jay almost puts it in on the bottom side. Kashikoma running interference on the Brawler for Plinkplonk as much as possible. And the Vice keeping it forward for now, as Muffin needs to be careful, is staggered, but does not manage to get killed for now. Mirrymeg still hunting for it, but does not get it in time as Merchant folds at the last second and puts it in on the bottom side. Just Logan with the gold credit on that one.
Yeah, I believe Kashikoma went for a tight glitch swap to really get it past the black hole, but I was unfortunately not able to find it. And unfortunately, I think own gold in that last point.
Yeah, might actually, you're right, actually, that might have been an own goal here as Kashi trying to make up for it now with the bottom side play and actually getting both barriers. I believe the conveyor belt on Amy getting that last barrier there. Muffin needs to be careful. Just Logan now actually needs to be careful. No evade coming in. Mirrymeg has the flip as well. Could be hunting here. Finds the kill. Doesn't even need the flip. And they're not even going to use them as they're going in for the first goal of this set. Great offense there from Oshi to bring that one to a close.
I mean, that might have been the most greedy play I've ever seen on Overwatch. Like, to hold flip that entire time. But that's paid off. And look at the energy economy of both teams. Kashikoma is about to get their flip. Merchant and Mirrymeg both already have it ready to go. And the other Plinkplonk, not really anything coming up soon. And they're getting forced, not only that, but spend these evades and a huge collapse coming out with 2 flips going down. And things are not looking great for Plinkplonk.
Yeah, Mirrymeg taking that last barrier with the flip into the secondary here now has the abilities to get some more damage in this power play. That's pretty much all you're going to be getting with Just Logan now, just spawning in. Merchant with the flip, trying to get that last goal, not quite finding, but Mirrymeg getting the KO, followed by the Adrenaline Rush with another KO. It's 1v3 now for Just Logan. Can the Kazan do it? It's not looking like they will. And the energy, the abilities, the everything is going for Oshi right now. They are 1 point away from taking this game. And, I mean, essentially, taking a look at the seeds, upsetting Plinkplonk.
Maybe a small upset, 9th seed being the 8th seed, but it is still an upset. No, I mean, if you look at the bets right now, they were very in favor of Plinkplonk at the beginning of this game, and I assume still are. But hey,
that was a great glitch pop from Kashikoma to secure that last barrier. Just Logan with the heroics as well to keep their team in it with the last barrier take as well. Nothing crazy going on right now, just a little bit of midfield play on both sides. Jay, the Estelle, looking a little bit more healthy than the rest with that energy. Just Logan trying to find, great primary there from Merchant to save the day. Kashikoma's playing a little bit more defense, but actually Merchant gets taken out, so it's going to be the forwards in the net for now. But Jay needs to be careful. They might take him down, but it doesn't matter because just Logan puts it in right past Kashikoma, and we have another 2-2 set. I mean, these ones are just they're so close.
Muffin finding a great card at that point and managed to find a kill on Merchant from the other side of the map. And really what I noticed from that point is that whenever that Plinkplonk is able to play into like the big open space with 2 like long range characters still on, it is really hard for Merchant to they're on Vice.
Yeah, I mean,
it is super hard for Vice to kind of keep it on locks against these 2 characters. I mean, we're looking at happen right now, forced to spend the ult defensively, but it's just not that great for it.
Yeah, as soon as Kashi loses one of the strike forwards, and Kashi, to be fair, has been doing really, really good at keeping midfield control this game overall, but as soon as one time it happens, all the pressure is on Merchant to save so much, but the pressure now being taken away as Mirrymeg finds the first KO of the point, and that might be the game decider here, folks, as the flip comes in through from Mirrymeg. Merchant there to support it, but not quite going to be able to find the last barrier. Muffin making some crazy saves to protect that barrier for now, but it's not going to be enough. No, it will. Bad Boys right around the back, but another KO comes in through onto Jay. Kashikoma with the credit on that one this time. Now Vice and Amy going to be trying to do something, but no, Muffin with the heroics with the Finny ult. Going to be putting it in through the top side. That is not what you want to see if you're Oshi. And Plink have managed to claw their way back into this game and have another draft to spare.
I mean, barely pulled that point out of nowhere. They died so many times at that point, but with the combination of the Sad Boys angle and a huge heroes place coming out from both Muffin and Logan that point, Plinkplonk is still in it and they're here to win. A stinger coming out from Muffin, but right should be able enough to keep Mirrymeg from just kind of running Muffin down for the entire point.
Yeah, double spark going in for the side of Kashikoma and Merchant. Merchant getting the 2 sparks now, actually gets a little bit of stagger and also gets that strength. And then Zentaro with the forbidden fruit, with the forbidden fruit missile prop. Knowers know that meme. The passive is going to be very, very long this game. So take a look at Mirrymeg's passive whenever you use it. It gets incredibly long when you get the missile prop. And a great play from actually Oshi there, Merchant with the perfectly placed Vice teleport, getting both barriers there, and Mirrymeg actually getting the kill onto Muffin in the back of his own net. explosive start from Oshi. They do not want it to go the way that it did last set, and they want to end this one quick. 1-0 already.
Yeah, they're looking to steamroll any of these points before Plinkplonk can really get into like any of like the open space scenarios that they want, where Kazan can really put his hook and close strike to use. They just want to, they just want to run him down. Like Amy turret, Zentaro. By the way, rapid fire, prime time, heavy impact.
Yeah, it's weak. Weak Centauro build here. I mean, I said no Super Surge, even though Super Surge I would have thought was better, but like I said, Rapid Fire is still no joke when you already have Prime Time especially, and they're getting both barriers, and they're trying to end it now as Mirameg. Actually, the one looking low, but not low on energy, as both the forwards from Oshi look like they're about to get flipped soon, so I expect Miri to be damaged here quite a bit. A great save from Moffin with the Finial, but the flip from Kashi going to be putting it in. Moffin cannot time the strike in time. Mirameg now keeps the flip. Merchant almost has the flip. They have the ultimate on the Amy for this next kickoff. This could be an explosive ending for Upleto.
Yeah, but backs against the wall, Blink can still move forward.
They can.
And it's not too late for them to take a reverse sweep on this set. But a huge flip here from Mirameg and getting the Adrenaline Rush proc. They're once again, they're looking to just run over this point with all their damage and all their cooldowns.
All their cooldowns coming out, but not really much being got so far. They're trying to set up another offense on the bottom side, but Jay comes back up. Not in time, though. Just Logan might go down instead. Mirameg looking for the kill, but a great dodge from Logan. Going to be actually getting a barrier, but no. Jay is the one who gets the barrier, but Merchant accidentally takes his own barrier on the other side. Now, Blink have a chance. They have an opportunity to get back in this game. Kashikoma is the one now looking low. Jay missing away on the Estelle combo. Jay going, or sorry, a J-Dog rather, going down. Now it's just up to Jay and Moffin. Moffin has the flip, can stall for a little bit, but the Estelle trying to do as much as they can to stall, and they actually managed to do it. Just Logan is back on the pitch. The Kazan is back. That is exactly what you need now. Kashikoma is the one on the chopping block. Might have to spend the flip here coming in soon, but no, Just Logan actually misses the ability, so it doesn't even matter. But Estelle has a chance at the offense here with the Kazan on the bottom side. But Kashikoma is doing everything that they can to keep it in their favor, but it's not enough. It's a great pass from Moffin and Estelle, both working together to get it right to their brawler, who puts it in that bottom side. Merchant can only do so much, as Oshi kind of got caught in the sauce in that last point.
Yeah, I mean, a beautiful card coming out from Moffin. Really using like backwards card to get the core speed that Moffin's kind of known for. Just sending it, blazing forward towards Logan. And still, open strike or my closed strike on the Kazan, that just goes flying with a good pass.
Goes absolutely flying, especially in overtime, but it might not even get to overtime at this point, as both barriers are down for Oshi. Merchant has the ultimate to keep things stabilized for now, but if they can't find a KO, if they can't find anything right now, I don't know if it will be saved, as the Kazan is doing so much, but no, the Estelle actually manages to go down first, and they can stabilize it for now. The power play. This is Oshi's chance to bring it back and to calm things down. They might get damage, and they might be able to kill Just Logan as well to extend this power play, but we have to keep watching. Merchant, dangerous pass on the bottom side, but Just Logan cannot take advantage of it. They get the bottom side barrier. Moffin, now with no secondary, and a KO onto Just Logan, are in trouble. Moffin needs to find some heroics again. We need to get what we had last set, but another KO is going to make that even harder. It is all on Moffin Curry, but no, you can't do it all by yourself, as Merchant with the flip comes in from the goal box and ends the game just how it started, with a goal, baby. That's Oshi taking this game and the minor upset away from Plinkplonk.
A beautiful collapse from Oshi. Like, once again, Merchant knowing exactly where to put these TPs, and right there for the last point, gets in right in their face with their flip and puts it right in.
Whew. I can't wait to see the stats for this one. Let's take a look.
Oh my.
Take a look, everybody.
Don't look Kashikoma redirects, though.
I mean, hey, Kashikoma kind of running the field with the redirects definitely was winning a lot of strike wars, making Merchant's job a lot easier. Some vintage Oshi gameplay here. Mirameg with 13 KOs, by the way. Definitely carrying in the damage department, but taking him over a look at Plinkplonk, I think Jay definitely struggling the most. Only 142 redirects and not that much damage. To be fair, all the pressure was kind of going on the Estelle. Estelle, one of the hardest characters probably to play against all this damage, because you don't have that much mobility. You don't have that much power to fight back. You need something like, I don't know, like, I can't even think of anything like the Amy. I mean, they have everything. The Amy, the Vital, Zentaro. That's why that comp was so powerful back in the day for Oshi, and they're bringing it back on this new patch, and it seems to be working for them, so I'm excited to see how far they get in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, the Estelle's just unable to really, like, I think Peel is a really important thing to have here. So, like, when you want to, like, live on Brawler, and Estelle just really doesn't have that. She can TP, but if she TP's, now you're playing Estelle without her TP.
Exactly, yeah. You'll have
really
one.
bad, yeah.
You have one go at things, and if you don't get value from it, you're kind of screwed.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, didn't quite see a lot of the value there, but they kept the game close. They kept it competitive. They made Oshi sweat a little bit and had a good game overall. So I'm thinking we'll see Plink Plonk make a little bit of a run through the losers, but Oshi still in the winners, going to be keeping going on their run. See how far they can get, but that's about it for us. Drop anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
Oh, yes, I do actually.
Okay.
Everyone, remember to go to shop.bestieandslot and you can pick up some wonderful merch like this. Oh, look at that Bozo Bunch shirt. You see that frog up there in the corner? Oh, yeah.
That looks beautiful.
It really does.
Let's make sure that's nice and let's stretch that out for everyone. Look at that beautiful Bozo Bunch logo.
Wow, isn't that awesome? You could be someone who has this shirt.
And the Dubu logo. You can be
Oh.
getting this shirt too. This is not custom made. I mean, it is custom made, not by me though, but by Bestie and Slot. So go check out the shop if you want some of these cool shirts, some of this cool merch. I think we have some stickers and those stuff on
Stickers, got some
sale
posters, got
as well.
really got something for everyone. Even a Super Surge can holder. Oh yeah,
okay.
that's in the shop.
All right, well, that'll be it for us. We're going to a quick break, and we'll be going on with rounds, keeping the stream going. I think we got round 3 coming in. I'm not sure exactly what game we'll be in next, but you'll be seeing that very shortly with a different set of casters. But thanks for watching. I'm Borg,
I'm Dropletto.
and stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back here to For the Crown. Today we have a pretty good game on our hands with Spoon Jubu Strikers here versus the EKC. And, well, it's going to be a pretty fun game. A lot of blood, a lot of very high tier play here for you today. Going to be taking us to Taiko Temple there. What do you think about the game?
This is definitely going to be interesting, right? Dave Kipping, that guy has played a lot in recent time. Up there for Bad Boys. I'm pretty sure one most valuable sub, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a big Suzumu roster. He's 455 coming into this against four Era Skating Club, who have always been so consistent here. We'll see how they do on land.
Yeah. Land is a bit of a different environment, though, but now the players have got a little bit of a chance to adjust to it. So it could be the players at their strongest. And most even. So, really good on the top here. We have the standard stuff, right up here, stuff now. Primary sum for kind of weak for their standard Mako play. That sort of pressure off, but when you did get that first barrier, all those dying up there after dash is not enough to pick up things. Take quickly though, not able to get that barrier to stop the next that one. Just cut through the barrier. There you have over down the corner circle up past rather. Oh, nice aspect into that secondary as well. Touch the defense and the narrow cut on the angle of the barrier means they're going to stay alive for so long. In the end, a concerted effort from the next right shot goes into his own goal gate is going to mean that his barrier stays up as well. Come back to Asher going forward, gets the barrier.
Oh, wow, so much pressure in the goal box. WKC extracted, sends it forward once again. Shapeshifting now, the one in trouble. Dermella and Freeze are now forward. And this is Mel and Asher right in the Taiko Temple. They have a lot of reach, a lot of stuff. Power, Freezy hits coming forward, making the fight forward so difficult.
Yeah, and he didn't get that first goal. I don't think anybody actually won in that game despite the very low health bar from up to that. Players still in high spirits, one becomes the upset in the world, and there's a lot more to come here since he has that combo without the lift opportunity yet. We have Gramella going in front with Rose Orb, not going to get Ash direction forward, but not enough either. The kill flip from Freezy Breezy, first blood over to the Spoon Jubu Strikers. The snare drum's going to whiff as well, pass down, intercept by NXT, who gets a very off track in the negative power play. Really well played there by the Julie, not a traditional, really good midfield pick there, but when it's the only one you have, and a kill flip as well onto Freezy. Double kill from Soren, found from downtown. And Shapeshifting hold this in the face of this double power play. Use the cloak to catch it out by so much time. 3 seconds till Freezy's on the field. 3 now until Estelle as well. NXT dribbling off the drum as well, but now they are back on the team. Barrage does not connect. The strike shot goes into the corner, but everyone is back on the field. The barrier still stands.
The barrier still stands, and now it's a big opportunity for the Sundubu Strikers. Katsuna and NXTD are in a little bit of trouble here. Low meter on the Juliet, but Katsuna is playing the corner so confidently here. NXTD with a flame flurry, claiming the barrier once again. Thorin with a missed strike shot though might spell doom as Grimella advances forward, but it gets NXTD once again. A great save by shapeshifting out of the corner. Now Freezy with the great debate around in snare drums for the missed strike war against NXTD. It's all over the place.
That it is, and the dribble up off the drum is not going to connect. Grimella is really good on these intercepts. The core flip whiff from Katsuna as well, trying to stun up the goalie to make things go through. Giga Blast comes out, but it's a different awkward angle into the corner there. It doesn't go in. Freezy very low, but still good. Has that defensive buff from that Asher secondary piercing shot. Countered by a timely cork from Thorin as well. Dribble off the drum goes from NXT to Grimella, the other midfielder there, unfortunately. And we have the Asher projection sending it forward as well. Over to Freezy, who puts it down into the corner there, getting that last little tag there. But I think it might have even gone in just off the outlet.
Yeah, it's really well played from the Sundubu Strikers. They're playing very cautiously. Of course, they're getting KO'd. NXTD explosive dash punches so far. But other than that, I think they're really just keeping the control of the lanes locked down. That's the power of the pass splitter and the Estelle.
Yeah, a lot of power contained in those abilities, and so much help in them as well, we were talking about earlier. Strike shot from Thorin, though, managed to also put a lot of forward pressure there. Crystal Thorn's though going to ensure that barrier falls on top, or now they're going to put only the first barrier for now. Core flip, piercing shot combo. Grimella, nicely done. Freezy's there, run interference, but I think Grimella could have done that on their own. Freezy, though, missing the dash, unfortunately, means that flurry from NXT gets it forward. Giga Blast keeps it forward. Core flip out of Julie, doesn't find the barrier. It is on top of the fence. We have Freezy winning the strike or passing up to Katsuna. Now to get there first with a great Rose Roar pass down to Freezy, and that is set 1 over to Sundubu in a sweep for that first set. Well played to the Sundubu Strikers.
And a lot of that was off of the MVP for that round, shape-shifting, really making it difficult for the offense to get through from the side of EKC. This Asher is so strong for the Sundubu Strikers, but this Atlas is just a complete wall against a lot of the barrage plays that are trying to be made by Katsuna. And as we head into the draft, rewarded by denying the aerials away, that's speed taken away from EKC. They can't play that Monto game plan nearly as strongly after this draft.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it first, I was like, well, an Atlas aerials, that's exactly one ability, makes kind of use of it, but that is a really big deny from Thorin there. Still gets eyes, so a bit of a sad draft in a way there for the Sundubu, even though you win this extra reward is to not lose the draft entirely, but they will take that, and they do have game knowledge. Unfortunately, though, Shifting misses the strikers a little bit too far too slow, even with the aerial speed buff, and Freezy Breathing going to not be able to get forward, and it goes past shape-shifting as well, potentially here for the EKC to get back into this, but it's going to be Freezy taking one barrier, Grimella keeping up the forward, but Barrage takes it through, NXT countered by the Crystal Thorn. They're going down the bomb. Strike shot comes out. Primary from Thorin as well. The dash, the strike, the primary, everything from Freezy, even this pass cutter, not enough. Thorin and NXT and Katsuna all on this defense, but that means they don't really have too much offense. Giga goes wide, the Barrage as well. The primary from Thorin hits Grimella, who's a little bit low. Kill angle potential for NXT here, but not going to find it just yet in air jump. So much damage on Grimella. Great dash as well, though, is going to mean that Grimella very barely survives even after the flurry from the Julie in the core, just going back and forth to mid lane. Piercing shot kill from Grimella there, even on low HP, can still find the kill.
Thorin now in a really dangerous situation, has to flip away. That's a lot of energy burn, and that's Breezy in full control. NXT about to come in on a flip, though. That could have been a dash punch flip, but doesn't go for it. And now the Sundubu Strikers, Grimella beating the 1v2 of Katsuna and Thorin. And the Sundubu Strikers, they're looking like the better team here.
That they are. They were on the edge at the first part of that. They lost both their barriers to none, but they just locked in, came back, and just snapped right back to the goal. And I mean, if you're on EKC, that definitely isn't a fun time. You take the lead, a commanding lead in that point, but still only lose it in the end. Not a good time. NXT, though, a lot of offense here, taking a lot of damage. And that's a kill from Freezy. And the defense, well, from Shapeshifting, really good use of the abilities there. Rose or Crystal Thorn, but defended great primary from Thorn is going to keep them in this game. One barrier goes down now, but in the power play, they're going to get the 2 with the 4. Julie back on the field, though, and we saw this the other way. And that's a kill on NXT with the double as well. NXT, can they lock it in with the flurry? Yes, they can! The stun onto Grimella, securing that in. Beautifully played there by Era's Kitten Club, and they are absolutely locked in.
locked in, but they still need to get a set on the board, right? It was a clean sweep for the Sundubu Strikers in the first that this team has not looked off their tempo at all. Even in that last point, right? It was just one slip up and Breezy is back to the usual.
Back to the usual indeed. So difficult to go up against the Asher, especially when Breezy is the one commanding. And the forward play as well. Shapeshifting just keeps it forward on the other side of the field. He is playing all the way on the midfield line, keeps it forward so that he can go to Gramella, go to Threezy. There is no chance to even attack anywhere near his barriers. He's killing.
Very, very well played, and now they set yet another lead. The strike shot sends it forwards again, and this Sundubu Strikers roster, it's been a while since they've been on the same team together, but it doesn't look like they missed a beat.
Not missed a single. In fact, they might even be playing better for that. Now you get the chance to reanalyze the way that you did play and not falling into old habits. So great pass up from Shapeshifting over to Gramella. Threezy has the forward potential to walk out for the set. Shapeshifting used the secondary to get it forward, but Threezy a little bit down and away, not able to use it here. NXT finds one barrier on the top. Shapeshifting goes down to the bottom there. Katuna forward, but countered by the Crystal Thorns and the primary as well. Threezy's on top of it, but a strike war won by Katuna against the flip. Really nicely done. Shapeshifting no counters another flip on the other side of the field. Uses his own flip, but it's countered by the Flurry. Every single flip has been countered in this point. Rosorp goes through, tries to bounce it off the center drum, but Shapeshifting is a little too far away to actually get through and get the barrier. The Inspire Drum comes out as well. Piercing shot hits 2 and the core, but not enough to get it through. The secondary, Gramella with the Crystal Thorns, going to be able to potentially put it in here off of this. Goes up and around with piercing shot, but doesn't get the perfect timing. Threezy forces out the core from scoring. So much aggression here. Rosorp comes out as well, but it's not enough. NXT goes to the other side, Shapeshifting. Threezy asks for correction, but it's not quite enough to get it through. Strike for one by NXT in the center of the field there, and Dash punched it in. 2-2 tie-up. EKC 1 point away from taking their own set.
Really well composed by EKC. They didn't really let that point take them. They held on until the very end, and you saw on the other end, Shapeshifting might have been shaking a little bit, struck it right into NXT's Dash Punch. The nerves are really setting in here for the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, we were talking earlier, 2 barriers and losing a point is pretty bad, but 2 goals and losing a set is more Dash Punch from NXT. He's going to find Gramella on the top there. Threezy also pretty low on HP. Not going to find the kill onto Katuna there just because of the drum. Good position for Katuna to be aware of that one. Corflip forced out from Shapeshifting as well. The energy. Never mind, Breezy taking out energy vastly in advantage here for BKC, who has almost 2 core flips there. Soren still building up his a little bit, but it's nowhere near Gramella. Almost nothing to their name. Sitting back on the field there. Mega Blast Barrage, not enough to get it through either. Bounce off the drum at the bottom of the field. Core flip comes out, but it's countered by Breezy goes down into the corner there. Not quite enough. Soren is just so good on this defense. He is walking in. They're not able to barrier. They finally get the first barrier. The second one soon to follow with a great piercing shot. This could be it for the Sundubu Strikers. They could lock it in right here. Soren though on the defense has the Corpus, going to use it there. Just barely hits it with that Corpus, gets it out of there. And XTG has his own Corpus though. Going to use it. Not now. Yes, will use it to get the kill, but timely save for Shapeshifting in the game.
And with Breezy alive with the flip available, this is a huge opportunity for Sundubu Strikers to close out this game. The barriers are open. Breezy, one shot's all it takes. But a good strike while batting. CD sends it forwards, but they don't catch the core. Katuna barely misses it. It flies around the world, and Thorn can't cover the top side in time. And the Sundubu Strikers, they barely get out of there alive.
Yeah, that is an incredible point. The way that it ended, there were so many core flip counters, and the way it ended is just going on into the top. You always got to be careful with that. But we have a lot of options here in the draft, and you can go back to 1 to 9. It does still get that core flip. It's a little unfortunate because that's a lot of power on NXT who's already been playing so much.
Yeah, it is a little unfortunate, but it is not the worst case scenario. And also, that's stack on stack onto Breezy. So much speed available. Same. It's a team. Speed, Glass Cannon on Shapeshifting. And of course, it's also going to have Stagger Swagger. The speed has gone up, but I think that Shape and Breezy are going to be very happy with what they got.
Yeah, I would be happy indeed with that. I mean, 1-2 punches on those clouds on XL usually don't kick better on a lot of other people, but the ability to strike piercing shot or critical point and have it so quickly. Unfortunate misplay from Shapeshifting. He's in good spirits about it with the Flavo happy, but definitely not an ideal play there. Broad forward piercing shot to the other side, though, to the midfield more pass down from Breezy to NXT. The midfield pass to each other, and so the Brawlers decided that it was their turn. But this time, that's going to connect over to NXT. And NXT going to take a barrier, not quite hold there, not quite secure on that dash punch. And Breezy wasn't able to close Katuna on the other side. He was now regenerated with that Stagger Swagger. Raj catches it in the corner, but it's not going to go in the goal just yet.
Still staying alive are the Sundubu Strikers in this point. but they need to be very careful. Thorin, that flip was a little bit too preemptive there, and I think Sundubu are going to be very happy about burning that resource for basically nothing. But good strikes by Thorin keeps the barrier up. Gets Fortuna with the strike over to the bottom side. But that bounce was great from shapeshifting, mixed Fortuna completely. But Breezy set up perfectly in front of the net. Now Grimella has flipped as well. Sundubu Strikers in a commanding position right now.
Yeah, but they both still have open goals. It's such a fragile position, especially if that happens. Unfortunate bounce. Breezy not getting a connection. Good intercept from Fortuna and just sending it right up to the top. Not a whole lot that Atlas can do about that. And even with 2 forfeits on the field, Sundubu Strikers were not able to secure that goal. And now I think for the first time, EKC is in the lead in a set. They've not had that just yet.
Yeah, it's looking decent for them, but look at the energy, right? Breezy and Grimella, even shapeshifting could cash out at any moment here. Big opportunity to score this goal quickly for the Sundubu Strikers. And 2 barriers already down, looking for the bounce all the way around the world. Breezy pops recovery drone, extra credit, and evens up the set.
Yeah, sadly not a kill flip, so I love to shout that out, but really good find by Breezy. Soren with a good pickup on the recovery drone, knowing that is an option, but no longer has that tool available for the rest of the set, of course. And so it's just going to go back to this midfield play here in the beginning. We have the strike shots coming out, NXT trying to get some dash punch here. The Brawlers trying to brawl and find some kills in the early stages before the midfielders find that position. Piercing shot, though, with pass splitter, got to find 1 barrier. On the other side, the barrage, not enough astral projection whiffs. The secondary, good hold there on the Corvus from NXT, force out the secondary from Atlas, but it isn't going to be enough to get that barrier. Dash punch, but a good save from shapeshifting means that Breezy is still on the field here. And finally, Grimella getting into the corner, but it's not quite enough. Strike shot is an awful bounce as well. Unfortunately, goes backwards. Still, though, Thorin on the defense.
Thorin on the defense, and take a look, right? Melee goalies still rating supreme in this particular game. Double strike shot despite the nerf, but a big KO onto Grimella gives a big opportunity to the EKC.
Yeah, you always want to be able to pick up in midfielders. That is so brutal here. And he was not able to get the barrier as well. Shapeshifting score from Iskus, but NXT finds the almost on kill onto Grimella. Unfortunately, last time hit by Shapeshifting as well. Basically right on the line of the barrier. Forfeit catch from Breezy. Just going to center for a bit of around the world here, being very low on health, and that is a kill on a personal attack. That can happen, but not quite yet. Piercing shot gets it up with Breezy. The cosmic advance as well means that is almost going to go to Breezy, but good intercept here from EK2. Barrage goes down, but Shapeshifting went high, and is going for another strike on 50 shots. I'm not finding the amazing strike Grimella has been finding. Right shot, though, combo from Thor means it's a red ball all the way across. Shapeshifting able to defend against the forfeit there. Here's the shot comes through, but it's going to miss the forward, and unfortunately, Breezy finally gets it forward, but it's forward over to Thor and finally gets it through. The first performance comes out, but it's not quite enough. They're trying to get it forward, but they run out of speed before they get to the goal.
Their drums really making it difficult, so now Breezy's in position. He expands, sends it around the world, forces Thor to use a secondary, and there's a snipe from Grimella. Perfect coverage on the cross. Nowhere for Thorin left to send it. And the Sundubu Strikers, they're 1 goal away from a 3-0 against EKC.
Yeah, not exactly an upset, but definitely an unexpected thing there. The teams were both barely evenly matched. Anything. Oh, another kill as well. This time, Breezy finds NXTD in vengeance. I think that one might be personal on that one. There we go, Breezy finding the barrier, shapeshifting, finding the defense as well. Finally, the Fortuna in the negative power play, finding a barrier. Absolutely incredible to do that. So much pressure on you, but turning that into offense. Such a good strategy, but such a delicate one as well. Breezy finds the barrier pass from Fortuna. Roserope as well, not enough. Shapeshifting playing up here with that Corporal, looking to use a quick piercing shot, not enough to get his strike shot as well, right on that line. And Breezy sends it in. And that is the Sundubu Strikers sweeping EKC, who only got a couple of goals in that entire thing. They were so close for so long. They got so many KOs in so many positions, but every single time there was some clutch play from everyone on Sundubu. They just played absolutely mental, but Shapeshifting was going to be the one that gets a very well-deserved MVP on that. The defense was immaculate. So many times I thought it was a guaranteed barrier, that there's no way that anyone can save this. And then he passed it right along the edge of the barrier, cutting the angle so close that it looked like the core is up.
Yeah, and this is a crazy result for the Sundubu Strikers, right? The return of this ancient team. They're back. They're against EKC, who have been so consistent. Last LAN, they got second. At a LAN, second is incredible here, especially since every event is so stacked. And now they're in losers this early. Sundubu Strikers have vanished EKC this early into the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the opportunity for the Sad Boys run, go to the losers bracket early, make it all the way to the end. You know, really, at that point, you're just playing more games, but then you get to go through the loser bracket as well. So maybe that's the case in strat, show up to the winner's final nice and well rested, well warmed up from all the extra games, but definitely gonna be a lot more stressful of a route than the high road of the winner's bracket there. Well played by, again, both teams. It wasn't to say that EKT was doing nothing. You can see that so many KOs and redirects, and of course the most important stat, so many orbs. But they also were not able to capitalize, and that is the biggest thing with teams of this level. You let one mistake happen, it will be capitalized. So if you don't capitalize on your opponent's mistake, it's just not going to go well for you at all.
Yeah, and that was a very, very quick best
Yeah.
of one here. Shout out to the New Strikers, but that's it for this particular game. Anything you want to say? How's Len been?
Pretty fun. Shout out while we're here to the artist area in the corner there. Make sure you stop by if you want any of those prints or anything. Got some keychains too. So stop by there and have some fun. Meet some people. It's been great. A little bit cooler now as well. So it's been good to be here. Been good to see you. But we will be continuing throughout the day with the rest of the LAN. It's going to keep on getting better from here. So stay tuned. But for now, take a break.
Yeah, and if you're not at LAN, shop.bestteamspot.com, !shop. Don't miss all of the merch. I know there's one product that is selling incredibly well. It is literally just the same art. It is the Kai with like the sunset, like going like this. Like Zoro would love it. He's definitely gonna. Anyway, goodbye everyone.
Bye. Hello, everyone, and welcome back here. We have Woe Chills versus Oshino Coreflip, which if you've been following the bracket, that's a little weird. But I'm going to hand it over to Lore Master Yoshi here to tell you more about that.
Yeah, big upset, big rumblings in the Pool A bracket. Woe Chills, the fourth on the roster, has taken out Demon's Rod. Demon players once again, they just keep cropping up and are now facing up against Oshino Coreflip. We've got, again, Borg coming in against a team that hasn't played in so long. Used to be, I was thinking about it earlier. Oshino Coreflip used to be a new team, and now here they are. Ancient Gods once again against Borg, another just old, decrepit man. But he still got it. Again, taking out demons, getting ready to be them. They're in Taco and Jake versus Oshino Coreflip. They're taking the game off of Blue Song earlier. I believe that was an upset in the season. I don't know, but yeah, we're learning this game. And ready. We have Borg on the Zentaro. Beautiful. Taco and Jakar, which is a character that we haven't seen a whole lot of success on, but letting it rip. Merchant on Luna looks like Spice Love Fans. Not going to have any of that. We only have an after. Come on. I just like everyone's pick except Merchant and I guess Taco right there on full display. Wonderful to see. But we are.
Yeah, and it's already off to a race to start. One barrier falling for the first 10 seconds here. And Woe Chills, the one taking the lead. Borg, kind of trying to get through here. Killing right there. Merchant getting sent off the map a little bit too close to the edge of the map with that Luna. You always got to protect that, especially against Borg. Is on top of him. Our shot that Taco's going to help that very the line takes him like super far up there, but round and round the black hole it goes off as well. Down to the bottom. That is a very low IME. It's not going to matter though because Taco sends it in. Has so much spared, just barely, but at what cost the goal? First one.
A brutal display by Woe Chills. It's like they said back in beta, you're either Bells or you're Borg. You either core control or you KO, and Borg right there. Doing dash punch on Zentaro is really showing that he's still right there. He's still Borging it up all these years later. Beautiful to see. But I wonder how this match can go because it's Merchant on main goalie and Taco playing too far up. Not right now, but I think it's Luna, but obviously Asher is doing trouble on the defense. So either way, with more momentum, if the comes out, a great passing play here from Merchant.
Enter though by Jake and Borg in life for so long, but in the end, is going to be goal. Tied up here in Oshino Coreflip. Jake has the Coreflip there on the other side of the Coreflip team, but didn't really have the opportunity for the time he was unstunned already. So it's forcing a lot of damage from that Luna there, and I mean it is that heavy impact card. So pretty insane up here. And Coreflip here, it's the black hole. It actually catches some kind of friendly firing Miri Meg, leading to a double for Taco. Of course, Borg very low on the backside. Misstrike from Taco there. Borg trying to stay alive, dodging the Luna arrow, but not the barrier beam. Taco shotgun through. Take a little bit of dribble here on the bottom, going to the middle there, trying to set up a climb, but flying so much time here for Borg to actually kill him. 2 seconds there. Michael gets up 10, Taco taking a lot of damage, and that is going to be the specialty here of doing a lot of damage, but kind of the same on the other side, just who does more damage faster. And right now, it's kind of an even thing. Great nuke there by Case, getting this line past Merchant Dash, and also Taco calling those, so bit of a win and a loss across the map. Both sides winning, both sides losing at the same time. So close, but at the end of it right now, White Edge goes with that barrier. Hopefully they don't test her too much. Case taking a lot of damage there, getting this line forward. Red coring, though, in overtime, and it might not be too long before that goes down.
Yeah, it's great hold by Cake in the power play there. We're seeing that guy is not relenting even into the Asher, which is just brutal. Or just doing his thing, getting damage out there, KOing people. Ton of damage onto Mirameg, catch someone down. Looks like Gocho's opportunity to pull ahead from the point, but right now Merchant's flying in. But a great Borg flick from the man himself will be putting it in. That's why he's the GOAT. He's so back. I don't know when the last time he played was, but it looks like he's been here the whole time. really crushing it on all these KOs. Got it all. He's balling his heart out right now. And he's wonderful from Mirmeg though. Got his one. Oh my god, KOs falling left and right, every which way. The barrier's open for low kills here. But Borg is low. I think that's a great opportunity to be done, but whether the ball out will have to do that. Borg goes down.
Yeah, Eric coming out as well for a little bit of forward pressure here. They're trying to become a power play, but really, the Woe Chill's team is still good at putting these down for the most part. Eric takes Merc and Cash across the map to the barrier in a power play there. But the slime from Cake juking him out. Ford there as well with Dash Towers to try and help out, but it wasn't even necessary. Woe Chill's taking a 3-1 set against Ocean Core Flip. Woe Chill's that MVP making very good use of those moments to turn around. And potential angle here with a rapid fire on Juno, amazing. Tiger Striker is also available.
Yeah, really, really great. Like it. Just putting in so much work, to like the I'm worried a little bit about Perfect Form Asher or Perfect Form Ivy, whichever one. There it is. Dagger Swagger on the Asher. That's pretty devastating. Asher, one of the best characters to stay on the field, has the secondary and get damage and knockback resistance. And now has that health again on Dagger Swagger. All the time. And even though Borg this is huge, real game changer for that how he's been playing. I wonder if they're going to get through the Asher has been most Dagger in the game but it looks like they're fine. No worries here. Dagger Swagger, who cares? Going to be getting those KOs, doesn't matter if that's from Dagger Swagger looks low. Push pop, I think, could be putting it in. Unfortunate goal, but really, I think Tiger Swagger and Ash can get out of control, but looking like Roadkill has everything they want right now.
Yeah, they have a lot there, but Merchant trying to get through the barriers there, not quite able to get the double there. Good defense by Cake. Goes well on the assist board around trying to get it up. They don't want to play too far back, but it does have to go pretty far back there in the end. Black Hole actually made it with a ton of damage to Lord, but he's the goalie or the other doesn't happen. Trying to get a lot of damage, trying to get a dribble at the timing there as well. The ult comes out with really nice passive as well. So here's one barrier, 2 barriers there for Borg on the side of Woe Chills, but does die for his efforts. The only question now is, can Ocean capitalize on that, or will it be another all-out from Woe Chills just trying to stay alive? No, Mirmeg says it is enough. Will take that barrier, but now Borg back on the field, tying up all the barriers at the end of the day, passing a lot, and Mirmeg sends it right through. So difficult to go around that Asher, so difficult to go through that Asher, especially when you have that midfield Asher Kilmud as a resource to pass and basically to dribble off of when you play together. Even though, Ocean of Core Flip, they've not played in a while, but they still have that buried in there, that team play instinct that has been so good at keeping them in these plays as they lock it.
Yeah, absolutely. It was one of the big draws of their, rise to power, rise to natural, is that they just play so well together, greater than some of their parts. And in that last point, we saw that they were able to get a KO on board, and then everything looked so much easier. They were collapsed on the barrier, and of course, that really difficult situation and get the goal. And I think that they need to do a little bit more of that. Right now, they do have the advantage here, are pushing forward, but their barrier just went down. It has a flip, Kashima is staggered. Things are looking rough, but they have an opportunity to get it in here. Kashima down, and then the Oni's Blade going to be putting it in. Woe Chill's looking so dominant here. Oshi still has a chance. Again, if they can get these KOs, if they can get the damage to force these tough situations onto the Juno goalie, they're going to be able to do it. But Woe Chill's is looking in peak form right now.
Yeah, peak form indeed. But Mirmeg almost gets a double. There it is, Kashima on the assist. And, Ocean no Core Flip, they are trying to not let this happen. They're trying to keep Woe Chills in check. And for the most part, they're doing a pretty good job of it. They're just slightly missing on that last bit of execution. The Core Flip comes out, but denied. Good job by Kashima. Merchant going forward, countered by a timely Juno sign from Cake. But Borg going off the map for Black Hole as well. And Luna, Merchant putting it in with the Crater Maker from downtown, tying it up 2-2, and potentially getting ready to take a set off of Woe Chill. Back it up.
Yeah, just beautifully played by Oshi there. Great double barrier, great KO. They've got everything they need. Really explosive potential I feel like this team has, especially with the Luna in the back. Just looking great. They have all of these opportunities. They just need to position this Asher into the front, get on the barriers, get the KO, 2 down. Mirameg's getting back up with Stagger Swagger, forcing the Path Splitter onto Cakes, trying to get an opportunity here. But Taco's dribbling it up, waiting for Borg to come back. Merchant trying to get something done. Has a flip. Could be really big to make something happen. Taco takes a lot of damage too. Might get knocked out. But until then, the barriers are down. This is Oshi's opportunity right here.
Yeah, and that's going to be Jakar going down as well. The power play just extends one to another. Mirmeg, though, very low on HP. The Cyber Swipe not enough. Barrier Beam as well, not enough to catch it. Merchant passes up to catch Goma. Let's pop. Great clear by Cakes there, unfortunately for Yoshino Corpus. Taco is now back on the field after the defense from Cakes. Mirmeg taking a lot of damage as well. The Black Hole goes off. Bit of a dribble from Kashikoma, gets up the corner into the Firewall Sentry there. The dash is Barrier Beam, not enough for Mirmeg. Even the Path Splitter is used there, but it's still not enough. Finally, though, Mirmeg sends it down there. Had to go the whole 9 yards, 2 power plays, so many abilities used. But in the end, Ocean Corflip is on the board. They have that first set. Luna with the MVP, getting the option to pick up Missile Prop, Spark of Focus. Even a Super Surge is really good.
Yeah, just great showing from Oshi. I'm really hoping, yep, the Missile Prop goes straight to Merchant because that is what you like to see. That's so much damage, which, again, I really think is their opportunity to get round in this game. And more range from the goal box is always appreciated. Reverb on the Cake is going to be really nice. Spark going to Mirmeg. I don't know if he has any other sparks, but it would be a great opportunity to just scale up. The Super Surge denied from Borg. Great. Just great on Imi as well. Going to be dashing and doing more damage. They pick up a lot of damage here and really didn't let Wochil get a whole lot of anything. And we're seeing it right there. Borg already staggered. The win condition's been detected. This guy has so little stagger. Has been shot dead by the Path Splitter. And here, Oshi is looking like they've made the adaptation that they need to win this game.
But you say that, and then Taco immediately gets the second barrier in the negative power play. First Pop comes out to counter it, but trading second barrier for first barrier is a trade you do want to take if you're on the side of Wochil's there. Pass down shotgun, not going to secure it, though, even with a nice cross clear from Borg. Not in the perfect angle set up there. Climbs, though, going all the way around. Good manual redirects there from Cakes, and in the end, it's going to be Taco getting down the bottom. Borg almost sending it in after getting knocked by Mirmeg, but Taco was just all that was needed. Borg was just there for support there. Very low on HP, but that has kind of been the story of this game of how much can Borg do while he's getting constantly attacked time after time after time. And it's a really good strategy from Oshinoko to just take out Borg and make sure that he can't do his thing. I mean, we saw the Borg flip earlier, but 2 barriers going down while they're doing that, and that's going to be the goalie as well. Luna off the field, Cakes playing so far up. Great save from Kashikoma, but even better offense from Taco and Cakes, just making sure that any rebound is immediately caught and returned. 2-0 lead for Wochills.
Yeah, wonderfully played. This is the threat of Wochills here, is that really Cakes and Taco are just 2 midfielders to support Borg to get the ball to them, and when they're able to press up like that, really get in, especially getting a KO, like they have all the agency in the world to just collapse on top of these barriers, and it makes it really tough. Oshi in a pretty difficult situation here after having a really good set, having a really good first point. Now they have to come back from this set, down to KO on Kashikoma. It's looking like a Wochills set completely. A little go next. But as I say that, the curse has been cast, and the ball slips right by, going into the net. Oshino Corflip on the board. Wow.
All right, the instant caster curse there. You've got Yoshi on the side. Oshino Corflip over here. But really good Corflip there from Taco to use that entire situation. But that means he has no energy to dodge the Crater Maker. So much damage off from that potential kill angle. But instead, it's a double angle there. Both berries going down. Jakar soon to follow, but Corflip forced out from Mirmeg there. Stall out. Merchant countered by everything from Cake. Really nice setup there with the jump and the manual redirect. Does lose both barriers there, but gets it up to Borg, who has that core flip. Gonna use it, go up to the top, but Merchant was on top of it this time, but loses the strike. We're in the goal, and that is going to be a set here for Wochills once again. 3-1. I believe the first one was also that, but was the first one asleep?
I don't remember, but crazy strike roll right there. Borg in first. Might be rewarded with the 1-2 punch, which would be absolutely brutal. I'm also looking at Jedi. It's going to be tough to call the Merchant fourth, but it would have to be either Borg or Taco denying it. And I don't know how strong we're feeling about Jedi Jakar here. But necessary evil, got to take that down. And the Twin Drive instead, though, which is, I think, a really big deal. It gives him so much more agency from the box. going to be really nice before getting in there. Another spark straight from Miramax. That's really scary as well. A lot of sparks from the Asher. Going to be getting in there. This is looking like Oshi's set win, I think.
Yeah, it is looking pretty good for them, but also I believe that's all the sparks from the draft now. So there are no more sparks, no triple sparks. I think we had Weasel and Token in the same draft earlier. And there we go, the shotgun going right through as well. Taco getting a nice connection there. Climb used from Takes not quite fast enough, and your redirect also not quite enough. A little too far away, but Miramax getting a nice triple on Takes there, and that's going to be Borg going down off the field. Miramax getting a great stall into pass up to Yoshikoma, going for the other barrier, striking out Takes entirely. Merchant using the twin drive to go forward as well. The Firewall Sentry gets it down. Miramax not able to connect with the barrier, just get great dribbles from Cakes going around the Asher there, and that's going to be Borg getting it through with Yoni's blade, sending it all the way into the goal from downtown, and just great stuff there.
Yeah, just the classic. If Borg's on the field, you know he's going to be doing it up hard style, and that was a great ult on the midline. Put it right in there, so the pass to Oshi. But they're deciding to respond in kind. Taco looking really low. Both barriers down. Again, this is their opportunity. They have so much going for them right now at this point. Merchant flip. They've got both barriers locked down right here. The turret going in. They just have to steer it in the flip. Almost did it, just barely off. Taco getting the save right there. They're just gunning for Takes' life, not letting any of that happen. The flip is burned. Kashikoma looking to get in there, get something done. Miramax gets the ball, but this shotgun, this car is just covering so much space. It's really tough to get through him here. And I feel like the work he's been doing this game has been underestimated, because every time he gets KO'd, things start to get really tough. And every time he's on the board, he's able to get these saves, get some defenses. But crazy core flip is going to be taking him out. Another power play for us in the core flip.
Great saves by Cakes, though, on the line with the jump there. Borg just barely missing the dash there. Unfortunately, Glitch Pop also missing, though. Core flip from Borg sends it across the map. Straight to Merchant, but does stall at the game lock. Kashikoma very low. We might see that recovery drone being popped here. But Takes again with the great save. Kashikoma, Taco's lining up the kill. Got the Molten Bolt there, even with the Deadeye, though. Not enough. There we go, though. Finally, the shotgun takes out Kashikoma, but Takes on the line, saving it even with all that. And the board flick again! 2-0! Is Woe Chills about to beat Oshinoko? This next goal could be it, taking them all the way to the winner's final for Pool A.
It's just always so beautiful to see the master of the craft just committed. I've seen so many Borg clips all the time, but seeing Borg himself do it is just like magical. He's only done it twice, but both times for a goal, and it's just immaculate. Anyway, a lot of damage onto Yoshino, core flip forward. Taco's been shot dead. Lots happening at this point. It's looking really good for Oshi here. You know, they might be staggered, but they have power play. They have an opportunity trying to get it forward. Borg on Kashikoma. Both Borg and Taco look for the KOs. Both skills get locked and looking to end this right now. They know how they want to win. They have the opportunity. The barrier's not down yet, but there's so much pressure from both sides in the corners here.
Yeah, we just had Taco keep sending it into the corner there, waiting for the cooldowns to come back, waiting for the support from Twitch to come through with his cooldowns, but not quite getting it through into the barrier just yet. Merchant going forward as well. That twin drive is so good on the Luna. That is Borg going off, but again, trading his life for the barrier, just keeps on doing that, and kind of works out as long as they keep the barrier alive. But there we go. Oshino Portal going to get the barrier, open up the goal. Molten Bolt was so much speed with both of the... Oh, never mind! Sniper Swipe from Kashikoma is going to secure it from Kate. I was going to talk about how, you know, the Deadeye and the specialized training is really good combo for the Molten Bolt on Drakkar, but from out of nowhere, suddenly an Aimi comes down with that Super Surge, extra range and extra damage, stuns up Takes, and can't do anything about it, and just takes the goal. One barrier for one barrier being traded, though Kashikoma taking a lot of damage, but Drakkar dying on the other side of the map.
Yeah, here Oshi is surging right now. Borg taking out Kashikoma, but second barrier down. Miramax with a great dribble, getting it straight to Merchant, who's unfortunately losing the barrier right there. Miramax looking to get it in. Merchant with the great save. They're able to hold on to the power play. Taco not able to get it through right here. Merchant just holding on. Iron Wall, three-man defense right here. Merchant looking low on the breakaway, making some hero plays, trying to get it through. Borg unable to get through, but oh no, Taco with the shot. And the Crater Maker is going to be putting it in. Low Chills taking this 3-1 in another 3-1 set. That's the team that beat Demon's Raw. Like, I believe it. Really well done.
Yeah, they have locked in. And, there's a lot of talk about, it's, you'd be like Ford carrying or something like that. But MVP Cakes does it all. He was doing so much on the back end. We could talk about a lot of different things of how, Ford was focused so much so that it gives the other people on the team an opportunity to do more than they normally would. But at that point, they have to take advantage of that. And I don't want to glaze Cakes too much, but he was putting in the work there. So many on-the-line saves, 196 redirects, only outdone by the enemy mid laner, Kashikoma there, by one redirect at that. And so, phenomenal play there from Woe Chills. I think, deserved win over Kashikoma and Demon's Raw. They are putting in the work. They've been playing so well together, making good use of the opportunities and making good use of the fact that everyone's targeting board. So there's, we'll just play two midfielders. Doesn't matter. We'll just pass around. We'll just do everything. You can control board. We'll control the core.
Yeah, beautifully played. Again, Cake just all over the map, infinite coverage, and I think it was just too much, especially some of the holds he had against Mirmeg and Kashikoma were just so beautiful. He was able to hold on to barriers, not let anything through, and I think that was really at the core of their success. Obviously, 7 KOs on board, pretty useful too, but with 13 on Mirmeg, and they were able to get KOs, especially in the back half, a lot of them, but we're just struggling so hard to get it in the goal at the very end. And again, wrapping it right back, Cake just unrelenting there, beautiful play, and Roadkills will be moving on to, I don't know what next round, but it's pretty big. Pulse Winner semifinals, which is the day 2 qualifier. Hey, production just getting it all looking good for Roadkills, which I don't think anyone would have expected this, especially, the win against Ocean. This was really big.
I'm just going to say it. I had Woe Chills on my pick'ems. They're going through. I'm not going to say that I predicted everything, but Woe Chills going through has been on there. Never doubted you for a second there, Woe Chills. So looking forward to seeing you go forward in the tournament. It's going to be a blast to see that. It's going to be a blast to see everything else we're going to have coming up later. But for now, a bit of a break.
Hello there. We're back, continuing our Pool A run, and the run of Will Chills, the run that nobody expected up in winner's bracket, and going up against one of your personal favorites, Sunjubu Strikers. How are you feeling today? Oh, I'm feeling wonderful. Will Chills has been going on a demon run. But Sunjubu has also just been on a pretty dominant performance, and now going up might be Will Chills killers, but of course Will Chills can't like just use all the C1 to do anything. Like, hi. Hello, test. Are we doing it here? Do we have audio? I don't know, but hey, we're getting in the game right now. Hopefully, you're able to hear us. We're talking about Will Chills going on a crazy run right now and finding themselves guaranteed top 6. This match winner will be guaranteed top 3 straight to winners finals.
The end bracket, and we're going to clear.
Is in for Will Chills. The draft right there. The Luna is online. It's going to be a crazy game. Yeah, I mean, we've seen Will Chills at their normal shenanigans, ZZZ, blowing people out of the water. We had Borg come in for a little bit and do some KOing, doing some getting for himself. But we're back to the classic, and I'm here for it. We also have a Zen on the table here. Who's the Zentaro staff? I didn't notice that one, but it's gonna be Taco on the Zentaro midfield. A pick, kind of funny, pioneered by Borg, gonna be coming out right now through Taco and piloting it. It is teammate Stead and going in right here. Yeah, Sunjubu has so far just been on an incredibly dominant run. Their last match, they won 3-0 against EKC. You know, the 4th seed, I believe, seed higher than them. And meanwhile, Will Chills taking out the 1st seed. You know, a lot of upsets coming out here. But Breezy getting upset, and he's not on the field anymore, taken down. And obviously the damage, the KOs are going to be incredibly prevalent here. I think Taco is going into the Zentaro midfield. I just realized because of the Super Surge start, that's 30% more damage coming out from your midfielder. And that's going to be really real to take care of. Sunjubu is just going to have to try and survive throughout all of this. They Stel Rasmus, great comp for core control, but obviously not really going out there and brawling it up. They do have the open net, but they just have to find an opportunity to get in there. Yeah, well, and I mean, you were mentioning the Zentaro being kind of pioneered by Borg, popularized by Borg, but I've also seen Will Chills kind of putting on the last call pants in general here, because the Zentaro midfield Luna forward was a popular pick for the Freezy Breezy Borg variant of last call. And now here they are getting KOs in the goal box. ZZZ takes out shape-shifting, and we're on a power play now. Cake still has a flip in the back, but not too long until ZZZ finds the goal there in the top corner. That's the first point of the match, a longer one than I anticipated. Yeah, definitely. I didn't think it would. I thought this would be like a lightning fast game, you know, just KOs back to back to back, blown up. But we have been seeing the KOs, but both goalies holding really well. A great strike from ZZZ though. Will be
First point, just crazy, like seal the deal. Well played, but now they're still having this dominance, crushing it in the corner right here. Got one barrier, looking for more, looking really good, and this is absolutely to be expected from the team that has been going on this crazy run, taking out Gramella right there. Both barriers open, but both barriers down on both sides. Just great work. I don't know. This might just be their set to take. Taco just closing it right there, looking to get something done. Another KO. It's unbelievable.
The prize fighter stacks are in full swing, and ZZZ is continuing his lust for blood. Taco with a nice little slice and dice into passive will find the second goal there, and it's an early 2-point lead for Will Chills.
Yeah, I think if you told me before this game, and I was told, it's kind of disingenuous to say that, but that it would be ZZZ instead of Borg, big fan of the guy, but obviously Borg, Nassau player, super successful,
played really well in this last game that we saw. You know, you tell me all that, and I'd be like, okay, this should be a pretty nice Sundubu win. But they're really turning that narrative upside down. Just ZZZ gotta be max prize fighter stacks, blowing them up. The damage on that's being found on Sundubu is just so brutal.
Yeah, and they're trying to send some of it back, right? We're seeing ZZZ take a lot more damage in this point in particular. They recognize that he's kind of the big threat here, but they're not finding a kill. It's still 3Z that's the one that's staggered in the midfield. Taco almost kills him there with the eye rush. Yeah, the KOs aren't stopping anytime soon, and Cakes is just kind of left to defend the goal. He's doing perfectly fine at it right now.
Yeah, holding it down, not letting 3Z just not able to play. Grimella catching a pass from 3Z though, able to put it in. What a full bar of stagger is able to do for you. Really nice. But here, it might be able to come back. We are on Borg's Bouncy Barn. You know, staple of the guy. Not here right now. Really sad. Really just a tragedy. But one barrier down. A flip on Grimella might be able to get the second one. And it looks like it will be. A lot of damage coming out from the crater. But Grimella looking for it all right here. The Estelle Rasmus is looking in full effect, even though 3Z is on death's door. Great passes, though, up from 3Z to Grimella, back down into the bottom corner, and suddenly, we're all tied up.
Yeah, that was some really effective baiting of all the Estelle and Rasmus abilities by Wochills, but at the end of the day, Grimella and 3Z, those guys might know how to left click a little bit. They're pretty good at the strikes. They find it. They'll tie it up 2-2 here, and we're back at the Era's orb map for the final Clarion variant of this set. It's going to be a hot contention, and ZZZ is already creating another power play for Chills.
Yeah, Grimella dropping down, going to be back in 6 seconds, and in the meantime, one barrier's gone down. Cakes is just playing on this midfield line, you know, getting his midfielder reps in right now. 3Z almost KO'd by the flip. Grimella down again, though, and we've got another power play for Wochills. 3Z getting the orb, looking big, has a lot of stats, just taking down Taco with the hook, smiting that guy, taking a lot of damage, losing that extra stagger you get from the orb. But Grimella going for it all on the barrier, unable to, saved by Cakes' flip. And here, barrier down. Sundubu has the opportunity, despite the two power plays. It goes to show how strong this team is. But ZZZ jumps in, and the Expanse is unable to take it. Either team could win right here. And oh my god! Great strike from ZZZ there off the pass from Taco. Holy moly, Wochills taking the first set.
And I have to imagine he was rocking 200 power there with the Era orb power
Yeah,
and the prize fighter stacks.
That thing went so fast.
Insane draft for them. Walk me through this. Walk me through this. This is crazy.
Perfect form Zentaro. Bang. Heavy impact coming in the back. Someone on Sundubu is going to have to take that Deadeye. It's going to be shape-shifting. Never... Deadeye Atlas could be pretty good, especially if you get missile prop, but just not quite what you want to see. Cakes taking the reverb. Took it last game. I think just really likes having that extra CDR, which is, of course, wonderful for Juno. Size onto 3Z Breezy, and a recovery drone could be pretty big. I don't know. All of this damage coming out from Wochills might be too much for a single recovery drone, but the opportunity to get one good save, one good revive could be really nice. Other than that, specialized training onto ZZZ is pretty big. Things were looking pretty undeniable against the Luna here. You know, big benefit of the pick, and oh my god, a KO has been found. Shapeshifting is down. ZZZ is also down, equalizing the prize fighter stacks back to 1, but big KO, no goalie is always just such a big deal.
Yeah, you know, flashing back to the Cakes reverb pick, I also have to feel like it's playing into the KO win condition, right? If you're taking the survivability, they can't get survivability. But Grimella says, I don't need stagger to score goals. Wins the strike war in the enemy goal box. And we'll get a 1-point lead for the Sundubu Strikers. Coming out with a little bit more heat in this first set. No longer dying as much as they were.
Yeah, it's really interesting. 3Z Breezy has been staggered most of the game. Just been taking the brunt of it. But Grimella, every time he's died, I think he was at full or... most of his stagger. It seems like they're really able to find all of these hits onto 3Z, and Grimella is just maneuvering around all of it. But of course, still finding himself next to the wall. ZZZ though, getting real beat up right here. Just full Crystal Thorns. They're giving it their all to take down this guy, which makes sense. You do not want to see him with 3 prize fighter stacks. We saw it last set, and it was just terrifying. And we're seeing him here
gosh.
just on the core control too. Doesn't need Chaos to get insane value, getting that barrier. Looking great. And Caked is just unrelenting, not letting this one barrier down. And Gramella's down again.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful bait once more. Taco holding Gramella in place, making sure ZZZ gets the free shot off. That seems to be their game plan, right? ZZZ plays far away from the play, and then Taco ensures that the core is being focused on by Gramella and 3Z. They managed to find the second barrier here. Cakes with a flip on the back line. Does manage to send the slime up, but ZZZ is struggling to get through all of these Atlas abilities. Atlas, that's the last primary out right there. That means it is now an open Atlas. Gramella trying to take some brunt off of the goalie here. 3Z gets the recovery drone back. Tries to flip it in. Gramella, the Crystal Thorns, not enough to find it. And now 3Z's off the map. ZZZ with a flip in the enemy net. Shapeshifting has cooldowns back up, but will they be enough to keep the point alive? Gramella trying to make a solo goal here. Gets sent back down to Taco now with a flip of his own. He burns it early though, and 3Z's back on the board to equalize on the other side of this power play. Nice Celestial intervention there to prevent another power play going the way of Wochills. And the core is going red all over the bouncy castle. Gramella finds it. In a shocking turn from last set, now it is Sundubu Strikers with a 2-point lead.
Yeah, despite all the KOs coming out, all the damage, and it is really coming out. Sundubu's able to just hold on, especially in the open net. Really, really well played there. And, eventually you're able to get your opportunities. Gramella, though, got the orb, shot down. He's so big. Cannot miss that guy. Dash punch by ZZZ. I think he's had 3 prize fighter stacks by now. Just, he's everywhere. He's always getting these KOs. Almost got the barrier there, but good ball movement from Sundubu, able to get it around. 3Z, though, looking low, and it's just the story of this game. Just try to get an orb, denied by Cakes on the jump, looking for this barrier, but Cakes just won't let this barrier drop. The Iron Wall on the Juno of all things, just really, really impressive. There it goes, but, it's Sundubu, I think, has just been having a lot of trouble getting their offense together.
Oh, that was a really nice, clean board flick attempt there by Taco, but 3Z gets a nice breakaway here. This is Sundubu's attempt to hopefully just equalize the sets here. They're making progress. 3Z almost catches it there with a nice dribble, but Cakes is there to catch it with the jump. Another power play for Wochills, and the barriers are down. They're looking to turn the set around. A nice strike from Shapeshifting will send it away. 3Z hooks it. Misses the strike. ZZZ can't take the shot. 3Z holds it back until Gramella is there. The orb's about to be cracked again as well. ZZZ going in for it, but 3Z's the one who ends up with all that size, power, and cooldown. He's massive now, but Wochills managed to clear it around him once again. They find a kill onto ZZZ. Massive, massive value, reducing those prize fighter stacks and getting a power play here. Taco burns the core flip. Passes from Gramella and 3Z in front of the net. Forces out Cakes' flip, but he will keep the goal alive. ZZZ back on the table now. This might be one of the longest Clarion points on this variant I've ever seen. They're keeping it alive, though. Wochills had another offense attempt here. Taco grabs the orb this time. It's back over to Cakes, 3Z, and Gramella, but he saves it with the jump again! It doesn't keep it alive, though. The Sundubu Strikers are hot on his heels, and 3Z will close out the set for them.
Just the Wochills defense is insane. And again, you just wouldn't expect it from this Juno, but this guy is everywhere. I feel like he always has a flip, and it's just because he's doing so much. He's always throwing out slimes, getting a ton of value, generating that energy, and it's so tough to break. The Adrenaline Rush, though, big deny from ZZZ, you know how it is, but also a nice pickup. He's been getting some KOs. 1-2 punch being denied from Cakes as well. Just taking the resilience, not letting any of Sundubu pick up that survivability, but I feel like Shapeshifting wouldn't really want it. Takes the Glass Cannon, which I think is pretty bold, with all the just everything coming out, but of course not a lot of it's going to him. Dinger on ZZZ, though, could be pretty influential if he's able to just get he's already getting enough damage, so this is just going overboard all the way, making sure that no one has a full stagger bar on Sundubu.
Yeah, it does seem like a lot of Sundubu's victory here is going to depend on ZZZ not taking any more of them off the map. 3Z had a really nice run up the field there that will give them an early point here. They seem to be doing really solid in the core control department. It is literally just a matter of how many power plays Sundubu can prevent Woe Chills from getting, because, I mean, they make the most of them. 3Z's back at it. 10 seconds in, and we've already got both barriers down.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it seems like he's figured out what's been going wrong. You know, got Cakes' number, able to get in there. But now, Woe Chills on the collapse in the corner, able to win all their strike wars and force it right through, getting another point on the board, tying up this set. And they were able to do it with no KOs, which, you know, you wouldn't expect from this team, with especially after watching those first few sets. But, you know, really nice, showing that they've still got it. But again, 7 seconds this time. 3Z is just on a tear, and a great Rose Warp from Gromella is going to be putting it in. Sundubu looking to end this set early, wants it done right now.
Yeah, I don't even think that they got any, like, awakenings that have really transformed their ability to succeed in this game. Sundubu just decided to turn on the switch. They're just going down. He gets the ad rush proc and the kill on ZZZ. 3Z going at it. But Taco's actually holding strong in the reverse power play.
Yeah, definitely. ZZZ back now. Only one barrier able to get gotten. A lot of damage onto Taco, though. ZZZ goes for the KO attempt, the dash punch. Taco goes down. 3Z still alive. A lot of damage coming out, but this barrier is still up. Cakes has a flip. Made a great save. Now the ball on Sundubu's side. They're looking for something, but a great pull from 3Z. Not going to be enough, though, because Taco is back, able to save it right on respawn, right in the nick of time. 3Z taking a ton of damage, getting hit by the Zen primary, and just Cakes is back. You know, these players are taking turns just reading each other, figuring things out. 3Z looking low, but Cakes will just not let this barrier go down.
He's got so much patience back there, is winning against so many abilities. Finally, 3Z is able to clutch it, though. A little flip pass down to Gromella here. 3Z is low here, but does have the recovery drone if ZZZ decides to take it out here. It does look like they're trying to find the kill. The Celestial Intervention gets it, but that's an own goal from the Taco's Oni's Blade. That's another set for the Sundubu Strikers, and they're now a set up.
Yeah, explosive finish to that series, but there we're seeing the extra special. 3Z going all in on these hook KOs. Just definitely want to deny it from ZZ as well. Hey, sometimes it's a little slow. Rapid fire, though, not what you want to see. The stagger swagger, though, is exactly what you want to see. Almost surprised ZZZ didn't take that. Just such a nice awakening for staying alive. Gromella just not worried about getting staggered anymore. Going to be hanging out. Taco getting that twin drive. Spark going to shapeshifting, not letting the focus get to Cakes. He has the reverb. He has the Spark resilience. You do not want to see that guy get Spark of focus and a ton of KO or CDR. You don't want to see this guy get double barrier.
5-second goal!
And then owned in 5 seconds. Sundubu just showing him who's boss. This is what I would expect from this team that's gone as far and as dominantly as they have. Just crazy point right there. And that guy's dead now.
The KOs have turned completely in the other direction. The glove is on the other hand now, and Sundubu Strikers are not letting it swap back. Yeah, shapeshifting pushing all the way up to the midfield here in the power play. It does unfortunately get cleared away, but yeah, this is the Sundubu Strikers that we all know and love. 3Z is non-stop pressuring KOs on the wall now. Cakes having to play for his life here in the goal box. So much patience, but there's only so much you can do against a 3Z Gromella. But that's shape-shifting down! CZZ back on his bullcrap, and it's another Woe Chills power play.
Yeah, oh my god, Gromella forced to hold right here. Looking to stay alive, doesn't have an evade, used it earlier to stay alive, trying to save the barrier in the first time. Shape-shifting coming back, but the barrier's down, the Gromella's down, the 3Z stagger not there. And that's going to be a point for Woe Chills, locked and loaded. And it looks like they have no intention of going down easy. Tough first point for them, but they are looking to bring it all back right here, right now.
Yeah, and this is Centauro midfield, but 3Z finds another KO here. That's an ad rush proc. Shape-shifting once more all the way up on the enemy side of the field, and Gromella will tap it in. That puts them up to match point here. Sundubu Strikers on the verge of taking the first game in this series. We are on the Obscura map, though, so there's a little bit more damage here that Woe Chills might be able to use to their advantage and keep this game alive a little longer.
Yeah, especially because the Atlas ult has come out right now, and so not going to be having that for another
50 seconds. Gonna be tough to try and survive. 3Z been staggered this whole point. ZZZ looking pretty low too. But that's both barriers down. ZZZ with the flip. Just letting it rock right there. The missile, the dash. You know, the whole 9 yards. And that's gonna be another point tying up this set. Chills is not out of it yet. And this is their chance to bring it to a set 5 on Borg's Bouncy Barn. And Vegas! Oh my god!
It's insane! The Oni's Blade comes out, 3Z catches it, Cakes sending the core at mock speeds thanks to that spark of strength. 3Z gets a barrier, manages to find both barriers in the reverse power play as shapeshifting comes back online. 3Z just solos. Grimella and shapeshifting did not touch the core for the last 20 seconds of that game. It was just all 3Z.
I mean, 3Z solo is your favorite verse. Holy moly. Just
Cinema.
I wouldn't have expected it. That point was just disastrous from the start. You would not expect Sundubu to be bringing it back like that, but they did. Again, 3Z just rocking it right there. Beautifully well done, and that's going to be first game of this BO3 to the Sundubu Strikers. Chills, you know, can bring it back in the next 2 games, but I really feel like on Clarion, on the Super Surge Prizefighter start, that was a great opportunity for them, and things are going to be pretty rough in these next few games.
Yeah, that was kind of the Chills ideal start, right? And they put up one heck of a fight. I mean, taking a set off of the Sundubu Strikers is impressive enough, and then they were in hot contention for the sets from there on out. Like it was a very close game, and I'm hopeful that it's going to be a close series. But I think that your prediction is right. We're headed to Oni Village now. That takes a lot of the KO potential off of the field, for sure. It's not too common to be putting up some crazy KO numbers on Oni Village, but this is ZZZ we're talking about.
Yeah, although I think they might be bringing in Borg. ZZZ has left the lobby.
Oh, shoot!
Yeah, different game. You know, whole different thing. And again, Borg played last game, has been playing the last few games for Chills. I believe was there to defeat Demon's Raw. This guy, I said it earlier, but it's like he never left. Going to be exciting to see if he comes back. If not, like you said, Oni Village, not the most KO heavy map, but ZZZ makes it happen on any map, especially because of how prevalent the speed lanes are on the sides. Really nice to just get those like knockback KOs, dash punches, you know, especially with the Luna from downtown, people on the line. It looks like ZZZ will be back in, so we'll be seeing him. You know, I'm curious to see what Sundubu's going to ban, because if they want to, today I will look at the screen and we will figure out that they are banning, Atlas. W.
Where are you seeing that? Oh, you're seeing it there!
Opposite.
Oh, okay.
My bad. They have banned Octavia, which is really fair. Octavia on Oni Village, just don't want to deal with that. And it looks like Sundubu then banned Atlas, not dealing with that at all. And hey, that's pretty fair. Just not letting that pick go through on Oni Village. They have a different plan. We're seeing the first pick, Luna,
and that's
coming out.
That's for Sundubu, right?
Is it?
Oh no.
Side on the bottom.
Side
okay.
on the bottom.
It's what got switched again. Okay, yeah. So this is Chills with the Luna.
Okay, yeah.
Is that the Borg Luna? It is the Borg Luna, almost certainly. Okay, Borg Luna, Taco on the Rasmus, and Cakes on the Juno. I mean, if this guy can figure out a way to make Juno goalie work on Oni Village, I'm going to be absolutely blown away.
Yeah. Funnily enough, on a side stream, we saw EKC Soren playing Juno on Oni Village, and that guy.
Oh yeah, it is ZZZ. My bad. I keep forgetting it's not Borg. It's ZZZ. ZZZ Luna.
I'll say it. I just love watching Borg. It gets me excited. But hey, here we go. ZZZ again. ZZZ on the Luna. Gonna be really nice. I really think even a team like Sundubu can get caught off guard by these downtown dash punches. You just don't expect them, and it's so easy to play in the speed lanes along the sides. You know, you load in and you're like, no Juliet, no X, no character that can really like get these dash punches super confidently. You see Luna and you're like, she can do it, but but I'll just watch out. I'll just pay attention, and then you
You don't
get
pay
smoked.
attention.
Yeah, easier said than done.
You let
Shot
your
dead.
guard up for 1 second, and ZZZ has punched you off the map. This is another Sundubu classic, though.
Yeah.
This is the Asher Estelle comp. If I'm not Asher. Yeah, is it Asher Estelle? Hold on.
Yep.
Things have been shaking up. Yeah, it's Asher Estelle. Okay, yeah. Mako Asher Estelle. Yeah, this comp had its heyday a while back.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little more common when you had it was like Asher before her primary rework. You would play her on the wall, and then Estelle would just hold all of the out clears. It's still a crazy good comp. You just play it a little differently now. Sundubu have been running it from the get go, and I'm excited. I haven't seen them run it in a while, but that might just be because I haven't seen Sundubu strikers in a while. They're freaking back.
It's beautiful. I love this Estelle Asher comp. I've always called it the finesse comp because that's what finesse would play all the time. It would be Puffy on the Estelle, Joker on the Asher, and they would just bulldoze people because it's just two characters with incredible stuffing potential, and that's exactly what you need. The Mako in the back going to be providing so much speed, and it's wonderful. It's really, really effective, and we're going to be seeing them on Sundubu Village. Last land we saw the Sundubu Strikers. They, I believe, won 9-2 against Sad Boys on this map. Really, it's their map, and they haven't been playing since then, so it's been their map. You can't take it away from them until they lose. But we're here, we're back loading in, and I'm really curious. We've got the Rasmus midfield coming out from Taco. Wochills has always been the wild card team. You never know what to expect with them. But this team comp on Oni Village, you see this, and it kills a Victorian Omega Strikers child. This is vicious. But they make it work. That's always the crazy part, is that they make it work. And here, I think they've got a lot of work to do to get through the Estelle, Asher, and the Mako in the back. But if any team can do it, it's absolutely Wochills.
Yeah, it does seem like on offense, they're willing to let Taco position a little more brawler-esque, standing in the primary range of the Rasmus and putting ZZZ on the wall. But when it comes to who comes back and defends, it's still Taco that's running back and trying to strike the core off of Grimella here. But we were talking about they're not going to kill on this map. Here's 3Z Breezy on the brink of being staggered in just 0.1. I don't know how they do it. Yoshi.
I just don't get it. It might be time to hit the Wochills VOD review mines and just learn all their secrets. But right there, 3Z unable to get KO'd. Staying alive, just holding on, barely not getting staggered. Has the slick kicks, which is really interesting. Just looking to be on the enemy side of the field and just tear it up with the slick kick speed in the enemy net. Really, really nice. I think that sounds awesome, especially into this Juno. We've seen Cakes just hold crazy style. We see 3Z going for an attempt on ZZZ's life, able to burn the flip, not let any of that happen. But gonna be nice getting in there, just bulldozing that.
Oh my gosh.
The 1v2, not dropping that barrier. There it goes. But I don't know. Sundubu Strikers are they've been so dominant all day, and it's looking like it's continuing. I struggle to see how Wochills gets their footing unless they can find this stray KO and make something happen.
Well, judging from ZZZ picking up the pummelers here, they're not looking for stray KOs. They're looking for KOs the whole way through, but it is the power play that falls the way of the Sundubu Strikers here. Shoes on the other foot for Wochills, but a nice Luna ult there from ZZZ pushes 3Z. Too many Z names in this lobby out of the goal box, but another attempt from Sundubu will send it in. Early 2-point lead here. It's like you said, the stray KO is normally what you need, on Oni if you're going to play a comp like this. I'm going to be honest, though, they're going to need more than stray. They're going to need more stray. They're going to need the constant power play to overcome the power of the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, it's only set 1. Anything can happen later on, but things are looking pretty rough. I think this is supposed to look rough for Wochills set 1. It's the Estelle and the Asher. These two characters are just demons out the box. No setup required, not like an Octavia where you gotta wait and get your awakenings, not a Zen where you're looking for your perfect form, you super surge. You're just in there, and we're seeing it. We're seeing the KOs come out. This team just has a lot of damage potential, hitting people and the core at the same time, just crushing it. This team has all the stuff and potential they need, especially to get through the Juno. It's really tough for Wochills, but a great pass from 3Z up to shapeshifting on the strike shot. Looking to just keep possession right there. Shaping has no energy. Could be an opportunity for Wochills, especially with Cakes on the flip. But, just kind of neutraling it out right now, waiting for any sort of opportunity. And there it is! A flip from 3Z on the midfield line, finding an opening in the defense. Going to be taking it right there, 3-0.
Yeah, another thing that's unfortunate about the Wochills comp is they don't really have anything to mark this Mako. So the Mako secondary just goes off. It just goes off for free. Luckily, though, there's no haste awakenings in this draft, so they won't have to worry about the Mako giving even more devilish speed to our teammates. But Grimella will be grabbing stacks on stacks regardless. So still plenty of speed going the way of the Sundubu midfielder. Rapid fire picked away by 3Z. I have to imagine that that's more of a deny from ZZZ, but the question becomes, if you're denying ZZZ, why are you letting him have ad rush? And speaking of insane picks, Among Titans Rasmus? I mean, if you're playing this dude in the midfield, I guess I get it. You really want him to have speed, but this guy loves size. And seeing someone grab Among Titans on Rasmus, it's a first time for me. The only other time I've seen this is Tempo Melon grabbing it as a troll pick in in-houses. But here Taco is playing it at one of the biggest Omega Strikers tournaments that's ever been.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Victorian Omega Strikers players, the beta players are just screaming right now, rolling in their graves. Just, it's brutal. But 3Z just taking all of this damage, definitely evading the hook. Very well done. But just he's a big sponge. He's got a lot of HP, not very quick, and moving around. But they have the net open. They have the flip. Looking for the angle, but Grimella on the strike war. Let that guy defend, but unfortunately, Grimella's going to be winning that and putting it in right there.
Yeah, Sundubu showing no signs of stopping, but 3Z is without evade here. So there's a decent chance for KO potential here. ZZZ is going for him with the ult, but he uses the dash to escape. And shapeshifting is holding that barrier down strong. I don't think Sundubu is going to have any trouble if all three of them are on the board, but ZZZ is still going to go for it. It looks like they've kind of given up on KOing to some extent. I don't see them going the full-on kit dump, and Sundubu just roll over them once more.
Yeah, I think that they're... If I'm Wochills, I'm sitting here and I'm like, we've got the adrenaline rush on ZZZ, looking good. We can just phone it in for another set, get some damage, and then the game begins. And any sort of damage comp, the first two sets are fake. It only gets rolling on that third set, do or die, and ideally a lot of people are gonna die. And just beautiful defense, masterclass from Cakes right there against the Mako cage in that corner, saving the barrier, has a flip still. Again, this guy's just doing so much. He is so prevalent, always has a flip.
Look at Grimella marking ZZZ, putting his life on the line to save his goalie, but he has to leave to make the offense happen, and shapeshifting is staggered in the midfield. But mad respect to Grimella for defending shapeshifting there for a solid 7 seconds or so. Taco will find the KO here. No ad rush proc for ZZZ, but it is a power play for Wochills.
Yeah, and 3Z walking back. And the nice part about Asher Brawler is that you can always just have an Asher goalie if yours goes down. And just walk it in. The barrier down, shapeshifting back though. Grimella with a flip. Could be big, yeah, playing into it, 3Z passing to him, able to get it on his own on the clear right there. Things are looking rough for Wochills. I'm feeling it in my bones. Grimella's looking for this flip right here. There it is, defended by Taco though. Not gonna matter. 3Z close to his own though. Things, again, it's the only thought that I have that keeps rolling. Things are looking tough. This looks so difficult. What are you supposed to do against these, storied veterans, these titans of Omega Strikers?
There it is. 3Z just pushes it in with the barrier beam. And you know what? Let's see if the prediction plays out, Yoshi. You said Wochill's going to phone it in. It all comes down to this draft. Do they have the damage win condition here? They have Stinger on the board. They have Super Surge for the Luna potentially. They have Missile Prop for the Luna potentially. But there's also a lot of survivability here for Sundubu.
Yeah.
Spark of Rezil going the way of Grimella there. I was about to say, I imagine we're about to see a Stagger Swagger pick up by 3Z. It's just another barrier towards that win condition, right?
Yeah.
It's that much harder to find those kills, find those power plays. Do you think that there's a world where Woe Chills are able to pull it off here?
That is Stinger Juno and Missile Prop ZZZ. And not even Luna, just the guy. That's pretty big. I think the Stagger Swagger on 3Z is going to be really nice. I think they can get through the Spark of Resilience health on Grimella, though. They have a lot of damage. They have the opportunity. They're going to have their barriers for longer than 15 seconds, so a great flip already.
No, the rocket.
Flip 15 seconds into the match. The rocket coming out. A lot's going on, but really, this, again, do or die. Woe Chills has to, they got all of their damage, exactly what they want. They have to get in now. I do think that the stacks on Grimella and Super Surge on Shapeshifting is going to be really tough because now Sundubu is just, and the Stagger Swagger on 3Z, like, they all have a ton of speed, and they all have just so much coverage on this map that's all about coverage. It's really difficult to find these KOs for Woe Chills, but I don't think it's impossible. I think that they have the potential to do it. Not if ZZZ's taking a lot of this damage, though, and it feels like they've been shooting him a few times. Grimella has a stray beam, and he says, we got to get this guy. You know, and that would just cut off all of their offense, and obviously they can't win like that, forced into defense. It's tough. The Crater coming out on Shapeshifting on the secondary, not letting that go through, makes a lot of sense, but it's slow going. Not anymore. The Brawlers are brawling it out, taking a ton of damage. ZZ with the flip. Things are a little dangerous here for both teams.
ZZZ is trying to find the ad rush proc, but that Mako speed plus the Stagger Swagger just gives 3Z Breezy the speed he needs to find that second barrier. And instead it's ZZZ who's off the map here. Taco desperately trying to hold it down. Grimella sends it around his flip there. There's the piercing shot, bringing it right back up to Grimella. ZZZ now back on the field, but 3Z Breezy's already in your net. And that is a match point, series point for the Sundubu Strikers. Looking dire here as, once again, Taco is without evasion on the start of what could be the final point of this series.
Yeah, it all comes down to this. If Woe Chills is able to get their footing, get in there, and get the KOs, the barriers they need, they have one, looking for another. But here 3Z is just rushing through, trying to get his barriers. ZCC staggered. It's tough. All Woe Chills betters, I'm sorry, things are looking really rough. Unless ZCC still alive, able to make a great play, looking for anything, but the ball is just always in Sundubu's hands.
He's alive for now, though, and 3Z is looking worse for wear. ZZZ multitasking here, casts the rocket backwards, then takes the barrier. The net is open for the Sundubu Strikers, and Woe Chills are chomping at the bit to get the core in there and hope that it doesn't find its way into the hands of a 3Z Breezy with a core flip. He just uses it to kill! It's a power play for the Sundubu Strikers. Grimella has flip in front of the barrier here, but it's defended away by Cakes, who has a flip of his own. ZZZ dropping an ult on 3Z once more, but the barrier is found with a piercing shot and a Mako primary from Shapeshifting on afar. Taco finds the power play right at the start of his respawn. 3Z Breezy off the map. Shapeshifting shut down off of the Mako secondary. And it's Taco and ZZZ trying to pass in front of the net here. But Grimella is perfectly marking the center between them, making sure that no passes are allowed. His stacks and stacks are up and running now, so he is ruling the midfield. Shapeshifting burns the flip. Now he's looking worse for wear, and ZZZ kills him with the dash in the back of the net. That's an ad rush proc and a flip. Taco hooks it around 3Z Breezy, and Woe Chills stay alive for at least one more point.
Oh my god. Hey, Woe Chills fans, we might be back. Because that was just the perfect series of events for Woe Chills to get everything that they needed. Just the KO on Shapeshifting, the hook around 3Z. It was, just Sundubu had to put it in right there, and they weren't able to. And now, both barriers down for Sundubu again. This is their chance. I mean, they are just so back, chefing it up, looking for anything. Grimella on the breakaway, though, looking at the core. 3Z posted up for a pass. Great save by Shapeshifting. Every player in this match is just going and firing off on all cylinders. Its shape almost dies, barely evades the rocket. Flip going to ZZZ, trying to put it in. Grimella just not letting anything past him right now, though. The Mag Souls, the beam almost puts it in. Cake's able to save it, has a flip. 3C burns his, and the pass! Oh my god, ZZZ puts it in the bottom. Third point, we've been on match point for the past 2, but Woe Chills is here to tie it up. And if they can win this, I think that they can start scaling beyond what they already have and bring us to, set 5, maybe even win, just go all the way. This is their chance. They have to take it.
They're running in with an early energy advantage and grabbing the first barrier here, but 3Z is there to match it close behind. Cakes has a defensive flip here, and 3Z is looking worse for wear, actually staggered here with no evasion. Gets sent near the edge, but there we go. He's using the cheeky tactic, but he leaves his station on the wall for a split second, and Taco will take him off the map. It's another Woe Chills power play. This is their home plate. ZZZ flips, but it's stalled out by Grimella. Shapeshifting at half health, he gets dash punched by ZZZ! And it's another power play for Woe Chills. 3Z comes back on, taking in the de facto goalie role. Grimella forced to flip here in the middle of the Luna ult, and Cakes loses the barrier right there. He still has the flip, but that does mean that Woe Chills are the first ones with nothing but air at their backs. It could all end for them right here. Cakes desperately saves the goal. Grimella wildly sending abilities, and both nets are open now. 3Z encroaching upon the goal. Stalls out the flip. Cakes luckily able to get it around, but 3Z is once more staggered. He gets hooked, but Grimella is there to save them just in time. That's the Sundubu Strikers taking the set and the game and the series. Well played.
Oh my god, almost catastrophic for Sundubu Strikers. 3Z was on his way straight to the wall. Grimella there, clutched it at the very end, able to put it in, gets the MVP. Well deserved. Well played by Sundubu, and that's going to take them straight to winners finals of the whole tournament. They are guaranteed a top 3 finish right there. Just like last time they played at the LAN, clocking in 3rd. Looking to do better, absolutely. Tough game for Woe Chills, but they are guaranteed top 6, going straight, I believe, just straight to loser side top 6 in the bottom. That's a great place to be, especially in a team. I don't even know what their seed is, but they're here, clocking in top 6, really well played. Sundubu looking to win it all, going straight for winners finals.
And I'm looking forward to seeing more Woe Chills tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Or do we get to see more of them today? Or no more today.
They're clocked in for day 2.
But yeah, we'll get to see more Woe Chills tomorrow. I'm bumping with this team.
Absolutely.
I'm bumping with both of these teams, but to see such unconventional playstyles featured and played at such a high level is absolutely fascinating. So we'll be seeing more Woe Chills tomorrow. We still got Pool B going on, correct? We got Pool B shenanigans coming up. That was a fantastic series.
Yeah,
Great time
absolutely.
casting with you.
Yeah.
I think we had to go to a break. Yeah.
Bye. You're done. Bye.
We'll see you later.
Welcome back, everybody, to For the Crown, of course. We're in UC Berkeley. It's great to be here. We are going to be doing losers semifinals here in just a minute. EKC versus Oshino Coreflip. Two pretty strong contenders here in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Both these teams have been in Nassau before. EKC currently in Nassau, and they even made playoffs this most recent season. Oshino Coreflip, of course, Merchant hasn't really been playing, and they haven't really been playing as a team, but they have been practicing a lot for this LAN, and they've been in Nassau before. So two very equally skilled teams, arguably. I don't know.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I saw Merchant with some crazy saves
Yeah.
earlier on the Vice, of course, known for that character. This is a stacked tournament. These teams are insane. Coming out here, if I lost or if I won my first game, I had to play Bozo Bunch.
W.
Can you believe that? Yeah, W.
Bozo
But I did
Bunch.
not get a W, but Bozo Bunch definitely did.
Yeah, Bozo Bunch, W team. We love everybody on there. Oh,
Yeah.
the maps. All right, looks like we're going to Gates of Obscura, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Gates of Obscura, map number 1. What do you think about that?
That map is really just a knowledge check on who can use the portals better. I actually have no clue which of these teams know it better. They probably know it equally, but I'm kind of interested to see how they use the portals and how their team synergy comes into this map.
Oh, 100%. And what do you think about the Striker pick bans? Do you think we'll see the Vice ban coming out from EKC?
Maybe. They might just try to pick it. I'm curious, though, what Merchant wants to play if he doesn't get the Vice.
Well, it looks like he got the Vice.
Oh, okay.
I see a Vice locked in there. We see Kazan, Luna as the bans here. Recovery Drone, Stinger start. Interesting draft, especially for these Awakenings, just because, one of them keeps you alive and the other one does the opposite. So interesting to see how these teams are going to lock in and select these different Awakenings.
Yeah, we do see the Kazan instantly banned by EKC. Very, very good on side starts, and Beermeg very, very good on the pick. And as you said, Merchant got his Vice on Stinger start. So I'm wondering, and they got the Zen too on the same team. This Oshino Coreflip team is really, really good at using Stinger. And I want to see how EKC is going to combat this and even do more damage, possibly.
Yeah, that has opportunity for a lot of damage. And we're going to be getting into map number 1 here of this series. This is a best of 1, by the way. So winner takes all and moves forward for this one.
Oh, no.
And not necessarily off to a good start here, but
NXTD? Okay, we're
looks
good.
like we're good. We're good. There we go. Immediately, some damage coming out. We see NXTD already on half HP. Not even 15 seconds into this round here. One barrier will fall for the side of Oshino Coreflip. There's the second one coming out. Katsuna just has to now get it up to NXZD. But using that portal effectively, able to take one barrier. And Soren now is going to be playing so aggressively on this Asher. We saw this in a few more games, and a beautiful stun from Katsuna here. We'll take point number 1 for EKC.
EKC had control that entire point. They looked phenomenal on the start of this game. I want to see if they can use that momentum to keep it going. But Merchant trying to make something happen with the eject play, not able to quite get the barrier. Soren holding very well. Katsuna able to clear it out. But the Supernova coming out from Merchant is keeping it out. Soren looking very low, and 2 barriers fall for the side of EKC.
Yeah, able to get that ore, but there's a lot of blobs just ticking away Soren's HP. Merchant now has the flip, saved away by Soren. A nice one there right away, as now the teleporter almost secures that first barrier. But Soren is in a tough spot now. EKC just trying to stay alive, looking for the KO on the Mirrymag, and there's that recovery drone pop for Soren.
Yeah, Soren's been low this entire point. Mirrymag doing a phenomenal job at keeping him low, but the entire Goon Squad looked to come back to kill Mirrymag, and there he finally falls. Forwards in the net moment, and they're able to clear it, but Katsuna panic flips, and that's so unfortunate. But NXTD trying to keep control. Kashikoma trying to make something happen. Soren is back on the pitch, and same with Mirrymag, and now we are out of stalemate.
Sorry, we're back to this 3v3 the way Odyssey intended. Katsuna trying to strike it through. That all coming through from Mirrymag, saving that goal, and another KO found on the side of EKC, and NXTD might be joining. Good positioning there to bounce off the side, but is so low and able to get that second barrier. Mirrymeg trying to cut off that pass through the teleporter. And NXZD now so low, stuck in this forward position, just waiting for the pass. There's the opportunity, rescued by the recovery drone. But Mirrymeg is putting on some force and a beautiful save from Merchant.
Merchant playing so well today. He's such a good player, but Mirrymeg is able to shoot into the top side of the net with that red core in overtime. Now, Oshino Coreflip's team comp is so much better, at least in the early game, at using Stinger, and they're really showing the power of this awakening and abusing the damage of it so well. EKC, known for their damage or getting out damaged because this team comp is just so much better. But as I say that, Mirrymeg gets insta staggered with the flip, and NXT is also looking quite low.
Yeah, that is just insane output, damage output coming out from both these teams. And you know, one thing to note, Soren with those powerhouse pauldrons are going to deal a lot of damage on defense. And look at all the damage coming out. Mirrymeg almost pulled off the map by the Death's Touch, secured by Katsuna, as both players from EKC now are staggered past the midfield. Merchant looking for this pass. Kashikoma goes through the teleporter, and NXCD not able to save it. Instead, has to pendulum swing it directly into his net.
Yeah, well-deserved gold emote from NXCD. W forwards in the net. Very calculated. Good mind control from Oshino Coreflip. I was very impressed with that. But Katsuna trying to make a play with this flip here, but the Supernova is just cutting off all angles from Merchant, and the flip gets denied, but Soren doing his best to keep the barriers up. Kashikoma looking very low, but almost has that flip, and off the pitch immediately, Caster's curse moment. But the side of NXT and Katsuna are just having such a good offense, and Merchant's able to clear it, and now Katsuna's the one looking low.
Oh, and a nice flip. I saw the attempt from Katsuna there, trying to get that Rose Warp into the top, but doesn't even matter. NXCD is there for the pass. Beautiful play there coming out from Katsuna and tying this game up 2-2 in this first set. I think something to note, you know, is that Oshino Coreflip, they're running 3 Stingers right now. They deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, Oshino Coreflip, they should win the early sets. If they don't, it's kind of trouble for them, because then UKC can scale a lot with survivability and get more damage of their own. But Merchant, trying his best, is able to save that barrier, and now Mirrymeg and Katsuna are both looking. It seems like they're always the ones that are getting low, especially Mirrymeg. But Richie coming in with this flip, can he make something happen? Not exactly. Oh, the flip comes out from Mirrymeg, not able to get that barrier.
Yeah, thrown into the right spot, but just not able to secure it. Mirrymeg now looking for this snipe, and one player from EKC is off the pitch. Soren has a tough defense here, but Mirrymeg is just trying to KO Katsuna, not even playing the game, really just trying to take this player off the map, and that they do. Mirrymeg with a double KO now. And now there's a power play for Oshino Coreflip. We'll have to see if they're able to get it past Soren and NXCD. They just have such good core control.
Yeah, Soren a beast in the goalie role, but NXCD is able to get that barrier with a nice Death's Touch and the pendulum swing combo. Merchant trying to make something happen, isn't quite able to, keeping this core alive. Kashikoma with the flip, almost able to get the barrier. Soren holding on for dear life. You do not want to let this barrier open in overtime, as Asher down to the NXCD stopped away from Kashikoma with the blob coming out and the Oni's blade, and able to get the barrier with the slice and dice and the flip coming out into the bottom corner, and that's the first set from Oshino Coreflip.
Great play from Mirrymeg there, just using all of his arsenal to his ability with that core flip to secure things. And Merchant's going to get MVP for this draft, so we'll have to see if any awakenings come out, and there is a whole blast.
I see heavy impact tech.
I do too.
Heavy impact, and the prize, sort over the prize fighter. I mean, what do you want if you're EKC here? Do you want survivability? Do you want damage? And NXCD option for the survivability, but also early spark, so we can get some scaling going. The adrenaline rush going over to the Zen, I feel like it's gonna be a really important pick.
Yeah,
because they're just gonna perma-proc it, especially with this Stinger. And actually, NXCD is the only one getting survivability, when Katsuna was the one honestly dying more in the first set. So I'm curious to see if Oshi, how much value they're gonna get out of this adrenaline rush.
That's right, and you know, NXCD is so good at controlling the core on that Rasmus. Just really knows how to pilot the striker well, so having that survivability is going to be huge, because if Katsuna is just dying like they're probably about to right now, NXCD and Soren can just stall this entire game out. We've seen them do it a few times this set, and they might have to do it again this point if things keep shaping up.
Yeah, Katsuna looking low. again, like I said, they're gonna be abusing this damage, and both barriers fall from the side of EKC before Oshi even lost one. Soren trying his best to stall, but Merchant just standing there with some aura, honestly. They're like looking really low. Katsuna as well. It's just, he's just gonna be perma low. He's not really gonna be able to play the game, but Mirrormeg's also just kind of dead. He's playing the Zentaro character with no stagger, but he's able to get Katsuna off the pitch, and now this is a power play for Oshino core flip. And the synergy with Kashikoma and the Mirrormeg dash stun secures it.
That's right, and that's just so big. Having to deal with Merchant, who obviously plays this Vice so well, is just so suffocating. We see more often than not Soren kind of can creep up to the midfield line, but after this point, he hasn't been doing that much.
Yeah, he hasn't really been able to play up because his fours are just perma low because Oshino core flip is abusing the Stinger Awakening. Mirrormeg also looking quite low, but Soren's able to hold on to this barrier. Very important. They don't want to lose their barriers this early. Merchant trying to make something happen, but Mirrormeg's just not able to play the game. He's so low. He has no energy. He finally burned his last evade, but the core flip from Kashikoma does get stuffed away from the side of EKC. Mirrormeg trying to do something, but not able to find the kill on the Katsuna, and EKC blowing all their abilities, not quite getting the kill on Mirrormeg, but Merchant's just keeping this barrier alive, and EKC... Okay, my bad. They found a power play. Let's see if they can get this barrier.
Yeah, this barrier's been standing for a while on Oshino core flip, and will continue. Not if Katsuna has something to say about it. There's the flip. Looking for the shot blocked away by Kashikoma, who's taken over the net here. As Merchant just trying to get it through this TP, install some time out. It's a scary situation for Soren right now. Mirrormeg looking for the flick, not able to find it just yet, and into the bottom corner it goes. NXCD scores yet another goal.
Very well played by NXCD. Notice the small gap in the defense of Merchant and able to take advantage of that. Now we do see some signs of life from EKC. They looked like they were getting suffocated this entire set, and down to see some momentum on the side of EKC. It is kind of just looking like Oshino core flip's world, as Katsuna is very low with only the core, well, I guess not only the core flip, but has the core flip, which you don't really want when you're low because you're going to burn all your energy. Merchant coming in for a play, able to get the top there, but Soren able to keep this second barrier alive. So important for EKC. They really don't want to let their barriers down, but Katsuna is just getting wailed on by Mirrormeg, not able to breathe. No energy, no stagger, nothing.
Yeah, forced to take the orb from Merchant's net. Although proves out successful, both barriers dropping now for Oshino core flip, and Merchant's left with essentially an open net. Kashikoma and Merchant are going to have to lock this one down, and the stun is too much again from that pendulum swing. A great job there from NXZD. And this is just the stun and the core control that we keep seeing, the bread and butter of Rasmus.
Yeah, the fours of EKC are playing this offense so well. They've adapted so well this set, able to get some breathing room, even though they didn't get any survivability. And honestly, Oshi got a lot more damage, but they're able to just not die. They're surviving so well. Soren's holding on very well. Very good adaptations, as NXCD is kind of just 1v3ing in the corner here, and Katsuna coming up. Again, it's very low. Katsuna is not really able to touch this core. This is coming over to Soren. Soren trying to keep this out, but Katsuna is just so low. Mirrormeg in with the eject button. Does not find any value out of that. And the Quango coming out of Katsuna, killing the midfield of Oshino core flip.
Yeah, that's huge now. In this corner again, it's where NXCD wants to be. And now where Merchant does the Supernova, not quite able to save it. All three players back up for Oshino core flip now. But Katsuna and NXZD have their work cut out for them. They have both barriers. All they have to do is get this core through and, get some great awakenings. But look at Kashikoma putting on a show right now. Doing a great job getting this to Mirrormeg. Trying to find that last barrier. The flip from NXZD blocked away by Kashikoma. Yet again, into this death touch here. NXZD looking for something. There's the core flip blocked away. Merchant looking for the stuff, and Mirrormeg just not able to confirm it yet. But this core is moving so quick in overtime, and the Supernova not able to find its mark. We're 1-1 in this game.
Yeah, very well played set by EKC. They found their footing, they got some momentum, and now it's an even game. No more suffocating. Now, we see some interesting awakenings. What do you think is going to be picked up here, Deck?
I couldn't tell you. I think 6 of these are going to get picked up. That's what I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking 7. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll get a Deadeye from Cats. That's be really good for Quangling.
But yeah.
Did NXCD pick a Spark? I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Resilience.
Yes, that's right. Okay, that's really, really bad for Oshi because now the Rasmus most likely won't die unless you really get a knockback KO. But Stack's going over to Soren. He's not really dying anymore after the early levels. So honestly, very good pickup. Very, very, very good draft for EKC. And this is now looking bad for Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, I mean, this is that scaling you talked about earlier, where a few awakenings can totally change the course of the game. Obviously, starting off with Stinger for Oshino Core Flip is early game advantage, but the last thing you want is a team like this scaling. I mean, they're the 4th seed for a reason.
Yeah, definitely. EKC, very, very, very good team. We're like trying to make something happen in the corner that, like I said, look at NXTD's stagger. He's like a quarter HP, but he has like as much stagger as Mirrormeg does full HP. It's kind of crazy. Soren able to keep this away from Mirrormeg, but the energy economy looks so much better for Oshino Core Flip here, and NXTD is already low. Wow, I mean, what the? What?
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. Honestly.
Chills.
Okay, Reggie puts it in.
Yeah, I've never seen that from the recovery drone. Usually, I'm pretty sure it rests you in your goal box.
Yeah.
But, you know, sometimes just on the bottom.
It's a feature.
It is a feature.
It's a feature, you know.
And NXZD knows his features.
It's the feature. Alright, Mirrormeg having no energy as he just used it to do the core flip, so EKC could stack a lot of damage onto him, but Merchant trying to keep these barriers alive. He does have the flip. He could make something happen with this eject button. Mirrormeg kind of just taken out of the play for a bit, but the top barrier does fall from the side of EKC. Mirrormeg still looking very low, and NXTD with the flip could try to confirm this kill, but having to burn it to survive the supernova, but ends up getting hit by it anyways, and this is kind of just a fiesta of damage right now.
Oh yeah, Mirrormeg barely staying alive. Almost finds it on Katsuna, but instead Mirrormeg taken off the pitch. Katsuna now such low stagger, just trying to avoid all of Merchant's abilities. That power chord, it hits so unbelievably hard, you have to be careful not to get taken off. And Mirrormeg is back. We're in a 3v3, and Merchant now, the one on the low stagger. NXTD is just going to sit here and bully. Mirrormeg's going to have to score this, and Merchant doesn't claim it as they're in hit stun, but Mirrormeg will secure it. And look at this, already Oshino Core Flip up 2-0 in set number 3.
Yeah, Mirrormeg with a little bit of the hidden tech of mind controlling Katsuna to throw the thorns in his direction to its own goal. But honestly, Merchant would have put it in anyways, so it's kind of screwed for EKC. But Oshino Core Flip kind of making me eat my words. They're playing very, very well this set, and it looks like they're the ones that had a W draft compared to EKC. But NXTD trying to force this through, but the defense of Oshino Core Flip is holding on by a thread. Katsuna very low, but up to NXTD with his own death touch and able to thread it through Kashikoma and Merchant.
Yeah, I mean, we've watched plenty of games of NXTD, and this is another one of them.
Yeah.
This is what you do. I mean, he has a whole ruler for a health bar right now. Everyone else has, like, I don't even know what they have. They have half of a ruler. That was not a good analogy, but they have something. More people are dead, and there's a barrier dropping already.
Yeah, whole ruler of a play by NXTD getting the barrier. This is a power play for Oshino Core Flip. Not quite able to capitalize on it, though, as the defense from EKC, Soren specifically, I don't really know if NXTD did anything there on the defense. Yeah, Soren's just playing out of his mind on this Asher character, and Mirrormeg's looking very, very, very low, but honestly, kind of mind controlling Soren to walk up there, but does get shot by Katsuna, and now this is a power play for EKC.
Yeah, Katsuna, the hitman of EKC right now. We've seen so many times that piercing shot be aimed completely backwards towards Soren's net. Yet another instance, and this barrier will be kept alive for a second longer. As Soren now trying to get this pass up. Mirrormeg not ulting the right way, but a beautiful strike war win coming out from Oshino Core Flip. Making diamonds under this pressure. As NXTD now trying to throw through these blobs. We are in overtime, and this core is moving fast.
I mean, the land buff of 20 ping Merchant, the defense of Merchant and Kashikoma are just frame perfect striking this away from the bear. This defense is so incredible to watch, and Merchant trying to get some action in. Soren holding on to the bear.
Oh.
What? I mean, that's just unfortunate. Mirrormeg drawing a chalk outline of the barrier on some Valorant lore. The flip goes out from NXTD and able to find the barrier, and Katsuna, and honestly, I don't even think Kashikoma has been staggered a single time this game. And does the piercing thorns, crystal thorns, something killed him. And the piercing shot from Katsuna does confirm the goal, and it's 2-2 now in the third set.
Yeah, Katsuna is tired of just getting those strike wars. You might as well get that knockback disable that strike for Merchant, because we see so often now this Oshi defense is just able to secure everything, and maybe that's the land buff. Maybe we need all the players on 20 pig.
Yeah, I mean, land buff is real 20 pig. Very, very OP. And Merchant is so good at abusing this ping. He's such a great player, and his strike rolls are really on point today. And Katsuna desperately trying to take this barrier. He's very, very, very low. Merchant with the flip available. Will he opt to use it? Probably not. Yeah, NXT not able to find this barrier. Mirror with the 1v1 in Soren, but Soren just doesn't lose these 1v1s. Very, very good at piloting this Asher character and keeping these barriers alive. Mirror looking very low with no flip. And same with Katsuna, but he does Quangle Mirror, and now this is a power play with 10 seconds remaining for EKC.
Yeah, these power plays seem to not even matter with how often they happen. I'm convinced this is just a 2v2 game. Of course, we're on set point here, looking to take the lead. NXED does secure that barrier. The flip comes out from Merchant through the teleporter. Not able to find its mark yet. Soren trying not to get stuffed by all these abilities, and somehow gets out of that one unscathed into the Crystal Thorns by Katsuna. And EKC takes set number 3, 1 away from wrapping up the series.
Yeah, Soren Loki kind of mogging Mirror Meg. I'm not gonna lie on that play. He played very, very well. That was an insane defense. If you see the third spark for NXT, hey, the spark gamble paid off. He didn't get 3 in 1 set the next draft. Very, very, very fortunate for NXT. I don't think he's ever gonna die, realistically.
No.
With another spark.
No, that just turned into a yardstick.
Yeah,
it's so wrong.
The whole football field.
Yeah.
Cast to last on Asher. That I mean, it works on the primary and the ult, so you could see him primarying and just kind of holding it out there. Mirror able to get the dash awakening. In my opinion, Zen kind of really needs a dash awakening on this map, especially in overtime. Not a lot of scoring opportunities without it. But Mirror is kind of just getting messed up here, a little roughed up from EKC, and Katsuna's 1v2ing the barrier, and the supernova comes out, but EKC are still holding on, and Mirror got shot.
Yeah. The KO them quick chat came out, and Soren's just having a good time. This is what LAN's all about. Soren now looking to get this pass up. Mirror is back online, and if Soren has anything to say about it, we'll be offline very shortly. And there it is, already down to, yep, it's gone. That's a 6-second KO.
Yeah, Zentaro stagger moment. Oh, very nice mix up by NXT. Call him the Bell's dribble. I don't even know if this is the Bell's dribble, but I'm calling it that for fun.
I like the name.
Yeah.
I think it fits based on what we've seen, and already, EKC up 1 point now, 2 away, and just looking at the awakenings, I mean, EKC has such a strong advantage over this team. They're dealing so much damage, and not only that, but while they're dealing damage, NXED is kind of just throwing the core around.
Yeah, I forgot that Soren picked up Might. He has so much stagger. Or not so much stagger, so much power. Mirror is just getting shot off repeat. He has no survivability on Zen here, and he's just not able to stay alive. The flip from Merchant trying to come out, or not trying to come out, came out defending the barrier. And again, like you said, these power plays really aren't making a difference. Everybody's dead so often. It doesn't really seem to matter in the slightest. Honestly, the team getting power played on are coming out on top in these interactions a lot of the time. Trying to make something happen with the Oni's blade, and is able to get it around Soren, but again, he's immediately staggered and taken off the pitch by NXED.
Yeah, able to deny the orb, but that's about it. Piercing shot coming through from Katsuna will secure that second barrier. Just looking for this pass. Take your time and hit them around. NXED is bullying right now.
Yeah, that was insane by NXED. Very good hit stun abuse usage there. EKC is kind of just rolling Oshino core flip now. They found their footing. They found their 3 sparks. Is that what it takes to beat Oshino core flip on Stinger Star? Who knows? But EKC are playing very, very well here. They probably would have won without the sparks anyways, because Merchant is just getting shot off repeat. He's not able to live. This Zen character is so fragile, and not a lot of ways to live, honestly, like outside of his ult. So Mirror is kind of just dying.
Yeah, you might not believe that they have Siphoning Wand, but they do. They're max level, and they're just taking a million damage at all times. Here we go. Soren holding his last barrier up, forced to flip through the teleporter. Katsuna looking for this final angle. NXED trying to secure it. with this pendulum swing. Not quite finding it, but unfortunately for Oshino core flip, Katsuna able to find that piercing shot, and that is all she wrote.
Yeah, that was very well played by Katsuna, hitting the little bumper thing in the goal net and not bouncing it up. Merchant not able to read that thing, just going straight into the goal. Just very well played by Katsuna. Very well played by EKC. They're moving on to day 2, right? Off that?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, they're moving on to day 2.
Forward to day 2, where we also have some heavy hitters. Once again, these are incredible teams. Seed 4, of course, no upsets yet in this losers bracket. And I mean, just look at the redirects coming out from Soren. The goalie 222 from Soren. But Merchant, 268.
Oh, Merchant having so many he had so much control of the core. Merchant playing insane this game. He might have lost, but he won the Aura War. He played so well. Also, you said no upsets in this losers. Didn't Demons Raw lose?
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they lost to Blink Plonk and got 16th. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So they correct that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, what a match. That was cinema.
Yeah, absolute cinema. Cinema. We got the clip for him. Perfect.
Yeah, we did get the clip for him.
Well, is that the end of day 1? Or are there more matches?
Oh, Poobie's up next. Okay.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere. Poobie will be here shortly.
That's right. We'll see you in a bit.
What?
2, and 1. Welcome back, everybody. It's us once again. Are you happy to see us?
I'm happy to see you.
Likewise. Oh, we have a great match coming up. Bang Bang versus Bozo Bunch. Or maybe the other way around. Two heavy hitter teams. And I am very excited for this match. These are some of my personal favorite teams. So I'm going to be completely biased the whole time. And Twisty, we have match drafts.
Yeah, we're going to Atlas Lab W map. It's probably my favorite map currently at the moment. Yeah, I mean, Bang Bang, a little bit of a shift. Fudgy's in the midfield now, and we have Frightfully Fresh playing goalie for them. And then Bozo Bunch is just Bozo Bunch. Bozo Bunch did get second place in NASL Season 5. So I'm curious to see if they're going to carry that over to LAN, this LAN. In character draft, we do see the Kazan instantly shot for Drew from Bozo Bunch. I know Droploto hates that character, and Droploto did get... Oh, no, that's blue side. Droploto did not get his X. He picked Asher. W Asher.
Yeah, love to see Asher. I hear a lot of people just saying it's better Dubu.
Yeah.
So, fair enough. We'll see if these people get it done, but Timeless and Spark of Agility going to be the two starting awakenings. We'll have to see Bozo Bunch versus Bang Bang, who comes out on top.
Yeah, we do see the melee goalie strike shot snoozer fest. It did get nerfed this patch though, so I want to see how Fresh plays around that. I think 3-second nerf to strike shot, and the 0.5-second crazy Atlas nerf that happened. Skewbread's on the Estelle pick though, and it swords it. Wow, okay, that was a crazy sword. Frightfully Fresh, a little too up, shades of shape-shifting, shots fired, and I is 1v2ing. It does Sad Boy's angle around the barrier, and Bozo Bunch look like they have so much control.
Yeah, this is beautiful coming out of them right now. There's the center broken, and Obscure Breads now. Potentially a scary situation if they're able to keep this up. Bread's able to get it past, try and just dribble in this corner. We're going to see a lot of now just stuck with the core the entire game. That's sort of how these matchups work. And we see Fudgy now, low HP, taking a lot of damage from Gret there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of KOing going on currently. Fudgy really low HP with Flip, so you want to be a little bit careful here. But Gret coming in with Flip near the barrier, it does get instantly shot away. And the strike shot from Frightfully Fresh walking up, and it walked up a little too far. It loses that barrier, and this is looking really scary for Bang Bang Fresh missing the strike. But Gret is also looking very low. So much damage coming out, and Fudgy Waffle with the cyber swipe not quite able to find the goal there.
Yeah, what a nice flip there. Frightfully Fresh will be able to save this goal. Obscure Breads now has a flip of their own. Dropletto's looking to do something, but the defense from both sides, I think Fresh is going to be slightly favored just in terms of characters. Obscure Breads is going to want to keep this core as far away from them as possible.
Yeah, Obscure Breads trying his best to get away and does hit stun Drew, and Drew unfortunately gets the X Maximus out. A little bit of a buffer angle. Dropletto with the flip in overtime, looking very scary for Fresh. Will he be able to hold on? And no expanse there. Very difficult to save the core in that spot. Very well played by Dropletto on the side of Bozo Bunch, and they take the first point of the game.
Yeah, Dropletto doing a good job getting that through. Asher is such a scary character just because of that primary ability. It's so hard to get it past, and look at that. A 5-second KO onto Gret, and Drew might be looking to join him there in a second.
Yeah, this Atlas middle thing just shot Gret off the screen. Insta KO to Drew's looking very low. There's so much damage coming out this game. Fudgy Waffles with the flip is able to find that bottom barrier. Skirbett's trying to keep it away from Fudgy and trying to just put it on Drew because Drew is so low, has no energy, and it's just getting repeatedly hit. Skirbett's burning his whole kit just to stagger Drew. Staggering him is so important here because now he can't really play the game. Dropletto all over him, trying to kill him. Drew's just out of the picture, and there we go. Finally comes down from Obscure Breads and Dropletto getting a team-up combo there, like a fighting game, and this entire time Gret has been banging his head against this barrier and finally gets it, and he dribbles with the flip and is not able to find the goal there.
Yeah, some good stalling and a nice flip burn. Fudgy now with this turret in the corner, trying to get it through, almost KO'd off the bottom. Frightfully Fresh just trying to get it through these two players, and it's so difficult when they're both stuck there. Fudgy Waffles now in the net. Goalie Waffles, as we know, an insane save off the top. Somehow, either Frightfully or Fudgy were able to save that one. And Bang Bang unfortunately getting scored on right now by Dropletto, who's just gliding around the pitch, but ridiculous defense coming out from this team.
I don't think that was a save tech.
Uh-oh.
I think Dropletto just gassed it.
Uh-oh.
He does find the goal later, but that's pretty funny. Scarebread's getting up to Dropletto, has no energy, he's getting collapsed on, but it doesn't really matter. He doesn't even lose like a fraction of his HP. The bottom barrier does fall, and the momentum's able to carry over for Bang Bang to double barrier Bozo Bunch in the first 15 seconds. Fudgy with the flip. This is really scary for... Okay, never mind. My bad.
This is very scary.
This
This
is
is
scary.
scary for Bang Bang right now. Having to deal with the full brunt of the Bozo Bunch abilities, but a flip by Drew secures it. Not much you can do on Estelle unless you have that Rose Warp and that core flip. But either way, Bozo Bunch up one in this set, still in their comfort zone. Has the opportunity to take it right here. No 5-second KO yet, but I'm sure we'll see one soon.
I was hoping that Bellringer would come in and kill Dropletto as soon as he said that. Fudgy Waffles with the flip down, getting the bottom barrier. Scarebread's trying to keep this away. Drew instantly shot, but the Atlas ult does come out and is able to heal Drew up. And an insane Rose Ward by Breads, keeping this barrier alive by the skin of his teeth. Fresh able to get this barrier up. Drew is just dying off repeat. This is a pattern we're really seeing. The Brawler is just getting shot off CD, and Dropletto has this flip now.
Yeah, 2 flips on the side of Bozo. Unfortunately, just missing that angle, but it's okay. The clear up to Gret will secure that one. A 3-0 from Bozo Bunch. Dropletto might have to hit the aim labs after this.
Yeah, I mean, okay. It could be he has mouse acceleration on his setup.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cope.
Cope. El Dropletto. Okay, we see them Manu up, not being take it, goes for the reverb instead, some extra stagger and cooldown rate. Kind of important here in this match. What awakenings are you looking at here, Tech?
Oh, I mean, I think reverb is really big right now. Is just such a strong character, and that increased cooldown rate is obnoxious.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like now it controls the core so well that it's like that the whole time. But also, Twin Drive on Atlas. Give that to Frightfully Fresh.
Yeah, love Atlas. Hopefully he doesn't get Perfect Form later. Smile. Twin Drive Perfect Form Atlas. Alright, a nice turret coming out from Fudgy Waffles, but is fine. Okay, didn't find the barrier for a bit. Did finally find it in the end. Dropletto trying to make something happen with the path splitter, not able to find these barriers, and an offense from Bang Bang is just unrelenting onto Bozo Bunch in this bottom barrier. The time has come, not long for this world finally does crumble. Not a very fast, or not a, I don't know what I'm saying. Bang Bang trying to make this play happen on the open net, and
Yeah, the strike shot gets it done.
W strike shot.
Yeah, that's one of the best abilities in the game. You were talking about the nerf.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good if you can do that with it, right?
Yeah, the nerf. Alright, very nicely played by Frightfully Fresh there, getting some action in. Drew immediately getting shot, my bad. He does have the recov drone though, so he's able to stay alive a little bit further into this point. Fudgy Waffles, W turret getting that barrier, and the Bang Bang both have their flips in front of the net. Drew with the X Maximus just hits stuns, hits that core, and that's Bang Bang up 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, Brawlers get it done.
Yeah.
You saw it in the title that Drew's rocking there. Definitely Brawlers getting it done right there. X living up to the name. Large and in charge. And we see again, this time blocked away by the airship. Dropletto, though, on the low HP. But we do see 2 players. Energy economy pretty similar on both these sides here, as Obscure Bread's very close to getting this core flip. There it is. Might be forced to burn it quickly if they're not able to clear this out. But Dropletto is doing a good job in this bottom corner.
Yeah, a little bit of a stalemate happening now at this point. The core's not really doing anything. The barriers aren't falling. Something trying to happen. Scarebread with an insane flip to get it around Drew and the X Maximus. Dropletto trying to make something happen with this flip. Not going to find much value, but does get it up to Gret, which is able to take that top there. Drew looking very, very low once again. And Fudgy also looking low. This Bang Bang is kind of just getting collapsed on here with the amount of damage that Bozo Bunch is coming out with.
That's right. Big heal there from Gret, looking for something. As Fudgy and Drew are so low, cannot step on those mines. Bozo Bunch just looking for the KO. Obscure Bread's even cheating up, trying to find that piercing shot, and Fudgy saved by Frightfully Fresh. Not only can he save the core, but also save his teammates.
Yeah, this Atlas character is very, very cool, but a celebration flip does come out, and Friendly Fetch is panicking and scrambling, but is able to keep this barrier up. It doesn't really matter. Drew is just getting wailed on. Dropletto having no energy. Oh, wow. That is an Estelle moment. That is not a bug, by the way.
No, that was a great strike shot from Frightfully Fresh, and unfortunately that piercing shot was coming out a second too late as Fudgy's able to sneak that core past the goal, and Bang Bang now tying up this series 1-1 in sets here. And are we seeing any good awakenings, Twisty?
I see this Bargain Brazilians for Drew or Stagger Swagger. Does get some guaranteed survivability, which is going to be very, very good for Bang Bang, as they are going to have so much momentum. Yeah, it does get the Spark denied, gets the Stagger Swagger, and I'm seeing a Rapid Fire for one of the goalies here. Okay. Yeah, Fred's insta-fixed it. That's going to be so good at helping keep the pressure up for Bozo Bunch. And Dropletto with the Ad Rush. I don't know how much value he's going to get out of that, but I'm curious to see if he's going to get any value at all now that Drew has Stagger Swagger, and they've only really been killing off of Stagger, not Knockback.
That's right. We will have to see another notable thing. Fudgy Waffles picking up the extra special. If there's one thing you love seeing, it's a turret pointed at your gates 1 second into the round.
Consistently, every round.
Sometimes it's nice to have the same thing. They say variety is the spice of life, but sometimes you just want the exact same thing happening every single time.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Hey, I mean, Drew got shot with Stagger Swagger up even. Stagger Swagger, not as good as it used to be, because they did nerf it a lot, especially the regen rate. So it's not like you're immortal anymore, like how you used to be able to. So it might not provide as much value as I thought it was going to do for Drew, as he just got his Recoup Drone taken away like immediately. But Dropletto is now the one looking low, trying to munch on these orbs, looking like Evil Drew Danger out here. But Drew and Fudgy Waffles are both looking very, very low. Fudgy Waffles got shot, and now the Ad Rush is proccing. This is a power play for Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, and there's another one, proc Dropletto finding a huge KO there. Frightfully Fresh just forced to try to defend this. Will survive long enough for Fudgy to come up, but Dropletto does find the Strike War win into that bottom corner. A nice strike shot there to save the net. We see the primaries coming out. Obscure Breads does have the flip. This is going to be difficult for Bang Bang to find this goal. You're going to need some sort of stun onto Obscure Breads, or just a super far away angle, and look at Dropletto, low HP in this corner, trying to get anything back, has the flip and shoots it through. Gret actually gets it with the stuff there, and Bozo Bunch secures the first goal of this set.
I'm not happy about that goal. That's a certified Asher moment if I've ever seen one. But Frightfully Fresh with the 2 Atlas expenses too, not able to save that. Very well played by Dropletto, but L Asher for that one. And Drew immediately gets taken off the pitch. Frame won by the black hole in the middle. And Frightfully Fresh looking like Luke on Friday, getting scored on by Dropletto, and that's a very quick point going over to Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a 3-second and a 5-second KO. Now we got a 7-second. Make sure you look at your timer for 51 seconds, because that's when the next one's going to happen. Right after 9, we're going up in incrementals. 2.
Dude, yeah.
Yep.
Drew trying to make that happen, not quite able to find the KO. We don't get the KO. But the black hole does pop, and Dropletto didn't really take any damage from it because he's in his secondary state. Drew trying to make something happen with his bell ringer, not quite able to find his footing though. Gret kind of just pushing the core forward here into Dropletto's hands, but Fudgy Waffles is fighting back. He doesn't like this oppression that's going on in the midfield, and Frightfully Fresh is able to get over to Drew, which gets hit stun by Dropletto, but is able to find that barrier, and Frightfully Old does not get the ult off in time.
Yeah, we're actually seeing the Ad Rush being procced a lot here on Dropletto. Although in this instance, it hasn't helped yet. But we saw it on that last point there. And look at that knockback. Dropletto almost claiming yet another KO onto Frightfully Fresh. Fudgy just has to get this up to Drew. The X Maximus punching through 2 people, but Obscure Bread still able to save it. Has to use that strike shot now in a little bit of a scary situation, but Drew reads the clear wrong. And it's safe for them, up 2-0, 1 point away from a perfect set. Not if Drew has anything to say about it.
Is Obscure... Okay, my bad. The second I open my... I'm not even gonna finish my sentence. Okay, that's on me. I take full responsibility for that goal. Very well played by me. Nice mind control, and the side of Bang Bang finally got a goal taken in this set after the steamroll that was kind of going on. Actually, I wouldn't really say steamroll, but it was in Bozo Bunch's control a lot of this set. And it's not just a corner battle with Fudgy Waffles and Gret, but Frightfully Fresh and Fudgy Waffles both have. Drew has his flip too. I mean, this is 3 flips for the side of Bang Bang. Can they make this goal happen? Fudgy Waffles with the glitch pop trying to get it up to Drew, but gets shot by Dropletto. And that ad rush is proc once again. Dropletto getting so much value off this awakening. And he's really just showing the power of knockback KOs.
Yeah, there's all 3 core flips gone in the span of 10 seconds there for Bang Bang. Just trying to get through Dropletto. Making sure Frightfully Fresh can't do anything to help this team. Really blocking all these clears and projectiles that can come out. There's a glitch pop, not quite finding its mark from Fudgy. He's playing pretty defensive right now. Dropletto is on low HP, but finds the KO onto Frightfully Fresh, who's saved by the recovery drone. And Obscured Reds and Gret are locking it down in this net right now. 1 point away from closing out the set. There's the flip, and a nice strike ward from Dropletto will secure that. We see all 3 players in the net, and Dropletto rips it into the top corner. Up 2-1 for Bozo Bunch, and they're 1 set away from winning this game.
Very well played by Dropletto. By the way, that was not a recove joy. He just killed him while the Atlas ult was out. We do see the perfect form up in the draft, but Fresh is the last in draft, so most likely will not get the twin drive perfect. Yeah, I mean, instantly taken by Dropletto. Very, very good awakening, but the Ami with Deadeye is very scary because Ami is probably one of the best Deadeye users. I mean, Luna's definitely up there too with her. Very, very good at getting value out of it. X getting some size is very, very good. Didn't opt for the spec, which is a little surprising, but I mean, it's understandable. And the Orb Replicator, what do you think this Orb Replicator would do, Tech?
So I actually love Orb Replicator. I was talking with Cardsmith just the other day about it, and I think it's stronger than people think, although it depends who picks it up. So one of the things is it's actually based off of the stagger of the character that has Orb Replicator. So Estelle doesn't have that much health, so it might not be as useful in healing these teammates, but at least getting the buffs might help out a little bit. Anything you can do as a goalie to support the rest of your team, of course, very important.
I thought you meant like based on the player that picks it up. To say use Drew Daydream.
Yeah, if Dropletto gets it, it heals you to full when you step on it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, as we were yapping, Bozo Bunch just kind of tears this defense apart of Bang Bang, and Drew is just getting wailed on permanently, but he does have his flip. See if he's able to make anything happen. Does celebrate flip off of Fudgy Waffles, got a little too excited there, and is now very, very low with no energy, but the Atlas ult does not come out fast enough, so the recove drone is popped. Little unfortunate for Drew as he's still getting shot off CD, but the very nice Rose Warp by Obscure Beds to save the core. And Dropletto not able to find that goal into the open net of Fresh. And Drew finally falls down. And now it's a tower play for Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, this is going to be huge. We'll see if they can pass it by. We have the 2 goalies of Bang Bang defending this net. We'll have to see. Fudgy gets 1 save. The airship comes out. And a great save from Fudgy. The glitch pop is well read. But unfortunately, that core flip was there. Nice strike shot there, trying to strike it through. Fudgy on such low HP in the net. Dropletto is hunting, able to get this orb, and Drew in a 1v1, looking for the strike, able to get it. The core flip not working out for Gret. Bang Bang's able to secure the first goal of the set.
Yeah, Bang Bang played that so beautifully on the offense. The way Fudgy played, nobody can push the buttons like him, like how he just did there. Scarebet's forced to use that flip there. Little unfortunate for Breads, but Fudgy played it so well and is just able to set up Drew there for the X Maximus, but Drew is getting shot a lot.
Wow, that's that Deadeye.
That's that Deadeye. That Amy Deadeye value, Fudgy finding it pretty fast onto Gret, and Fresh own barriers. I didn't really see what happened there.
Yeah, trying to get the clear up as he knows if he strikes it forward, Dropletto instantly taking that barrier, and what a save from Obscure Breads. The turret, though, coming out and securing that, but there are only 2 members of Bang Bang up right now. The flip into the Fudgy angle, not quite finding its mark. It's Frightfully Fresh now, a great primary to stall things up, and Drew's back online.
Yeah, very nice KO found by Dropletto. You can get that ad rush, proc, and he wails. He does the Asher combo on Fresh, and that's another goal for Dropletto in the books. Dropletto playing very, very well in this Asher character, abusing that ad rush, getting a lot of value out of it, and he's just showing how good he can play when he's locked in, and the black hole does come out and takes the barrier for Fresh. Obscure Beds trying to find the needle, and he does thread the needle to Gret, and what an insane save.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Bang Bang. You got to be feeling the pressure right now, too, as you're down 1 set. And that's certainly not helping out Fudgy trying to clear this through, and Drew is just getting damage dumped on. And there's the KO yet again by Dropletto, an 8 streak. Just being a warhorse for Bozo Bunch right now. Looking to get this pass. Dropletto pass up to Gret into the top corner. Bozo Bunch is looking strong.
Yeah, Bozo Bunch is playing this match phenomenally, very good at neutralizing Drew and making it just a 3v2 all the time. I mean, this is how the game was intended to be played. Always a 3v2, Smile. Dropletto trying to make something happen with Gret here. Gret, honestly, last time you said that, I'm going to use the reference, looking like a yardstick of a health bar over here. But Drew with the X Maximus is able to take that top there in combination with the Firewall Sentry, and Fudgy Waffles trying to find a play here with Drew, but the defense of Bozo Bunch is just so... Okay, my bad. I don't know why I opened my mouth. Yeah, you go, Ted.
No, I mean, their defense is looking great, despite Obscure Breads being on the Estelle Striker. You know, of course, someone that doesn't really deal well with people sitting on them, like Drew has been able to a lot of the game, but all things considered, Obscure Bread's been doing an amazing job locking down this net. Although against these sentry turrets, it's so difficult. And there's that center coming up right away to thwart off the efforts. Drew barely living, but not for long. Taken off the pitch, and yet another power play. I'm curious to see how many KOs are going to be on that end screen after this match, because I feel like Bozo Bunch are just absolute brawlers right now.
Yeah, Bozo Bunch doing so well in the damage department in this game. And Fresh is keeping this barrier up like his life depends on it. He really does not want to lose this point. He does not want to lose this match. He's very, very locked in. And trying to make a play with Fudgy Waffles over to Drew. And what an insane play by Drew, but what insane reaction by Obscure Breads. Able to save this in such a close point. It could go either way at any point. And Dropletto with an insane dribble is able to get it into the goal around Fudgy Waffles. And that is a 3-1 set victory for the Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, and we saw some reference, some context for that game in the match chat. We did see Dropletto say that he had to pee before the game. And he wanted to make it a quick 3-0, but it went a 3-1. So Dropletto, I hope you make it in time, brother.
Yeah. Wait, so he hasn't peed?
I don't think so.
Bro wanted to get out of there.
Yeah, he
quick.
plays Ad Rush.
Yeah, I mean, W Ad Rush. Dropletto getting... We gotta wait for the progression screen. Getting 8 KOs. Pretty impressive with how... I didn't see how long the match went for, but it wasn't that. Okay, Sai is gonna move it over. Okay.
Yeah,
oh, wait, that was a long match. Okay. Eh. I mean, pretty average match. Still a lot of value from Dropletto on the Ad Rush. And honestly, dude, this team is playing so well. And they're doing so well with the damage. They're doing so well with defense, offense. They just look like a well-oiled machine.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they got it done.
Yeah, we're all get it done.
I'm afraid for any team that has to play Bozo Bunch coming up, and I think all the other teams are equally as afraid after those type of performances. We just see Dropletto and this team just run through and hold it down. It doesn't matter how many times you get KO, because they get right back up and put it in your net.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, do we have more matches coming up?
Yeah, go to break.
Okay, so we'll have more matches soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys later.
Welcome back, everybody, to For the Crown LAN in San Francisco here live. I'm Borg, joined by Kotat here. And how you feeling? How you been doing? I'm not too bad. I've seen some of these games today, and yeah, I mean, there have been some crazy upsets all across the board. Iron Blooded Orphans, who wasn't really expected to beat Sad Boys, but here they are. They beat Sad Boys in a very strong-looking win, and so now they're up against Bozo Bunch. They've guaranteed themselves the top 6, and so yeah, should be a pretty interesting match. Yeah, I mean, hey, speaking of upsets, I'm back from my Bozo Bunch, or sorry, not Bozo Bunch, my Will Chills journey. That was a wild ride. I'll see you guys in day 2. I'll say that much. But we're getting right into the game here. Bozo Bunch versus Iron Blooded Orphans, who had the upset against Sad Boys. Excited to see them here on Oni Village. We got Iron Blooded Orphans with that Rasmus forward, has the Kai midfield, and then the Mako that Zoro is very, very good at. And then on the other side, we're going to see a now goalie here with the Octavia, so a little bit more speed focus. And then you have Dropletto on the Julie to try to finish things off. So both comps really good. I think not too much. I think it really is going to maybe depend on Awakenings or who can actually tend to get that offensive pressure a little bit more. Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be up to kind of Reds and Dropletto to get those kills and get the speed going and just push that core rate into the net. Just keep that pressure flowing, just keep that speed running, and they're just going to kind of try and play around that Mako with Zoro, and if they're able to just get it out of that relatively
reach of some of Mako's abilities, then they're going to be able.
Just there, Juliet finding a pretty big dash punch. You know, that's one thing that people always forget about. You know, Julie, definitely kind of a controversial character, I'd say, on Oni Village. There's a big hit or miss, but Dropletto showing us why he can play. It has the flip right in the corner. Does not even need it for the barrier. The Fool now gonna make that last save here. Card Box and the Fool trying to keep it out of their goal box. No barriers left. They need to be making a play out here. Leon trying to step up. They get one barrier here. Actually, do they? They do. Actually get both. Obscure Bread making a critical mistake there, losing both barriers. So now it's even Stevens on the board here on barriers. Card Box now. Iron Blooded Orphans have the advantage. Going to be going a little bit wide, and Octavia now incredibly low. Does not have that speed boost anymore as well, and no evade, looking a little bit worse for wear. So this is Iron Blooded Orphans' turn to make something happen on the offense here. Reds does have the flip, but Dropletto comes back with the dash punch, taking out Leon, and now Bozo Bunch are looking prime for this point here. Can they finish on this power play? We'll have to see. Leon's coming back in 1 second. Dropletto has the core, looking for play, does not find it. The Mako saves the day yet again. And now it's all up to Zoro just to keep this out of their net. With that flow state is available, it is going to be working really hard to just get that core, have Zoro get that speed going, but no. Instead, from the other side, we're going to see Leon and Cardbox working together, pushing that through that now goalie. Yeah, I think Cardbox actually caught them a bit off guard there. Dropletto had the ultimate on the core, but Cardbox just kind of smacked it straight through and hit it right off the wall into the other side of the goal. Brez was not ready for it. Dropletto starting it off really, really strong here with that flip, taking out the first barrier. Not the most important village as going down. We're going to have opposite barrier situation here on Oni Village here. Mako looking pretty comfortable to use the flip and actually loses the barrier. A little bit out of position there as now the drop of, Bozo Bunch trying to push it through. Finally, Cardbox has something to say about it. Finds the save yet again. A great Mako ult, but it's just a little bit too late here for the Iron Blood Orphans. And the great Gigbox from Cardbox actually going to be taking out the Octavia for the side of Bozo Bunch, who now are down a man. Can they make something happen here? Yeah, and I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. If Dropletto is able to maybe catch a dash punch or just get a nice kill off the edge, I think that's going to be pretty big for them here. If they're able to just keep that core away with that now, just use that more ranged defense to just keep the core out of the hands of Leon, who no longer has that hook. And if they're able to use that, get Cardbox with that flip, now they're going to be able to just maybe keep the core away, but not quite. Not quite here. Iron Blooded Orphans throwing a wrench in Bozo Bunch's plan, making sure the flow state does not keep stacking. The Octavia is struggling a little bit right now, but it is early on. Not too many awakenings. Everybody except for Leon going to be having the twin drive here. Leo actually deciding to go for the Deadeye here for that little extra damage, hoping he gets a little bit of size here from the pendulum swing. Very rare one indeed there, but hey, Leo knows how to cook. I won't stop him. But a rare little goal here at the pool. Making a little bit of a mistake on the Mako. They're not quite in position. Drepletto finding that shot on the bottom side. And Bozobunch evened it back out at 2-2.
Yeah, and we saw there, Zoro was able to just kind of use that secondary, just keep his forwards with that speed. But unfortunately for him, it just didn't quite work out. And he was still in that like starting frames. And the core just went straight through. But now he's going to be able to keep the core out of his net for the most part. And now it's up to Cardbox using that Giga Blast, just keeping that core forward, working with Leon to just kind of dismantle this defensive side from Obscure Breads and I.
Yeah, the key here, definitely running interference, trying to block some of these passes. Don't let them approach the core forward. Don't let Juliet get it 1v1 versus Mako in the corner. That is definitely not what you want. Great job there from Cardbox to make sure that doesn't happen. Drepletto now forced these. The flip does not get the barrier for it. Now it's going to be incredibly low, but has the now to heal up in time. The pool here on the Mako, bringing it forward. They have the same side barriers here, so this could get pretty chaotic very quickly. The Juliet trying to play on this top side.
I think for the KOs, but no one is waiting there for her. That's Drepletto bringing it back down. Flow State now procced. We're trying to get the core forward here. Flow State stacking as long as possible. Cardbox, though, gets it out of the way, and now it's gone yet again. This Octavia been struggling to keep this Flow State all game. Now Cardbox with the flip coming.
From Leo Leon and Cardbox just close out that first set for themselves, and even in that 0.5 kind of situation, they're going to be able to see some pretty cool awakenings here. First thing I'm seeing is kind of that specialist training. I'm not sure if that's what we're going to see picked up, but no, we see that Spark of Agility, getting that Spark started and stacked up. And we're also going to see Big Fish on Eyes Octavia. That's more size, more speed, or more stagger to kind of stay alive, but also you're blocking off that size from Rasmus. And same thing, Juliet going to pick up that build different, going to have a lot more size to work with, and going to be able to maybe catch the side of Iron Blooded Orphans off guard with a few of those dash punches, gets a few more kills on the board for the side of Bozobunch.
Yeah, Bozobunch definitely hunting for a little bit more of that pressure, a little bit more of those KOs maybe on the Julie if they can get them, but the biggest thing obviously is keeping that Octavia stacked as long as possible. Another big thing that happened is denied both of the size awakenings, making sure that Rasmus cannot even make use of the Deadeye, by the way. Something to think about there. So essentially a dead awakening still, and a dead Leo Leon here. The Rasmus going down to the dash punch. Drepletto finding that KO finally, putting themselves in a power play. Perfect time to get this barrier on this Oni Village map. Really hard to get these barriers as we see Breads keeping it forward for now, but Leo Leon comes back online. Cardbox keeping it forward for now, winning every single interaction to keep it in this corner, but it's not quite enough. Obscure Breads still keeping the core out of reach of the forwards of Iron Blooded Orphans as Leo Leon comes back, helping with the defense here, trying to get the core forward, but the problem is now they don't have any of the offense here, and the Flow State is right in their face. Trying to do everything that they can to keep the score for Drepletto now, forcing out the flip from the Mako, but gets the barrier anyway, and the flip into the back of the net. The Octavia getting the goal credit on that one.
Yeah, Drepletto making great use of that size, just using the abilities, setting it up into Zoro, making Zoro or the Fool use his core flip, and all of a sudden we saw Drepletto have those abilities, had that time to just push that core in, and then we saw Aya just kind of follow up, get that core straight in the net, which is what Octavia does best, using that speed, using a lot of that kind of situational awareness to just get the core around the other team, kind of evade all the abilities, and eventually push that core into the net, using just those.
A whole big part of this game, queuing of strikes. That was a great save from Obscure Breads here.
Getting it right out of Leo Leon's hands. Pretty close game so far, but Bozobunch seem to be starting to get the better maybe of Iron Blooded Orphans on this set, getting the first barrier for themselves here. Has the flip in the corner here. Drepletto might opt to use it after this Maka ult expires, but first of all, the Octavia needs to get the core in a position for that first. Right now, just stacking the flow state, and it's finally actually going to go down. No chrono, no cast, so this flow state is not that strong quite yet. But later on in the game, if we start seeing those awakenings, it might start to look a little bit stronger. as there's the dash punch right in the corner. The Mako cannot do anything, and Kai actually the one going down there from the flip as the ball just going right past them into the back of the net. Bozo Bunch now looking incredibly strong at a 2-0.
Yeah, this is exactly what Bozo Bunch wants to see. Just using that pressure, using those characters in order to keep the core just on the other team's side. If they're able to keep that flow state up on I, then they're going to be able to get that core around the other team. But in terms of getting the core around the other team, we're going to see Leo, Leon, and Cardbox just methodically kind of work their way through the Bozo Bunch defense, and I mean that's what they want to see. They lost those first 2 points, but now they're back in it. They have some energy, they have the flip on the Fool, and now it's up to them to just kind of keep this core up, get this core past that now goalie, which isn't very defense oriented and is more suited to kind of helping their teammate out up front.
Yeah, definitely having a pretty explosive point on that last goal here. That's kind of the point, I guess, of the Iron Blooded Orphans comp, is they pop their speed boost and they go crazy. They got to win the interactions, though, for it to work. The Octavia now keeping that flow state up for as long as possible, but like I said before, incredibly hard still on this Oni Village map against the Kai and the Mako. Still pretty stalemate here, 1 barrier to 1 barrier. Both teams trying to make plays. Dropletto using that fiery fist rather. Nothing going to be coming through here. Great Giga from Cardbox actually going to manage to get that last barrier, and now Iron Blooded Orphans are in the lead, but Dropletto with a great dash punch followed up by the Octavia flip. Gonna be securing the barrier and securing the goal as Octavia with that ultimate gonna be shoving it straight in. The Fool did not even think he had the flip there, but you know, now it's just a point wasted and a set going to the Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, I'm noticing that Bozo Bunch, team that's been around for quite a while, knows exactly what they want, and I mean, we're gonna see a chrono boost rewarded for those plays. I working in very secure tandem with Dropletto to just keep that core forward, pass it into each other, and give each other the opportunities to score. We will see, however, we are going to see Cardbox getting a second spark up on the board. We're going to see aerials on Mako, on the Fool, going to have a lot more speed to work with for their teammates, going to have a lot more range with those primaries. And I think, honestly, we did see Bozo Bunch kind of win that draft there. Win the first draft, win that set, but I think we saw a lot of really good awakenings coming out for the side of Iron Blooded Orphans too, and I mean, this start kind of shows it off quite well.
Yeah, Iron Blooded Orphans taking a quick 9-second point there right as we get started here. 2 sparks now for the Kai, going to be helping a lot. I'd say the 2 most important ones, that agility and that cooldown spark as well. Leo Leon having a lot of damage. Not really sure how useful that is, but hey, I mean, when it works, it works. I think the biggest thing here actually is the aerials for the Mako that brings that extra speed boost to this already incredibly fast team. Speaking of fast, the Octavia trying to come back, but does not have any speed actually to even get back. I mean, the Iron Blooded Orphans are just kind of steamrolling them right now.
Yeah, definitely. You said it earlier that they're just kind of waiting for that Mako speed, but I mean, even so, they don't even need that Mako speed. The Kai and the Rasmus are just super fast characters. They're meant to run laps around you. And whenever I doesn't have that flow state up with the Octavia, I mean, we're seeing them just dismantle this defensive side coming out from Bozo Bunch. And they've just been able to provide so much offensive pressure with all that speed, with that aerials. I mean, we've seen just super quick goals throughout the set. And, I mean, we're seeing Iron Blooded Orphans just trying to get this going again.
Yeah, Iron Blooded Orphans making a great offensive play there, but 2 flips on the side of Bozo Bunch is going to be denying that right away from their barrier. Still 1 barrier to 0. Bozo Bunch in the lead. Cardbox now staggered. Dropletto can't quite find the rest of the kill there. And a great Giga Blast, and maybe a flip possibly coming in for Cardbox here, trying to get something, but not quite. I think the defense from Bozo Bunch is starting to tighten up a little bit here. They're starting to be aware of the explosiveness on this Iron Blooded Orphans roster. Leo Leon now having to play the midfield for Cardbox while he heals up, but he's just not healing up in time. The Juliet tries to take him out, but is not going to be getting it in time. The Octavia finally running out of the flow state, but has the Twin Drive, so should have another one up here soon. Has these strikes, keeping it in the corner. The Fool and Leo are doing everything to keep it out. Cardbox finally fully healed back up. The flip now coming in from Octavia, but gets denied from Leo Leon, who puts it right back into the barrier. Now there's nothing here. Iron Blooded Orphans looking for a goal. They're hunting for something. Dropletto trying to find a kill, but not quite able to find it again. Cardbox living on a sliver each time, no matter what. But finally, Dropletto finds the strike war against Cardbox to get it into the top side there. Bozo Bunch on the board.
Yeah, and that offensive pressure, just Dropletto and I did an incredible job of making sure the Cardbox wasn't really a part of that play there. Cardbox was staggered basically the entire time, made Leo Leon head back quite a bit, and even with that speed, it was more or less just Cardbox and Leo Leon just trying to stay alive, and incredible play, a 10-second goal in response from that first 2-0 from Iron Blooded Orphans, and now Bozo Bunch has tied it up in the set, and now it's looking to like a 0.5.
Yeah, 0.5 here on the set 3. Pretty close Oni Village so far. Both sides finding, I guess, some success on both sides of the pitch here. Both top barriers going down for either team. Getting in 15 seconds early on in this game. I would say Iron Blooded Orphans, I'd say maybe posturing a little bit better right now in that offensive side, but there's going to be flips for both teams. They're about the same energy economy, so it's about to get explosive, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes on these midfielders especially, who are going to be starting these plays. Leo Leon and Dropletto just waiting for the core to get over to them. Dropletto trying to come back and take the core actually into his own hands. Flip now coming in from Octavia, going to be denied from the Fool. The Mako is not getting beat here. The flip coming in through, pass up the card box, going to be denying everything. Now there's almost no flips on the side of Bozo Bunch except for the goalie, whereas Cardbox and Leo Leon have both of their flips for this offense at some point here very, very soon. Now we can see if they can do anything with the Cardbox, using that barrage, using everything to get it through, but 3 members back down from Bozo Bunch are going to be able to defend this just fine. Now slowing it down just a little bit, gives us time to think a little bit. What do the Iron Blooded Orphans need to do to get it past this now, Tat?
I mean, I think what they need to do is just make sure they stay alive, but also just nurture that energy that they have gained so far, and just maybe get Obscure Breads to maybe waste that flip a little bit, use that energy on the side of Bozo Bunch. And right now we are seeing, though, Cardbox and Leo Leon are just holding on to that energy, just trying to find a good opportunity, which I think is a good idea. They're just keeping that energy alive, getting ready to use it in a great spot for themselves, but it might be too little too late, as there's just not enough energy coming out from the side of Iron Blooded Orphans. Bozo Bunch using that energy as soon as they're getting it, and we saw I just using that flip, getting it right up to Dropletto, who is able to push that right through the net. And now we're gonna see some pretty cool awakenings here. I mean, do you think I on that Octavia really loses any big opportunities here?
Yeah, Cast is going to be denied here. The Spark getting denied from the Kai anyway. So Octavia, I mean, probably going to go, okay, actually taking the Rapid Fire. I was saying Super Surge might help, but feels like they're already fast enough. Might as well go and deny the Rapid Fire, possibly from the Mako. Rasmus finally getting that Asai's Awakening, so incredibly important. This game can finally use actually the Deadeye Awakening that has been dead this entire time, except for, I guess, Hook, but pretty irrelevant in terms of Hook damage early on in this game. But other than that, pretty standard draft. I would say Cardbox looking incredibly strong with the Double Spark and the Cast to last. And I would say Obscure Breads now with that Among Titans going to be making their forwards a little bit more useful, but at the cost of their own size, right? And maybe the Rasmus and Kai can take advantage of that. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think with Leo Leon getting even bigger through that draft and Obscure Breads losing a lot of that size, it's going to be really up to I and Dropletto to just keep that core forward, keep rotating the core around these this forward duo of Iron Blooded Orphans. And if they're able to do that, Obscure Breads doesn't even need that size because the core's not going to get to him. And as we're seeing there, I mean, already just some incredible offensive pressure. Dropletto and I just working together, taking down both of those barriers, and if they're able to just keep these barriers down, keep the speed going, we're going to see goals like that where it just looked like Iron Blooded Orphans just didn't have the speed, they didn't have the abilities up to just keep that core away just because of that pressure from Dropletto and I.
Yeah, they need to pressure the Octavia, if anything here. The Octavia with that flow state up is a force to be reckoned with, and incredibly hard to do anything. You know, working the core around does not work out when the Octavia is running around at 700 minimum movement speed, as using a lot of resources to keep that flow state up as well, using the primary, using all the strikes you can, using the core flip, but nothing is going to be needed there as Dropletto puts it in completely. The Juliet versus Mako matchup is looking incredibly Julie favored this time around, as Dropletto incredibly happy. They want to end this game now. Bozo Bunch are not playing around.
Yeah, Bozo Bunch dropped that one set, but now they do not want to drop another. They know what their win condition is, and that's just keeping the core forward, as I keep saying. They have to make sure that the Iron Blooded Orphans aren't having the energy, aren't having any of these abilities up, and they're just able to run circles around it like we're seeing here. Just Dropletto using those strikes very well, and just able to get it through. And now we see 2 flips up for the side of Bozo Bunch. And I mean, that's just in some incredible offensive pressure. and Dropletto using that energy when they get it, but also using it very effectively to just get that core to each other through the defensive side of Iron Blooded Orphans and just secure that first game for themselves.
Hey, they've been playing together since the dawn of Omega Strikers, basically, at least released. Dropletto and I feeling incredibly good about their performance in that game. Look at those redirects. Cardbox a little bit behind, but still pretty close against the Octavia. But it feels like the Iron Blooded Orphans were just kind of stuck on defense. They had that one set where they were looking really strong, but they kind of started to fizzle out a little bit after Iron Dropletto found their footing a little bit better. The flow state was just kept up permanently after the Chrono Boost was acquired, and Dropletto taking advantage of every single dash punch that they could. But folks, remember, this is a best of 3, and this is 4 seeding placements for the winner's side in day 2 tomorrow. So it is not over just yet. We have another map coming in here very soon, and they're going to be starting character draft at any point.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty rough first game from Iron Blooded Orphans, but we did see a lot of things that if they're able to capitalize on maybe in the next game, they're going to be able to just take that forward, win the game, and maybe the series, take it to a game 3 if possible. And I mean, we saw Zoro had some incredible, like, just defensive sides, was able to use a lot of those abilities to just keep that core out of the net. And then we also saw Leo, Leon, and Cardbox working really well, just timing their abilities, timing their rushes with that secondary from Zoro, and just keeping the core forward, keeping themselves forward, and using those abilities effectively to just put the core into Breads' net. And I mean, that's what they're going to be able to have to do maybe in the next one to figure out how to win.
Yeah, next one might be a little bit more KO friendly, a little bit more let's say explosive playstyle friendly. We're getting Night Market, so a little bit more chance for some close range action, I would say. And then if it does go to a game 3, we will be getting an Atlas Lab. Starting the draft here on Night Market, we have, it's actually going to be the Heavy Impact Twin Drive again. It was Twin Drive last game as well, but a little bit different stakes this time, as the second Awakening is going to be that Heavy Impact. So expect to see maybe some kill. I know Bozo liked to run a little bit of kill here and there. Leo Leon, never a stranger to the Zentaro, never a stranger to any sort of, fun board like that. I would say the Heavy Impact was pretty good on X2. It's a good X map. So I think there's a lot of different picks that these teams probably could play here.
Yeah, definitely. I think with that Twin Drive, we might see a bit more defensive goalies. Like we saw the Mako there from Zoro, or the Fool, just with those constant secondaries, you saw them able to keep their teammates alive and forward. But then with the Heavy Impact, I can see a lot more damage maybe coming out from these teams, because I know that Leo Leon, I know that Zoro, they're all, and I know that Cardbox all have very deep character pools. So we might see maybe potentially a Vice. We could see that Zentaro. We could see maybe even X or Kazan coming out from Leo Leon. But ultimately, I could see just a whole lot more damage than the last game. I think we had, what was it, I think it was a Spark in the last game. So that's one less scaling, but there's also, damage on the board.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is Oni Village, unless you're getting actually it was a Deadeye start now that I think about it. It was a Deadeye Twin Drive start. So, Oni Village can be KO if you make it. It's not the best KO map. I wouldn't recommend it. It's, everyone kind of just plays core control, blink characters, stuff like that, or speed characters. It's one of those type of things with draft. Finally getting underway here on Night Market. We're going to see an Asher and a Kazan ban. Technically both brawler bans, Asher being a little bit of that goalie ban as well. I guess Kazan technically too. I'm definitely see some Kazan goalies. Nothing at the tournament yet so far, but Octavia going to be picked first yet again for the Bozo Bunch, for the Bozo Bunch actually.
I think.
No. It's actually not. Yeah, it is Iron Blooded Orphans. So it is going to be a Cardbox Octavia, who's definitely not a stranger, especially in this last Nassau season. Loved the Octavia pick on Cosmic Calamities, and we're going to be seeing that now X. And then, okay, interesting. So we're going to be seeing a Dubu with a Zentaro and an Octavia. A little bit of a obscure comp. I'm expecting to see a Mako maybe here, or I don't know, maybe it's a now goalie and they're going to run like Amy or something on the side of Bozo Bunch here. We'll see in just a second, but what are your thoughts on these picks so far? It's actually going to be Estelle.
So I think this could be interesting drafting. I know Brad's actually plays both Estelle and now, so I'm interested in seeing what kind of it gets picked up there. But I know I'm in the B&B with Zoro and Cardbox, and I know that they were talking about that Octavia. They were planning all day today for these matches that they have, and I'm pretty sure that planning's worked out in the past. And now with that Octavia on the board, and also that I think Zentaro and Dubu just going to be able to maybe play a lot more defensive, but also have some damage to back that up. I mean, Zentaro with heavy impact, which I'd imagine is probably going to be the pick, is just going to add so much more damage to your side. But also on the other side, I know Dropletto has so many hours on that X. So with some of that damage coming out, with just all of that, I'm interested in seeing how this is going to turn out, because there's not a crazy amount of damage, but there's also, I think it's going to be, if you see the kill, you take it. But
yeah.
There's
a lot of chip damage, but the problem is one side has healing, the other side doesn't, right? And as a character, for some reason, does one of the highest damage in the game, in terms of chip damage at least, because they can heal and they can just keep trading over and over and over and over again. Taking a look at the Awakening, it's going to be everybody with the heavy impact, except for Cardbox and the Fool, going to be both going twin drive there, so it's going to be heavy impact versus impact as well, side of We're back, everybody, I think. We're figuring out a little bit technical difficulties, but you guys have been able to see the game still so far. A little bit catch up. Obviously 1 point going over to the Bozo Bunch already, kind of showing their damage prowess here, but Cardbox deciding not to care. They're going to find that interception of the core there, get the last barrier at the cost of their own HP, which Dropletto hunting for that KO. Cannot quite find it just yet, but it should be happening maybe at any moment here. But one thing we're seeing here, Put, that is just how much damage, we're kind of talking about it before, but this X Estelle now comp is just absolutely destroying Iron-Blooded Orphans right now.
Yeah, the thing that I love seeing about Obscure Breads' games, just in general, is that they're not afraid to play those less meta pick characters with that now goal in the previous game. And that Estelle, we're going to see with the Estelle is going to be able to just play forward, play a lot more damage on, and just dumping it into the side of Iron-Blooded Orphans. Right there we see they're going up 2-0 over the side of Iron-Blooded Orphans. And, I mean, Obscure Breads just hasn't really felt like he's been getting touched at all, because just Dropletto and I have just dumped the damage into Leo Leon, into Cardbox, and that just leaves Zoro up with that Dubu without much mobility to try and keep this core out of the net. But, I mean, with just this heavy damage output, with the Obscure Breads damage as well, we're seeing just Cardbox and Leo Leon, if they're getting targeted, just can't stay alive.
Yeah, struggling to stay alive. Heavy Impact is definitely a very strong awakening here. Leo Leon trying to make something out of this play here. Cardbox not quite able to find that flip. Taking it easy, slowing things down with a flip of their own. The flow state still going strong, going to be just running out right now as 2-0 in the points, but Iron-Blooded Orphans finding some footing here. But as I say, the Fool runs up for that core flip, gets denied straight away, has to run back to their own net in shame. Not going to be quite working out for them this time. They still have the barrier up. They can still have chances. Obscure Reds holding it down for now. Has that flip. Going to be feeling pretty tight, or pretty easy in their own goal box. But a KO coming through for the side of Bozo Bunch. It's now going to be a power play. Can they get this last barrier? Wall, Cardbox is down. It's looking like no, but they might actually find another KO as Leo Leon looking incredibly low here. But Leo finds a little bit of offensive pressure, but no, gets taken out by Breads. And that's just something that's really insane this game, is how much pressure Obscure Breads actually is putting out with these Estelle abilities while still managing to find the clear. But before we talk about that, we can talk about this barrier take going over on the side of Bozo Bunch at the same time. I mean, they're just finding so much pressure. The core is in their possession probably 90% of this game. Cardbox needs to find a flow state. They need to find something, but I have a feeling this set might just be cooked before they can start scaling.
Yeah, this set is looking pretty scary for the side of Iron-Blooded Orphans, and with Cardbox getting taken out and Dropletto and I just providing that damage, just dumping everything into Leo Leon, we're gonna see the kill. Leo Leon gets taken out, and Brett Muncher, going to use that flip, just put it right past the Fool, who is left alone by their teammates. No teammates to be found, and now Bozo Bunch is going to get the priority for this Awakening draft. We're going to see maybe some more scaling for that heavy impact damage. And first pick, though, is going to be that Reverb, denying some of that survivability away from the side of Iron-Blooded Orphans. However, we will also see a rapid fire coming out for Obscure Breads. That's so many more cooldowns to either dump into the other team, or that's more cooldowns to just, I don't know, get some saves with. But either way, we are going to see just a lot of damage, a lot of denying for some of that survivability as well from the side of Bozo Bunch from that draft.
Yeah, definitely a lot more stats, I would say, for Bozo Bunch here, getting that cooldown on both the Now and the Estelle and the X, getting that Spark of Strength, starting up the scaling as quick as possible, but some new tools to play with, I'd say, for the Iron-Blooded Orphans. They have a lot more in their toolkit this time around with that Missile Prop Doobie, with the Super Surge on the Octavia, right? And if they do end up getting a KO, somehow Leo Leon finds something. They have that Adrenaline Rush to take advantage of, but still the same difficulties. I'd say they're still going to get damaged. They don't have any really new survivability. They have nothing that's going to help them with that. Dropletto now wisely putting that backwards, getting rid of the flow state from Cardbox, who has to force to use the flip, and a great strike from Dropletto, going to be taking out one of the kills and getting lost barrier and getting the goal. Dropletto getting some extra credit there, feeling great. 1-0 to Bozo Bunch this early on in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, Bozo Bunch is just looking so strong. They have come out of the gates of this game with a bang. They've been able to just dump this damage into the other side, and as I keep saying, they're just able to get some kills going. But on the other side, instead, we will see Leo Leon and Cardbox confirm a kill onto Dropletto. This could prove pretty big here, because that's a lot less damage, far fewer cooldowns, and no more flips on the side of Bozo Bunch. This could be where they get their first goal of the game. Zoro, the Fool, heading up a bit. And now it's up to Cardbox and Leo Leon. All the side of Bozo Bunch is back up. If they can just get a few good hits, a few good goals, maybe they can get themselves back in this game and get some more pressure going.
Yeah, trying to find some pressure, but Iron-Blooded Orphans are just doing so much right now to keep the score in front of the Bozo Bunch net, but they cannot find the goal. But as I say that, Cardbox runs in with that flow state, finds the flip in Obscure Breads' face, and times the strike perfectly. Ties it up 1-1, but the amount of work that they had to do for that point still worries me a little bit. I definitely still think Bozo Bunch is in the clear, definitely feeling a little bit favored to me, but Iron-Blooded Orphans showing us that they have teeth too. They can definitely make this happen. They just need to be playing extremely well.
Yeah, we did see them use basically every ability in order to get that core out of their into the other team's net. But I mean, already we're seeing Leo Leon getting taken out. That's more cooldowns that you're gonna have when you get respawned, but at the same time, that's a teammate that's just not on the board for you, as the entire side of Bozo is just feeling comfortable, feeling confident, and just playing very far up. And they're able to get those kills and that damage going taking out Cardbox, and I mean, they don't really need to worry about defending their net if there's nobody to attack the net.
Yeah, not really too much attacking going on the blue side here for Iron-Blooded Orphans. One of them going down, but as I say that, as soon as Cardbox comes back up, they find a quick little offensive possession to get that last barrier. Bread's caught without any abilities, and still caught in the back of his own net. Leo Leon making an insane play, proccing that Adrenaline Rush, so they have the cooldowns for next point, and getting the goal with the KO. I mean, insane play there from Iron-Blooded Orphans to wait out that KO rather on Cardbox, and then just making the explosive play right after.
Yeah, definitely. Leo Leon saw a great opportunity, was able to just catch Obscure Breads on that back line, just far too close to the net, and just was able to get that kill. And that's more cooldowns from that Adrenaline Rush for Leo Leon, as you said. And, I mean, with Zentaro having pretty short cooldowns, pretty strong cooldowns as well, that's going to come in very handy. And we do see that they have had some good pressure so far at this point, but, ooh, Caster's Curse a little bit there as Dropleto's going to push it through.
Yeah, I mean, when the X is Maximus, you don't mess with them. I mean, just hitting it right through Cardbox there. Not really anything to do quite yet. The Fool not in a position to save that one with the flip. But 2-2, still have one more point in this set. Iron-Blooded Orphans, if they win this one, they might have a chance in the rest of the game here, getting that first pick and draft, getting something for the Octavia maybe. And Octavia is trying to make something happen. They really want first pick in this draft. But as I say that, 0 energy and almost 0 health bar coming in here. Bozo Bunch now on the counter attack as Cardbox will be backing up, getting that orb, but still just getting poked over and over and over again, trying to find a way to survive. But Bozo Bunch is keeping it on the offensive half here for themselves. Feeling pretty, trying to get this last barrier, but the Fool, I mean, holding strong on the Dubu, definitely doing their job, holding this net, but not able to heal or provide any other support, which is really what they need right now. But all you can hope for is that you just don't get KO'd. And right now they're doing a great job of it. Cardbox managing to stay alive for now, but Dropleto soon to have that X Maximus. But no, it doesn't even need it. The Bell Ringer is going to be enough to take out Cardbox. And now it's a power play for the Bozo Bunch. Dropleto getting that last barrier with that dash, trying to get the goal here. Going to be staggering everybody. Leo Leon about to go down. The goalie going down. Dumuk already gone down. Cardbox finally respawned. Can they make this 2v3 happen? No, Cardbox not there in time. Dropleto with a great angled shot on the top side. Bozo Bunch keep their lead in this game.
The pressure from Bozo Bunch there was just crazy. We almost saw an ace coming out. We saw at least everybody staggered or taken out on that side. But now, ooh, there's a Chrono Boost on the board.
Cast and Chrono. And Spark of Retail.
Oh, I didn't even see that. This is a big draft for Cardbox. I mean,
that's not fair, guys. So Cardbox getting something, has the Chrono, has the Super Surge as well. But one thing to note is Dropleto has 2 Sparks now with the Spark of Power, so not going to be getting poked down anytime soon with that Spark Resilience. With the Spark of Power, that's like 44 extra power or something crazy going back over in the favor of the X, who is going to be rocking with a lot of power. Another thing to note here is with that stacks on stacks, going to be feeling really, really pretty in the midfield. I definitely feel like Bozo Bunch won that draft, but Cardbox with that Chrono Boost, going to be able to do something, but not while they're dead.
Yeah, but we did see some more survivability coming out for Leo Leon with that big fish, but it might not matter if Dropleto and I are just able to get the kills flowing. And I mean, Dropleto with that double spark kind of prevented any Spark or Resil scaling for the future. And Cardbox, though, it's that Chrono Boost, though, from that draft, which they're going to be able to put to good use. And I mean, we are seeing Bozo Bunch kind of dumping all of their abilities into the side of Iron-Blooded Orphans, so if Cardbox and Leo Leon can maybe catch a few of those situations where there's just no abilities for the side of Bozo Bunch, they might be able to get a couple good goals like that.
Yeah, they're trying to look for any sort of 1v1. Cardbox managing to find it, but going down pretty much immediately in this next point now. Bozo Bunch, yet again, with another power play. I'm curious to see how many KOs they've had so far, but we'll see at the end of the game here. Dubuwal going to be holding things for now, but that's just giving Bozo Bunch more time to do even more damage. The flow state going to stay up for now. Cardbox doing everything in their power to not lose this flow state, but as I say that, the Dex just absolutely takes them to Pound Town, staggering this Octavia. and they're not going to be happy now. Leo Leon forced to use flip defensively, forced to use this ult defensively, getting poked down to 1 HP. Boza Bunch, it's only a matter of time before they find a KO, and there it is, the Bell Ring area taking out Leo Leon. Cardbox now staggered as well. The flip coming out from Obscure Breads to keep the pressure on. Flow State already down. There's not really much you can do here. You have to rely on the Fool. Dubu, it's all on you. Using the flip, keeping it out for now, but the Poor manages to find its way back into the offensive side, but they're still keeping out for now. The Dubu wall is doing wonders as Cardbox pops the Flow State yet again, trying to find some offense here, but putting to 1 HP over and over again. It feels like the Iron Blooded Orphans are just surviving on a thread. Bozo Bunch cannot find this last barrier.
Yeah, we've seen some incredible defense from Zoro, from the Fool, but they're able to keep it up for now. The barriers both go down, and now it's where Cardbox is able to use that maybe Chrono Boost, find some chance to shine, and we're going to see they're able to just keep it forward for the time being, even with only 2 players on their net.
Yeah, 2 players, now 3, but it might be 2 again as Cardbox looking incredibly low. Has some evades though, but might try to save up for the flip. Leo Leon trying to do something with the Oni's Blade, but not going to be getting much. Flow State back online with the core flip on to this Octavia, but needs to be careful as the Octavia is incredibly low. Could be the target of an X combo soon, but it doesn't matter because I finds Dropletto in the perfect spot yet again. Cardbox wasn't even in range for the strike as Dropletto puts it in the bottom corner. Bozo Bunch now tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, and if they're able to keep this pressure on that we've seen from them the entire game, they're just maybe going to be able to close it out here. They want to finish this game, finish the series, and guarantee themselves a winner's side day 2. And, I mean, they're looking pretty confident so far. We see Cardbox almost gone, no flip, no evade available, and that's exactly what Bozo Bunch wants to see. They're able to just keep dumping that damage into him. Leo Leon also has that flip up and no longer has any evade for maybe a Dropletto or I to come in and just deal so much damage.
So much damage and a KO with that Estelle. I mean, the Estelle, I love seeing Estelle back in the meta now. I missed Estelle, but when I see this, I'm so glad I'm not Leo Leon right now, having to play against this Estelle goalie. Cardbox now as well going down as Leo spawns back online. It's still permanent, a 2v3 as X just putting so much damage in. Yet again, Leo Leon might go down again. But first, the barrier gets put away, and now Leo Leon goes down. It's going to be a power play in the open net. Can Dubu do some heroics? No, he cannot. Dropletto put them at match point, winner's side point. They might go undefeated here.
Yeah, there is no more energy, though, on the side of Bozo Bunch or on the side of Iron Blooded Orphans either. Now it's up to just who can just get the core past the other team and get this core into the net. And, I mean, right now, though, we are seeing so much damage coming out from the gates. Already, the first barrier goes down, the second barrier goes down, and, I mean, Dropletto and I are working so well to just keep this core on the side of Iron Blooded Orphans, and just, I mean, we've seen it so many times, just the damage keeps coming out. They're able to just provide this pressure. The Fool has to do something, and they're the only one really with enough health to do a whole lot.
Yeah, definitely struggling here. The Dubu defending as long as possible, but it's hard when you're the only member on your team for half the game as Bozo Bunch. Definitely struggling a little bit more in this point. They're getting a lot of damage, but they're not quite able to find the KOs, and Breads losing both their barriers now. It's an open game as Cardbox finally gets staggered, but still not going to be able to find it. Leo Leon now almost staggered, but they just cannot find these KOs. Like I'm saying, Bozo Bunch need to find it, and Breads with that Estelle beam finally gets the first KO. Will this open up the game? Will this end it for the Bozo Bunch? And it does. They go undefeated here at For the Crown, going into day 2, comfortable on winner's side. Going to be playing the Soon Dubu Strikers tomorrow. Make sure you stay tuned tomorrow because it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, that was just some incredible plays from the Bozo Bunch throughout that entire series. We just saw in that first game, they were able, Dropletto and I did an amazing job of just passing, keeping the core between that Octavia and that Juliet, and just keeping the core around, passing it around, making sure Zoro, the Fool, just couldn't get those saves. And then also on the other side, we saw, in the other game, we saw just that damage. I mean, that's 23 KOs across the board, 11 from Dropletto, 6 from both of his teammates. I mean, those damage numbers were pretty low for a regular Omega Strikers game, but the kill numbers were crazy.
I mean, if you consider that all of them have about 30k, Dropletto almost having 40k for a 3-0 in sets, that's a lot of damage. This wasn't a 4-set, this wasn't a 5-set game. This was a 3-set, basically a stomp. It was some long points. Cardbox and Leo Leon doing their darndest, even though they were getting staggered over and over again. And the Fool, I mean, holding it down as long as you can. Dubu can only do so much, right? It's not like an Atlas where you can keep healing your teammates as well. I mean, hey, Bozo Bunch looking incredibly strong this tournament, and I'm excited to see them in Day 2. Well, keep in mind, we'll still be seeing Iron-Blooded Orphans in Day 2 as well. They'll just be starting in the loser's side with the third place team that will be casting up here next very shortly after a quick break. So stick around. Thanks for watching this one, and we'll be right back.
3, 2, and 1. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Cali Land. We're here at For the Crown, the last match of the day, and it's the Sad Boys who have been sent to the loser side, facing off against the Coloring Colorers, who took down Bang Bang.
Yes, I mean, look, this entire tournament so far has been upset central. Some real March Madness going on here in Berkeley. This Colorers, try to say that as fast. This Colorers team is a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Big Anime Milky's Color Craze and Dr. Bebop facing off against the legendary Sad Boys side. It's gonna be a very fun one indeed. Loading into this match right here on Taiko Temple. Again, best of one, so only one shot, one opportunity to get in top 6. If you don't, you're in 7th place.
Yeah, and you don't want to finish 7th place at a land. You don't want to miss out on day 2, an entire new opportunity in the best of 3s here. Taking a look at the draft, though, we're seeing a lot of damage. The signature Vice coming out of Color Craze from the Coloring Colorers, and I think that's going to be a lot of violence with the start.
Be very interesting to see, especially how Vaughn works with this now. I mean, he's very versatile. It's very fun to see him always play all these different characters and all these different strikers. Up onto the kickoff, and we already have one goal barrier down. Color Craze doing a strike battle right here with Vaughn, and you already lose on those Mako drums. Color Craze working on getting it out, and Bell's bringing it on over, but the defensive side from the Coloring Colorers coloring in a perfect defensive mindset so far in this first half of the match. However, one goal barrier goes down. Vaughn's looking super low though, and Brawler is going to take advantage. Vaughn has to survive off of an orb and teleport back into enemy territory.
Yeah, and so far we're seeing the melee goalies, they're back, right?
Yes, they are so back.
The patch has changed, but one thing remains the same, and it's that melee goalies make the game a lot easier to play, and you already lose just doing so much damage back to the Brawler here. The Mako can fight back quite a bit here with a lot of the abilities, and as the barriers go down, the Brawler's almost dead.
Brawler is almost dead. Vaughn has this flip, can use it for defense, but there goes the Zentaro. The Colorers have a chance to paint between the lines. A big goal from Color Craze here. They're up 1-0 over the Sad Boys.
Really, really well played. They capitalized off of the completely random KO onto Bells, caught near the edge on Taiko Temple. And that's why it is a bit of a damage map. As much as the core control is a factor, Vaughn really standing still and a little bit of technical difficulties, perhaps.
A little bit of technical difficulties indeed. I think this happened in their last series, but it looks like everything's back up and running, and immediately Vaughn gets KO'd, sent to the Shadow Realm for the next 9 seconds. Goal barrier goes down, the Asher shield doing some work there, but the core gets sent right back onto the blue side. Bells is sending it back, trying to get some offense going. This Colorers team is going ham at the moment. Vaughn trying to make it back, but Brawler super low. Probably get KO'd here at any second. Look, if you already lose is bloodthirsty, he can immediately grab something here. Goal is open for the Colorers, and they will do it with a Brawler shift. Whole team got in on that one.
Really, really well played. No fear from the Brawler despite being staggered. Had enough evades to really be confident in going for that one. And that's important. Confidence against a team like the Sad Boys who have such a legacy. Being a team that's relatively new, of course, the Brawler and Dr. Bebop have been playing together since OSAS Season 4 or so. We're on Season 11 or so now. Yes. It's crazy. These two have been together a long time, but Color Craze is a relatively new addition to this team. As the Brawler goes down, it's only Color Craze and Bebop, but I think with a flip available, they'll be able to hold quite a bit against the very, very staggered Bells.
Bells super staggered, as you said. The flip does come out from Dr. Bebop. One goal barrier goes down. Bells on the Zentaro, but already staggered here. Color Craze can make something happen. Oh my goodness. Goal is open here, though, for Sad Boys. This is one of their first offensive opportunities of this game. This is their first LAN debut as Sad Boys. In past LANs, you've always had one or the other. Usually you already lose is not in the goal box. You have Bells and Vaughn in for Sad Boys. Throughout the LAN history. This is their first time playing as the actual team in a LAN, so that just adds to the confidence factor. It adds to the pressure in playing in this scenario. But there you go, Vaughn and Bells send it in for the first goal for Sad Boys. You cannot count them out.
You absolutely cannot, but keep in mind, right? The Colorers, they did not look lost at that point.
No, they
yes,
did not.
They lost it, but they did not look lost, and that is really, really important. Again, Vaughn taking so much damage, being knocked off the Taiko drum. That would have been a KO if it wasn't Taiko Temple.
Indeed. Taiko Temple, the bounce house, as they call it. One goal barrier down a piece here. It's kind of anybody's game at the moment, especially as Bells grabs another goal barrier. Vaughn is on this back foot here. Good defense, though, from Dr. Bebop and Color Craze. Color Craze has the flip. Right now, they might be trying to use it offensively, but they could use it however they want here. Brawler, again, no fear. Grabbing that shield, trying to get this last goal barrier here. Vaughn is staggered as well. The core flip does not do anything. That's okay, though. Color Craze uses the flip, gets the KO onto Bells, and it's a 2v3 power play opportunity here for the Colorers.
But you gotta watch out. It's an open net, and Vaughn and You Already Lose have the passing plays clear into the corner every single time. And now Bells has returned. If one good passing play gets past the midfield line, it is doomed for this Vice midfield that is so immobile. But so far, the Colorers, they have all the core control.
Core control is the name of the game at the moment. Again, you're up 2-1. You got to get this last goal barrier. You've got to defend this open goal. You Already Lose has the flip. Great log, though, by Dr. Bebop. Color Craze going back to where Bells is, trying to defend. Vaughn has the flip. Will it be used now or later is the question. The core control here looking immense. Again, the Sad Boys team, so much lore, so much legacy behind it. Bells sends it to that bottom corner as this set's all tied up.
Dr. Bebop not using the flip there. That energy sitting a little bit wasted, but that does mean that they have a better chance in this point. A lot more defensive insurance, while Vaughn's the only one who's even close to a flip on the Sad Boys side. But Bell's looking for the double barrier. That was almost the angle, but not quite. And the Colorers, they got to breathe a sigh of relief after that.
Absolutely. Actually, you can't, because Brawler just got KO'd. You might be maybe a tad more tense as Dr. Bebop uses that flip that was saved in the past. But oh my goodness, the damage onto Bells. Vaughn has to heal him up as fast as possible. Goal is open for Sad Boys. Down 2-0 at the beginning of this set. Can come back with one here, and they do. Dr. Bebop was not ready, not there in time, and Sad Boys get set 1, 3-2.
Very, very well done. I think a lot of people were confused, right?
Mhm.
Is this
Oh,
really
yeah.
the Sad Boys going down 0-2 like that? But now as we head into the draft, this is a really, really different game because Stagger Swagger is going to be a premier pickup. Not having to worry nearly as much, getting that extra speed. It is so good into the damage that's being poured out here. Adrenaline Rush, see, they're really on brand here, the color
Very on brand.
colors.
Very on brand. They're adding some color to their paints here. Do they use pencils? Do they use pens? Do they use paints? I mean, they're doing something. There's some sort of art form is going on here. Prime Time going on the Mako, the Orb Replicator going on to Dr. Bebop, trying to get these orbs back together, especially with this patch coming in. I'm not 100% about it, but maybe it can work. Maybe they're cooking something.
This Orb Replicator might have been a horrible pick because I'm pretty sure Glass Cannon was available. That would have been more speed and reaching the cores like the last goal. But that Orb Replicator, it's just not functional. Like, it is working as intended, and I think it was mentioned early in the cast, the intended sucks.
Yes, absolutely. But 2 goal barriers down here for the colorers. Try to work with what they have, the cards on the table. As Bells and Vaughn close in, Dr. Bebop is going crazy on the Dubu. 1 goal barrier, make that 2. The core flip comes out. Bells tries to get it past, but the Tofu Warrior can't do it. And oh my goodness, what an angle from Color Craze.
What a good defensive play as well to Supernova, right? Sometimes it sends it backwards, but this time released at the exact right moment. And look at the energy. A massive advantage for the colors right now.
That shot made the crowd just make a huge audible little crowd pop here in Berkeley. Color Craze gets another KO onto Vaughn. Power play opportunity here for the colors. They use that to get 1 goal barrier. Almost makes it 2 here. Dr. Bebop sets it back up. The core flip comes out from You Already Lose. Ult's coming out from Color Craze. Bells again low, as well as Brawler being low, and Vaughn is ready to take an opportunity here. 1 goal barrier down for the Sad Boys. Make that 2. Dr. Bebop sends out a log. Goal is open. What are they going to do here, Saya?
Well, I think it's all going to be that Vaughn-Bells duo here. They're looking for the passing lanes around the Taiko Drum, through the Taiko Drum, and they look out the Brawler as well. Power play looking devastating as Bells gets a crazy core stop flick to the bottom side. Dr. Bebop, ankle's broken right now.
A Bells ankle breaker, a BAB, if you will. 1-1 so far in this set. And the cool part about this best of 1 system so far is everybody plays 110%. Every single match, every single point. Your tournament life is always on the line. It's always a subtle reminder about how fast things are going in this tournament. So big ups to the TOs for doing that. Here we go, though. A little bit of slowness coming in here. Bells super low. Color Crazy hitting that snipe with the rift in the back of his pocket. You Already Lose defending this goal. 1 goal barrier goes down. Good defense there from the Sad Boys. Bells with the slashes, and the Tofu Wall comes out from Dr. Bebop. It's a little bit of back and forth. This is slower than we've seen in the past.
It definitely is, but it's because Vaughn is looking carefully for a pass to Bells. And there's the flip burn. There's the barrier kept alive by Dr. Bebop in the corner, and Color Craze healing up as well. The colors, they stayed alive through all of that.
They are staying alive indeed, and we are going into overtime. Again, this core will be moving very, very fast. You've got 1 flip on the side of You Already Lose. Color Craze has one too, but is very low. Could get knocked out any second here. And oh my gosh, they just got sent around the world, but they do not get KO'd. Again, thank you, Taiko Temple, for having that happen. The core flip comes out, but it goes back into the hands of Vaughn. You Already Lose has the flip here too. Maybe the Brawler can get something done. Maybe Color Craze. More hacking and slashing from Bells. The Brawler has the flip. Let's see if they can use it here. Oh, no. Bells, do not do another ankle breaker. I swear we're going to lose it here in the studio. And as was called, 2-1 here, set point for Sad Boys.
Another devious flick coming out of Bells to finish out that point, and it feels like they're the Sad Boys, you know, like at the start of the game, are they the Sad Boys? But now they really are the Sad Boys, because even though Color Craze and the Brawler are putting on the damage, I think that Bells and Vaughn are adapting so well. Of course, Bells taking low here, but surviving still.
Bells almost gets KO'd, super staggered, does not though, and is ready to try to get another goal here, potentially another ankle breaker angle for the Sad Boys. 1 goal barrier goes down on the side of the Sad Boys though. Some good defense here from You Already Lose. Bells though hacks, slashes. Vaughn has the flip. Could potentially do something from the midfield angle here, but it really depends if Bells dies, and it goes down just like that. But Vaughn gets the flip, gets the Sav Boys emote, sends it to set number 3 up 2-0.
And that's brutal too, because Dr. Bebop still had that flip available, resources left on the table yet again, and heading into this draft, that perfect form catches my eye. So many cooldowns available, reverberation as well. The additional stagger is so important. We saw Bells with the stagger swagger, not additional stagger, but still a lot more bulk on the table for the Zentaro, who is such a squishy character, and that Bells reverberation is going to make him basically unkillable if played correctly. On the other end, there's not even like that good of a damage pick. Might of the Colossus does barely anything in the power department, and it is looking really bad for the Color and Colorers.
Absolutely. This Awakening draft has been questionable for the Colorers since the last one, especially with that Orb Replicator take from Dr. Bebop. I think they're trying to use what they can to the best of their ability. Let's see if they can make anything work with this, especially now with their fast offense. They can try to make a goal happen super fast, and hopefully they catch Sav Boys off guard. They immediately got one goal barrier out here as Vaughn and Bells are in the other net. They're working to get this other, maybe even a double hit there at the moment. Brawler's asking for a pass and gets the other goal barrier there. Brawler has enough energy, potentially in a few seconds, to get a flip, but Bells grabs a consolation prize here, another goal barrier. Dr. Bebop sends out the Tofu Fortress. Bells is looking to try to do some more ankle breaking, but it's not going to work as he gets KO'd. Color Craze has the flip, as does the Brawler. This could be a goal for the Color and Colorers. We just have to wait. Bang! There it is. Brawler, Color Craze. Dr. Bebop grabs the first one of this set.
That's what we would like to see, but they have to spend so much to get it. Of course, I can't be hypocritical, right? I told them that they needed to spend the cash, spend the flips, and they did. They cashed out 1-0 on the scoreboard, but now that the meter is low, the Sad Boys are the ones who are pushing up into the corner, but the corner is a bit dangerous here. Bells and Vaughn, the one awakening that could have turned the tables here is that specialized training on Color Craze. The Supernova going to be crazy, but the Brawler already taken down.
The Brawler is down. Power play goes to Sad Boys. If you're part of the Colorers right now, you're fighting for your entire tournament life. 3 goals from the Sad Boys means you're done out. No way you're coming to Sunday here in Berkeley. There goes the Vice as well as power play again onto the Sad Boys. The 1 goal barrier goes down as the KO rings out. Dr. Bebop gets the roll, gets the flip. Bells gets the goal barrier here, and Vaughn and Bells are looking like 2 very angry Hornets after you kick its nest. They're coming for that goal.
And importantly, right, Bells, unless he gets surprise knockback off the map, is so bulky with that reverberation stagger swagger. The Brawler, though, fighting through everything. Doesn't matter if you're less tanky. If you find a perfect pass, Color Craze off the bounce. Vaughn and Yuri lose. We're not ready for that core speed.
Not at all. The entire crowd out here in Berkeley reacting to that goal. My goodness, what a hit there. Color and Colorers looking a lot like they did in set number 1. See if Sad Boys can recover. Maybe Color and Colorers can get a set in their back pocket. Bells gets the first goal barrier of this set. Sorry, not today. Of course, there's been too many goal barriers gone today. And we're looking and seeing here again a little bit more slow play going on as Color Craze grabs another goal barrier here. Color Craze looking to set some tempo here, especially with the Brawler hitting back there too. The goal is open. At least if Sad Boys loses this, they can breathe a little bit, but look at that. Bells goes in on his own, grabs another goal barrier. Both goals are open. Color Craze gets the flip. You already lose. Has to be defensively minded here to get things done. Bells and Vaughn storming up. You can already see it happening, but Color Craze threads the needle and they finally get on the board. 1-2. Looks like the crowd's loving it.
Yeah, and Color Craze with the MVP. That's exactly the player you want with the first pick in the draft. There's so much damage on the board here, and that prize fighter is going to be the choice. That Stinger as well, also an option here to keep the damage flowing, but with the Adrenaline Rush with the prize fighter, there's synergy there. trying to get those 3 stacks immediately and get those supernovas one-shotting people. But the issue here is that there's a lot good in the draft, a lot of speed available, importantly, for the side of the Sad Boys. And with that stacks on stacks available, with that aerials granting that dash range, the Bells, I think the Sad Boys have a chance to score before they die.
Keep a look at Dr. Bebop as well. There's a bit of a stealthy Sparks build starting to be assembled on that Dubu side, so keep an eye out for that. Color Craze grabs the first goal barrier right off rip. 6 seconds in, there goes Vaughn. Power play opportunity here for the Color and Colors. They grab that secondary goal barrier. The Tofu Fortress helps keep the core in red, as the Brawler will try to get this up to Color Craze. Easy goal. That is just the business that's done here in Core Strike. 1-0 here.
Yeah, and that was such a difficult play to execute at the start. Color Craze getting that KO, converted into all of that, of course, at the end, an easy pass, but they set up so perfectly to capitalize off of that initial KO. And now Color Craze, 2 prize fighter stacks, 1 more and you're maxed out, and so much knockback available here.
Loads of knockback, loads of KO potential as well. The Supernova comes out from Color Craze. Again, that was one of the craziest goals we've seen so far in this matchup. Not working out just yet. Bells has to go and be elusive. Super low, there he goes. Another power play opportunity here for the Color and Colorers. They can get right back into this matchup as long as they can try to outsmart You Already Lose on the defense here. That core is bouncing back and forth. Vaughn and You Already Lose have their flips. Oh my goodness, You Already Lose is going nuts right now, deflecting this core, keeping both of these goal barriers open and ready to go. Looks like right now, though, the entirety of Color and Colors is making their way over. There goes You Already Lose. Bells avenges his death with another core goal barrier down. Maybe Vaughn and Bells could do something here. Let's see what happens. The hack and slash comes out. The goal is open. Everybody is back on the field. Color Craze does the flip, gets immediately stopped by Vaughn. But look at that KO. Color and Colors are back in this.
Not just the Brawler, but the Brawler that brawls. Shades of the guy that gets here, taking out You Already Lose instantly after the respawn. Didn't even need Color Craze's help on the second try. And the Color and Colors, they're rolling.
They are rolling indeed. The Sad Boys looking a little less sad right now. 1 goal barrier down. Color Craze using that Supernova. Not doesn't really work for them out, but that's okay. That's no big deal there. Dr. Bebop has the flip. Vaughn going back and forth here. Looks like Dr. Bebop used that flip for defense and just went right back to Bells to get that other goal barrier down here. Bells looking to get another one as the Brawler goes down. Sad Boys is here and ready to go. They need to rebound. They need to bounce back here more than ever. Again, not a whole lot of their performance, their unique brand of performance coming into it today. They're in losers bracket. This is their last shot at making top 6, and they are playing like they mean it. Vaughn and Bells both in this goal box here, and Bells slashes through, gets the goal. Very good one. Golf clap for that one. That was a golf clap one there.
Yeah, and Dr. Bebop been pretty consistent so far. Lets up 1 time, and the Sad Boys are there to punish immediately. And, you know, they can't let this lead slip away from them. 2-1 now, but it could disappear in an instant. But the Brawler, the Asher pushing up in the corner, forcing out evades. And those evade timers are so important because they mean guaranteed damage when the opposing team is locked out of that button.
1 goal barrier going down in the kerfuffle in the red box here. Vaughn sends it down. You Already Lose puts Brawler in jail. And see you later. That flip is wasted. The Brawler is gone. And now Sad Boys have an opportunity to get a few more goal barriers here. 3 seconds left. There goes Bells. It's a 2v2 for just 2 seconds there as Color and Colorers get their 3 back online. Looks like Dr. Bebop, again, has to stay perfect here. Has to keep the defense going, or else. Vaughn sends it back around. So many abilities going on, and oh my goodness gracious, Vaughn just got launched to another universe. My goodness, core flip comes out from You Already Lose. Good defense of the goal barrier here. What are they going to do next, Saya?
Well, they're going to kill You Lose again. I can't believe how many KOs are getting on the goalie normally. That should be the hardest member to KO. Oh, there goes the Bond next to the chopping block, and another flip comes down. Holy shit. Boys.
The Sad Boys are falling. We are seeing a tide shift in the competitive landscape as we are tied up. The penultimate set coming up right now. We've got a few good awakenings here. You got Big Fish, Spark of Focus, some Twin Drive, maybe Monumentalist there, some Super Surge. Let's see what these guys pick.
Well, you said all the awakenings already. But what I'm focused on is that Spark. I thought it would be Spark of Agility, but Spark of Focus works too. That's 3 Sparks on Dr. Bebop, like you mentioned earlier, the sneaky Spark build coming to fruition. But more importantly than that is that 1-2 punch on Color Craze. Not just the damage, but the core speed too. The strike primary, the primary strike, a lot more scoring opportunities for this KO Brawler, and of course, more damage.
Bells grabbing that recovery drone helps a ton too, because we just immediately saw how much Bells got KO'd that last set. Gonna need this recovery drone, and it's immediately used there. My goodness. Here comes Supernova. It's gonna try to bounce around, but Yardinoos is there to recover. Bells looking to find an angle here with both the midfielder and the goalie. It's gonna be a little rough. One goal barrier goes down, make that 2 with a very nifty bounce. Vaughn sends it back to Bells. Color Craze is there at the midfield. There goes the Brawler. And Vaughn has flipped to be able to send it. Stop. Dr. Beebles. Stop it for now. Color Craze with the flip here. They need to find these next 2 goal barriers here. Let's see if Sad Boys can get this done.
Of an early pop on the Supernova by Color Craze. That means Vaughn has taken no damage from the current ability rotation of the Color and Colorers, and the goalie is gone. Dr. Bebop a little bit too close to the net in that instant, and the Sad Boys, they still have the lead.
Sad Boys still alive here. 2 goals means that they move on to top 6. Color and Colorers need probably thinking right now. They're probably thinking how much it's taken in this pool, fighting and clawing their way to this moment. To have a privilege to be playing the Sad Boys right now is just something that's probably not lost on them as we get some strike wars going in this set. Dr. Bebop leads to the box for a little bit. The bounce helps there as well. There goes Bells again. There's a bit of a KO problem here if you're a Sad Boys fan. Color Craze looking to set this up back and past the already lose. Both of the members of Sad Boys have their flips as Bells is looking to get another goal barrier here.
Yeah, but we're seeing a consistent problem here. And the consistent problem is that they're not getting enough damage on Vaughn. The Brawler goes down again, and look at Vaughn, so incredibly healthy. Of course, has to burn the flip, but, you know, you'll take that if you're the Sad Boys. You're dying already, might as well stay alive, even if you have to spend all of your meter.
All of your meter down. Your Vice is also down. Sad Boys looks to grab a second goal at the moment. Dr. Bebop has the flip. He just needs to be at the right place at the right time. Bells misses the flip. Bebop sends it back there. Gets it over to midfield. Everybody's back online. Everybody's making it work. Brawler doing a good set of defense here. Already lose. Sending it back to Bells. Look, Vaughn, you were saying about Vaughn, you need to keep him alive and defended here, especially with all this damage that's being rained out, especially on Bells. Bells gets a slash in, but it is easily defended here by Dr. Bebop. But look, you already lose. Does not have a goal barrier down just yet.
Yuri Luz has not to play goalie just yet in this point. It's been only the Sad Boys on the offense here, and once again, Dr. Bebop in a lot of trouble. Bell's in position, but importantly, Color Craze has been winning a lot of strike wars, making it very, very possible, but it's still looking so impossibly difficult. Just barely going down is Dr. Bebop. The Sad Boys 1 point away from ending the dream here.
1 point away, ending the Cinderella run. Let's see what happens. Vaughn has the flip, can get something working here, as does Bells. 1 goal barrier goes down. The winning condition is being spelled out. Brawler sends out the barrier, and the flip comes out as well. And oh no, the bounce. The goal is open. The winning condition is there. Oh my goodness! It's the flip. Dr. Bebop rolled, and they're alive still for now. Vaughn looking to go around, but the Tofu Fortress stops it for now. Everybody's back online. You Already Lose has the core flip. What's going to happen? The flip comes out from You Already Lose, Color Craze, and Brawler trying to make a crack in You Already Lose and this aggressive offense from Sad Boys, but I don't think it's enough. Vaughn has to pop the elusive. The core is over here on the left-hand side of your screen. And there goes the Vice. It's being spelled out. Can the Color and Colorers keep it alive?
It's looking so difficult. Sight by You Already Lose. The core speed is picking up so much. A passing play to the bottom side. And finally, You Already Lose. We'll tap it in. A valiant effort by the Coloring and Colorers. But this day was not their day. The Sad Boys will stay alive.
Sad Boys stayed alive, making top 6. Their storied run in the game continues. This is such a big win for them, especially after being knocked into the loser's bracket earlier today. Good job from both teams. Every single point was played with passion and commitment.
Yeah, and now they're out of the real danger, right? The best of ones, the time constraints in a LAN event.
Yes.
And now we're finally to day 2 for the Sad Boys. Demons Raw, they drowned in pool.
Down, oh my goodness. Demons Raw was my #1 team, and they did not do very well. I was walking out of the venue, and Gumi comes up, and he's like, we're out. I'm like, what? You're out? So many upsets happened today. A lot of different matchups, a lot of different teams going further than many thought. Will we see that tomorrow, though, Saya?
Well, there's one team that is still in tomorrow, and that is Woe Chills, the team
Chills.
They took down Demons Raw. First seed versus 16th seed, they didn't care. And you know how goofy that game was?
It was a very goofy game from what I've heard about it. I mean, when I was talking to Borg, who subbed in for CCC in that game, he was like, well, we eliminated Demons Raw. It kind of just happened. Kind of just worked. And that was the biggest, one of the bigger upsets of the day here. It really stinks for Demons Raw. They just did not. I don't feel like that they were 100% locked in. Maybe things happened in the morning. That's just how LANs work, though. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't, and that's just the beauty of LAN competition.
Yeah, it really is who is best on the day. And speaking of another team that we should feature a little bit on the day, the Bozo Bunch, they crashed out of Sony Hates Eject button. They did not do well. But today, they're sitting in the top 3 for day 2. Along with the soon-to-be Strikers. That's a team that hasn't played for a long time.
That is a team that has been mainly in the CCL ranks as well as UCLA. This Sundubu team doing very, very well in their home region, really using home court advantage to their advantage.
It's quite funny, too, because you know who was the first Sundubu Strikers goalie? Who? Well, okay, not the first. The second Strikers goalie. It was Obscure Breads, who now sits on the Bozo Bunch opposite them in the winners final. And like you mentioned with the UCLA and CCL, they rotate through a lot of goalies. Like
yes.
They had Redsnock, they went with Obscure Breads for a long time, Water Fury, Water in the CCL. Yeah. Now they're with Shapeshifting, the Sad Boy sub.
Yes, and Shapeshifting looking really good as well. Recon Tech, a Texas Tech alumni as well here. So good luck to all the teams in top 6, and a huge thank you to all the teams that showed out today in day #1. Another team that we need to shout out is a team that both of us admin here, Saya. Shout out to the Strike Cooldown. It's an Omega Strikers zine. We've got the demo version right here. We've got art from over 30 artists and so many other different writers. It will be on sale this April on Bestian Slot's shop. It's at shop.bestianslot.com. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a command, !shop.
Definitely keep that pin, keep that bookmarked. Brickbat even wrote a little story for us.
Well, let's get a close-up.
Let's get a little close-up there.
Story written by Brickbat, a brief appraisal. That'll take that or Wagyu steak. Well, you'll have to buy the zine to find out.
You need to buy the zine. We will have physical and digital versions, as well as a ton of merch coming as well. It's a celebration of the entire community, not just competitive, that we will be supporting here as well. So if you're here at the LAN, if you're here in San Francisco, come by, check it out, see what's in store later in the year. That'll do it here for us. Is that right, Saya?
Yeah. Well, that was a crazy segue.
Crazy segue. I mean, I'm a little rusty here, Sire.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Well, that was good. That's the end of the day, I think. We're a little bit over time, but we made it.
We made it indeed. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Adios.